So you're just chill. Chilling, if it's good, if it's so if you do anything,
Click on it. Click on my profile.
okay, man.
It's not as extra ones, is it? Moving around.
No, this is mine. I got it off of Google. Thank you very much.
Okay, I clicked it. What am I supposed to see?
Do you see the header? I changed that.
With the heart. Wait, you had the heart. Oh, wait, let me check. Just a moment. I know what you're saying. Look at your profile.
Yeah, my profile pic, I changed it, and I changed my header.
Okay, just one moment.
Miss Clarice, do you live in like the southern U.S.?
Yes, I do. I live in Georgia.
Oh, sweet. It's hot there.
No, it's not.
In the summer, it's not boiling hot.
No, you're talking about the summer.
Mr. Aquarius, it's a whole winter village with movement.
You like it?
Yeah,
Do
that's
you
very
like it?
yeah, that's very cool. And you changed your profile picture, so it's your lady.
I changed my profile pic. Yeah.
It's your lady with a hat.
Yeah.
Well, that's beautiful.
Yeah, so it's blend in. I think it's cool. I think I might as well.
Man, I can't tell you how many people are doing that hat this year. At least what I've seen on social media, it is so popular. It's like this hat has been around.
Yeah, it's Christmas time.
I know, but I know.
Don't put that on. You got to get with the festivities.
Well, I understand, but I mean, I don't remember people doing that before, but it's becoming super popular.
Oh, okay.
They might do it in real life, but.
I love Christmas. So,
yeah. All right, Mr. Pierce, are you ready for me?
Yeah, let's play.
Excellent. Riser, I know you're IRL, so I take it you can't play?
Yeah, I'm walking in the rain right now.
Okay. Have you spoken to Jude recently?
No, not really. Been a minute. We've gotten ghosts, apparently.
Get
I
it.
mean, apparently, I asked him, I was like, does Rabbi know you lost all your money? And he was like, yeah. Because he used to be like, oh, I have like $500,000 of Ethereum.
Nice bear.
Somehow he lost it all. And then I was like, okay, how are you going to get rich? He's like, stand up. I'm like, okay, cool.
Right. I mean, he would brag about that like not that long ago. But then in April, I think it was, he invested a bunch of dog with hat, and it tanked on him.
Yikes. Yeah, when anyone is in the middle six figures in crypto and is holding anything but like a top coin, it's questionable.
That's all right. Mr.
That's
Perez.
like a bold risk.
Yeah, and he lost it all in like a weekend. Like it went quickly. And oh come on.
He seems strangely unaffected by it because like previously he'd be like, oh, I only have like a 500K, I need like 10 million, I'm gonna get like 10 million. He's like super focused and like money oriented, you see him, but
Yeah,
when I asked him, he just seemed pretty ambivalent that he lost the money.
right. No, he definitely is. I feel like I would be more upset, but I guess it's like it's one of those things that it was like found money anyway. I find his story to be fascinating. That he bought. Thank you. That he bought a bunch of Pokemon cards, and the bank thought it was a fraudulent transaction. And he was like, "Well, obviously I can't trust banks anymore. I'm gonna buy crypto." And then he made like hundreds of thousands of dollars, almost $1 million. He used to come in and be like, "I'm a millionaire right now," and he'd be like, "Okay, well that's great." And then he's like,
I'm a millionaire, but it all disappears a year. But
there we go.
All right, get in there.
I'm trying.
It's going to be gone, all of it, but right now.
Is that what he was saying?
No, I was role playing as Zood in the future if he knew that his currency was going to disintegrate.
Oh, almost. Yeah. And he's really into this. Well, I should say this. He's into his stand-up thing. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I just don't find him funny. Excellent job, Mr. Aquarius. You and I win. I win. You win.
Yeah, you win, I win. Excellent job, Rabbi.
And the things that I do find that he finds funny, he doesn't find funny. So he's trying though. So like today or yesterday, I guess it was like early this morning. He's like, let's play mini golf. I'm like, okay. He's like, I'm on the train right now. He's like, I have to get on the train in like 30 minutes. And I said to him, Zoot, why don't you just go right now to the place and basically like be early? Don't be late, because you always say, I couldn't do stand-up because I was late. And he's like, no, I'm fine. So we start playing mini golf. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to go to the train. I'm like, okay, great. He calls me from the train and he's like, yeah, I'm going to be like 30 minutes to an hour late. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, I miscalculated. He's like, it basically takes 30 minutes to get anywhere where I am, but I guess I miscalculated this place. So I'm like, you're not going to be able to do stand-up? He's like, I don't think so. And they let his friend do stand-up, but they did not let him do stand-up. And he wasn't prepared to do it anyway. So, I mean, maybe he would have told one of his other jokes, but I
mean, at least his brain, even if he didn't fully complete the task, he still, maybe even subconsciously, something was pulling him towards the comedy club at least.
Exactly, he tried.
And maybe not getting on stage will be more incentive to actually not play mini golf and go.
There you go, Mr. Aquarius. Yeah, you know his step cousin is like a big time comedian.
I told me, I was like, I know so and so. I'm like, never heard of that.
Never heard of that person. Exactly, but they were like they've been on some big stuff, I guess. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you ask them for advice, or like to open for them? And oh, almost was close. And they're like, he's like, it's just, I think it's probably just like it's too early, which I understand. At least he recognizes that. There you go.
I told him to upload everything he does onto Instagram at least, and probably 19 other different social media sites.
That's an excellent suggestion. I just don't think anything he's uploaded or I've seen on video has been funny enough that other people.
Oh yeah, that's true too. But I mean, still you'll gain a following potentially.
Ooh,
Like he did. I don't know the last set that I saw that he did. People were laughing.
yeah.
You and I didn't find it like the funniest thing.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Undefeated in the boat.
Yes, ma'am. All right, sweet dreams to you, God willing.
Guys, where they I'm getting crap again. Oh, Lord. Okay.
I hope you feel better.
And my head's gonna hurt. And then they said, right, it's a date. It takes I have no, it don't take. I take a date, especially a shot in a normal place. But yeah, it takes a while. So I should be better tomorrow.
God willing. Keep me updated, okay?
Yes, I will.
Excellent, man. You take care. Sweet dreams.
Miss Aquarius, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Where do you work?
Where did the auto auction?
Oh, really? Nice. If you find me a deal on a beautiful
I don't know do
car,
that. I'm an office
please.
specialist, Riser. I'm an office specialist. So I'm not like a title clerk or nothing.
So you can't get me like a cool deal on
I
like
can't do
a nice.
that. No, because I have my
Oh,
coworkers.
Miss Aquarius.
Um,
Okay. Do you have a hookup on a nice ride for you?
no, I wish I could, but no. Yeah.
Okay.
But I see what I can do. I can ask my people, my coworkers, and see.
Yeah. Call your people.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right,
Good
good
night, Miss
night.
Aquarius.
Y'all too.
Sweet dreams, Mr. Aquarius.
You too.
Right, so you think it's going to be cheaper to ship your car from Georgia to Canada than it is to just buy a car in Canada?
At auctions, you can get good deals. I'm all for a good deal.
Yeah, but there as is, you gotta get it looked over, and a lot of times it's got a salvage title and stuff.
I don't care about a rebuilt title car. Honestly, the smartest thing, in my opinion, to do is to buy a rebuilt title car, because you'll basically get like a way better deal on the car. The only thing that's different is that the title is rebuilt, but in order for it to be suitable for the road, it still has to be structurally sound enough. So, like, I've seen rebuilt title cars with like 40,000 kilometers on them for like $8,000. It's basically like a new car at that point. So, I'm personally not scared of the rebuilt title. Sure, and some of them it's like, okay, like the hood was replaced, but it's literally like the same car. It's like 3 times more expensive.
Okay, dokie. I told you what my friend who was, they call it a murder. I don't know if it's like he overdosed on fentanyl in Las Vegas with the whole place. So if that's like a murder, okay. He made tens of millions of dollars, probably put $100 million through the largest auto. He was the largest customer of the largest auto auction in the United States called Copart. And he would bid on like Lamborghinis and Ferraris and like Bentleys and whatever fancy cars got into an accident on the freeway, and then he would put a little bit of work into them and then sell them with salvage titles to like people in Dubai, and they don't care that it has a salvage title, they just care that it runs, and then he would make like huge amounts of money doing that.
Yeah, he probably had a connection at the auction because, I don't know, a lot of people have like inside connections to people that work at the auctions.
He was the connection. He knew everybody there. They used to take him to Las Vegas just to party every year. He was their biggest customer. So, like, and then we built a piece of software for him that would automatically identify what a car was based on its picture, like basically using some primitive AI, and it allowed him to bid more quickly than all of his competitors, which allowed him to make more money. We basically had to have like people in China do a bunch of captures for us, and then he had like the fastest internet that you could get. Like everything was about timing. We had to make this system really fast, and we did. And then it made him more money. But the reason why he was so good, so like if you ran Copart's API too many times, it would suspect you of being a bot. So whenever that would happen, we'd have people in China do the capture for us, and then we got past that screen.
Is it like the Supreme store where you want to like go up, like create a robot to buy the Supreme stuff as soon as it enters the line?
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's like a sniping, but do they have that feature for like the buying of a car? I thought that option was like
it is, but there's like an advantage of putting in the starting bid, and also being able to. It wasn't just the car that you're looking at; it was how much damage was done to it, and like if it were like a quarter panel, that would reduce the price or whatever. Like had a blown engine, that would reduce the price, whatever it would be. And then what this guy would do is he would, so like his business, we're like pretty close to Long Beach, which is the like either like it's definitely the largest, it's the second largest port in the world and the largest in the United States. And so all these cars would come in, and he had like people he employed who would go and pick up the cars or take them to the port, and then they'd ship them around the world. But what he would do, he'd buy the cars at auction and then have his guys go pick up the cars, and then he had like a very much like Grand Theft Auto. Like this is, I know I've described this guy to you before, but it's very like mafia. I really feel like he was like the head of that. His dad was the head of the Armenian mafia, like in Southern California. Very powerful people, and he would, like, let's say you had a Lamborghini that had like a quarter panel that was damaged. He would buy that quarter panel on eBay, or even, this was an incredible thing. Like people on the freeway have like their bumpers fall off, and there are like people who would go around and get the bumpers off the side of the road and then come to this guy and he would buy the bumpers, because it's like, if not like it was just like free car parts that like somebody's driving at 60 miles an hour, they don't have time to pull over to the side of the road and get whatever car part fell off their car. So there are literally people who like would risk their lives to get these car parts, and then they would line them up once a week in front of him, and he would just buy whatever he wanted. So anyway, let's say you had a Lamborghini.
Never once in my entire life seen a bumper in a ditch or on the car or like the road or the shoulder of the road. Dude,
in Southern California, you will see just on one road 25 of them. Like, it's really common.
That's so weird.
Yeah. A lot of times, like a car will get in an accident, and like they won't pick up all of the different car pieces or whatever it could be. They're just like car pieces. I guess because there are just so many cars, it's just it's like 12 lanes of traffic. So all this stuff, especially near the exit, gets kind of pushed to the side, and then there are guys who just will like go to each exit and pick up the car parts, and then somebody's got to buy those. And so just picking up a car part, you might make $500 on a bumper that just fell off somebody's car. And then, so what this guy would do is he would buy the Lamborghini, he'd buy the parts that were needed to replace the quarter panel or whatever, and he would basically put lipstick on a pig to some extent. And his shop, I've talked about it before, but it was like all like antique cars and stuff, and it was very much black and red. It was very much like a mafia like place. It had double, I know they call it double two-way mirrors, but like he had like two-way mirrors where but only you could see through one side, like into like in his office. He had this back room that I'm pretty sure he just would have sex. No, he would just have sex with his different assistants, and then whenever an assistant he like wore one out, he would fire her for whatever reason, and then she would sue, and then usually like the lawsuit would be like $8,000. So it was like this continuous circle that he was going where he would interview some chick that he liked, he'd have sex with her, he'd get bored of her, she'd make some mistake or something, he'd fire her, she would sue for sexual harassment, and then he would just settle out of court for like $8,000. It was like a continuous thing. He finally got this one assistant who was really smart, but not. I think she was married, and not like the other assistants he would have. Like he would basically just hire them because they were hot. But this one was. She was attractive, but not like overtly hot, and I think she probably could have looked overtly hot, but she was just down and stuff. And so that one he did not have that kind of relationship with, and that kind of straightened him out a little bit because he was like, I can't keep doing this. Like I keep training these people or like have them trained or whatever, and then whatever happens, and then they're gone. This one, so we used to hire just like really attractive women, and he had multiple businesses, and it's not like he would only hire attractive women, but sometimes he got some really gorgeous women, girls who could model, really pretty girls. And he had this one though, and he told me, he's like, oh my God, you gotta see this girl who I hired. She's so pretty. She's so gorgeous. I can't stop thinking about it. And I'm like, how'd you meet her? And he was like, I was at my buddy's business, and she was walking down the hallway, and I stopped her and asked her if she needed a job. And she's like, well, I already have a job. And he's like, whatever you're making, I'll double it basically, or whatever he said. I don't know if it was that. So she started working there. And I kept wanting to see this chick because if he says she's so hot, like this girl's gonna be really hot. And there was this one day where it doesn't rain often in Southern California, but it was a really bad rain. I thought I was gonna die on 405 as I was just driving, and it was like really slick. And I was getting off of the freeway, and there was like this big puddle, and my car went through it, and it like a bunch of water went on the underside of my car, and like it didn't stall my car, but some bolts or something came off, and my car was dragging. It was almost like that, yeah. It wasn't the bumper, but it was the thing on the underside that like protects all the internal parts, and like it came down, and I was dragging it, and I dragged it for like half a mile until I got to work. So I called him, the owner of the business, in the morning, and I was like, hey, when I was trying to come into work, this thing happened with my car. I would never ask him to do car work for me, but I thought this one time that he would, and he's like, yeah, just bring it to my shop, and my guys will take care of it. So I brought it. I asked him, can I bring it to your shop, and can you help me out? And he's like, yeah, just bring it over there. So I got there, and I saw this girl. She's very pretty. She's very pretty, but not like overtly. Some of the other girls he had were pretty, I would say. Anyway, I could tell he did not want me seeing this girl, and I told him a few weeks later. I was like, she would just not
seeing as in looking at her, or
just looking at her. You're just looking at her, and I because he liked to keep his life separate, and he basically he kept everything separate. So he didn't want to. I met his wife one time. Very pretty woman. In fact, it's like, why are you cheating on this girl? If like she's like, she looks like a Kardashian. She's like a very pretty woman. And it's just kind of one of those things, you want what you can't have. And but so this girl was pretty who was working for him as his assistant, but she was absolutely stupid. And all of his other assistants were pretty smart. They were pretty sharp. And then something would happen, and he would be like, "Yeah, I got rid of her, whatever." This one in particular, I told him, "Dude, that girl is dumb as fuck. She's writing checks wrong. She's causing all kinds of issues. Like, you got to get rid of this girl." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance. I'm gonna give her another chance." He gave her like a bunch of chances, and then eventually he's like, "Yeah, that girl's as dumb as a box of rocks." She's very pretty, but like just not very. Maybe I don't want to say necessarily not smart, but she wasn't detail oriented. And so he got rid of her, and then this other one he got, she was Turkish, and she went to Turkey to visit her family, and she was gone for like, she told him she would be gone for like a couple weeks, but she didn't know exactly what date she would come back, and she was gone for like 3 weeks, and she eventually came back and everything worked out, but he was really worried, like, because he really invested a lot in her, and she was like the one he was not having sex with, yet she was still attractive, etc., etc. Anyway, whenever I think about this guy's business, his whole empire, it is so cut out of Grand Theft Auto. It's like he had a chop shop. He had this. You could take a car there and get it repainted any color. He had a paint like just like the paint and spray of Grand Theft Auto. You could make it any color that you want. They had all kinds of different, like you could add parts to it or whatever. They're all fancy cars. I didn't spend much time there. I spent a little bit every few weeks, every few months or so. But this one time we had a holiday party, and it was also the night of one of the Elon Musk SpaceX rocket launches. But this was before they would announce that the SpaceX rockets were like now you'll hear them on the radio or on the TV. They'll say there's going to be a SpaceX launch, Falcon 9, whatever, on Thursday night or whatever. This is before they started doing that. So none of us had seen this before, and we were all just in awe. Like we thought, like, is this a UFO? Like none of us had seen anything like this before. We were just staring at it, like, what is that? Like, it looked like out of this world. Anyway, I miss that guy. It's a weird relationship that we had. There were parts of me that absolutely hated him.
Well, when you're tagging along with a badass motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, that was the thing. Like, he you could never trust him more than your arm's length towards. This one time, we were going to do this commercial. I'd been working for him for less than 3 months, and I was going to star in a commercial for him. And this commercial...
Are you going to do all the marketing?
Well, so he recognized that I could do anything for him. So I became the managing director of the organization quite quickly. Like, first he just needed a manager for his people, but he saw I was much more talented than that. and especially when it came to marketing. And we got this call one day from someone who was like, "Hey, we heard your advertising on the radio. Would you like to do a television ad?" And this was such a smart thing of this company. They said, we know that your competition, we called them, and we're only going to let one of you guys do it. So I call the owner of the business and I say, "Hey, our competition might be doing this." He's like, "No, they're not. We're going to do it." So we do it, and we had not yet launched our app. It was very inexpensive. It was it aired after it was on a Sunday afternoon on CBS in LA after golf. And I think the whole thing, it was super cheap. It was like $3,000. It was not cheap. It was not expensive at all. For television time, it's usually way more than that. We were paying $52,000 a month just in radio advertising. Another $250,000 to sponsor the Los Angeles Lakers. Like, we were paying huge amounts. So this little amount for television was like a steal. So they told us, "Okay, we've got a house in the Hollywood Hills, or like right on the line of the Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills, and we're going to be shooting this commercial there. So come by at like, I don't know, 10 o'clock in the morning, and on a Friday." And so I remember we took this like brand new Jaguar there, and we had everything ready to go. But here's the catch: the app wasn't done yet. So like, if we had done anything wrong with the app and it crashed at the time, we were kind of done for. So we get to this giant house where they would shoot like super high class porn. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, that's what it looked like. It was like all how would I say it? Like very like something you'd see on like HGTV. Like, it was what do they call it? They call it like when the houses are they have like sets. It was like there wasn't a family that lived there. This was like a show house. Anyway, we get there, and I meet the people. There are these super hot chicks there, and they're like, "All right, so we're just gonna interview you." This interview is on YouTube, but the sound is not. Just the video. And so we sit down by this fireplace, and the guy starts to ask me questions. And keep in mind, like, the business isn't fully launched yet. So I'm having to answer questions on my feet that don't necessarily have answers yet. So I'm kind of, I don't want to say anything like that I'm making up or that's illegal or anything. So I remember just having to make up answers basically. And by the time that was done, we went through the app process. Fortunately, it did not crash. All right, so it was getting late in the day, and we had to get from like West Los Angeles to Long Beach area, which is on a Friday, a nightmare. And I've never seen anybody to this day ever drive like this guy drove. There was just traffic for miles, and he would just drive on the shoulder and drive like 40 miles an hour on the shoulder and just pass everybody. And we're like, "What would you do if you like get caught?" And he's like, "I just pay the ticket. It's like no big deal. It's like, what are they going to do to him? If you have money and the punishment is a fine, there is no punishment." So he kept driving. I've never seen anybody drive like this to this day. It was just exactly. And so we get back to the business, and it's like right about 5 o'clock, and he barely made it on time. The reason why he had to get there and he was so pressed was he had to pay a bunch of people, and everybody was waiting for their paycheck on Friday, and they relied on these things for a weekend. So we finally got there, and it was just like it was wild. And yeah, I very much enjoyed aspects of my life like that, but there was nothing better than being a contractor, working from home for a major Fortune 100 company, getting paid more than what I got paid there, and literally just going to my desk to work. So I've been able to use both of those. What'd you say?
Would still be there today if it didn't implode?
At that company, no, I was looking to leave anyway, and I did leave. He was, well, yeah, that happened, but then, and I worked there for another year, and it was then the pandemic hit. But no, he pressured me a lot during a religious holiday. Basically, when I came back, I told him I will work for you, but here's my price, and I want all these holidays off. It could be as many as 13 holidays a year. However, I'm not taking any vacation for you. I never asked for personal days. Like I never am sick. I never called in sick. So like basically, I'm asking you for like what a normal person would for like 2 weeks vacation. That's what a lot of places give you anyway. And he's like, done. Okay, but then he went back on his word, and I basically after this. It was, I want to say it was Passover, Pesach, or Shavuot. It was in the spring when after sundown, or after sundown, after the holiday, I turned on my phone and I got like all these text messages from him. Like, you can't do this to me. Like, you're taking too much time off. And so I just made arrangements to go work in another organization, and I got that other job, and I wrote him a letter. I had my rabbi and lawyer, who was both of those things, look it over, and I emailed it to him the day that I started the other job, and I never spoke to him again, and it's just kind of how that went. Anyway, that got what raised that to me was the auto auction industry. This guy had a talent for identifying cars like flashcards. Like you could just show him a part of a car and he could identify that. Like at least the make and model. Years were more difficult. He could tell you it was like between 1999 and 2008 or something like that, because you know the model years kind of blend together. But he was very good at it. I drove in my first. I got to drive my first Bentley with him, a Bentley Bentayga, like the SUV version. I thought it was incredibly cheap. Like I couldn't believe that this car was like a $500,000 car, and it was all plastic. You would think that it was plastic. You would think that if you're paying $500,000 for a car, that they'll put metal. You know, like it wouldn't be just plastic looking, or it wouldn't just be metal.
It just didn't feel good at all.
Right. It just, I mean, it was very smooth and everything, but I just would feel, I feel as if you're going to pay that much money, that you shouldn't make it look like metal. It should be metal. But I've come to find out that the reason why they do that is because of emission standards. They want the car to be as light as possible, and also it's cheaper to use plastic than metal. So, like when I was a kid, and I'm sure when you were a kid to some extent, maybe just when you were young, like if something looked metal in a car, it was metal, and it was like sturdy, but not in these newer cars. It's one of the reasons why they don't put spare tires in cars anymore, because of the fuel efficiency standards. They want their cars to be as light as possible. And then on top of that, that means that people have to go to the dealership a lot of times to get things repaired, and it's more in cost for roadside assistance, and it just means that they don't have to have like this big tire in the back. They're just
You know the car reviewer Doug DeMuro, one of his biggest critiques about cars is how the quality of the buttons feel. Do they feel like really firm and like luxurious, or are they like cheap plastic? And a lot of cars like Maseratis like recycle the same parts from their company or whatever, or high-end like Lamborghinis using these plastic like on turn signals and shit.
That's exactly right. That's how I felt this car was. It was like supposed to be really high class, premium,
Did it
and
drive smooth though? Like,
yeah, it was like a cloud. It really was, but not something that I mean. You could buy like 8 or 10 really nice SUVs for that. You know, like Toyota SUVs, and but this was a really hot car when it came out because it was the first ever like ultra luxury SUV. It came out before the Rolls-Royce Cullinan, and it was right around. I think it came out before the Lamborghini Urus as well. So like none of these like super premium brands had ever put out an SUV, and so what the guy who owned the company did is he bought one at auto auction that was in really good shape, and then he had it wrapped with our company's logo on it, so it was like a it would get people's attention. It was like, wow, that's one of those like really pricey SUVs. Who puts a wrap on it? Like, but it was good advertising for the company. And he drove it around for like 3 or 6 months or so, and then just like any car he would have, he would sell it. He never had a car a long time. That's what always bothered me with him. He would never like go to the store and buy something. He always had to get it wholesale or through a warehouser or something like and so it never had that new feel on it. I mean, some stuff he did, but other stuff it was always like there was always a catch to it. Like, what am I saying? Like he would drive around in like a brand new Mercedes Benz or something, but it's not like he would buy it from the dealership. He would buy it at auction and then drive around, and nobody would know the difference. But if you do that enough, eventually something's going to catch up to you with it. But then he would just flip it. He would just, just sell it the next week, and it would be gone. He had this one car. I was looking for a car, and I said to him what I wanted, and the kind of car that I wanted a Honda Accord, and he was like, those don't come around in the auction that often, and when they do, they're usually just absolutely total. So I'll see what I can do. And like 3 weeks went by, and he's like, I've got this Kia. No. He's like, I've got this other car that I bought a little while ago in the auction. Why don't you take it for a test drive and see if you like it? And it was just like a Kia something. It was like a luxury Kia, but it wasn't anything that I loved. And I had to respectfully just say, like, I'm not interested in this car. And I never saw that car again. It was like an insult to him. Like, oh, I'm doing you a favor, and now you don't want this car. Oh, get that out of here. It was like, that wasn't the car that I told you that I wanted. It was just some random ass car that you had bought previously, and you were trying to fit a circular cylinder into a square hole, and that's just wasn't gonna happen. So anyway, I do miss him though.
Did you get your Honda ever?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
From him or just
no from a dealership or a car dealer, and yeah, it was really nice. And he creeped me out. I think I told you this one time, but I was living in Long Beach, and I had never missed a day of work. And I was interviewing at the University of California, Irvine, and I this was an interesting job. Um, so I knew Irvine's standards. They were really looking for diversity because like most of the school is like Asian, and um, on the thing where it says like what's your race, I put African American because I feel like we all came from Africa at some point. It's like the cradle of civilization. And when I there you go. And so I told the owner of the business that I had I had to do a sleep study so that I could go to this interview. And when I awoke in the morning, I saw he drove past my house to see if I had gone to a sleep study. Like basically it stalked me, and that just creeped me out. So anyway, I go to this interview, and the other candidates are all black, and I'm coming in as this not black looking person, and I fucking nailed this interview, and I just of any interview I've ever had, I feel I've even said this before. This was the best interview in the city of Irvine that year. Nobody did better than I did in this interview, but I didn't get the job for whatever reason. But I know they were looking for more diversity in their in the organization. So I don't know why I didn't get it, but I had excellent an excellent interview. I really did. And I've had good interviews before. I've had some. I've never had like a really bad interview. I had one bad phone interview once, but that was a different story. Anyway, the next day I go into work and I call this owner of the business, and he was like, "So how was your sleep study?" And I said to him, "Well, wouldn't you know? You drove past my house yesterday." And he laughed, and we never discussed it again. But it was like he was trying to catch me in a lie, and I caught him in just being a really creepy dude. And that always kind of that creeped me out about him. He always loved control, and I talk about him like in a weird way, like it's almost like an abusive husband, like that people talk about. That there are aspects of him that they like, but then other aspects that they don't. And he was wild. Anyway, when you talked about, or Mr. Quay's talking about auto auction, that brings up the whole auto auction aspect of my life. All right, Riser. So, are you looking for a Nigerian job recruiter?
No, but I might go pick up a VR headset tomorrow.
Are you gonna get a Apple Vision Pro?
No, the thing sucks, and it's $3,000. It's not meant for gaming at all. That thing.
Yeah. Okay. Can I give you some advice, please?
Absolutely.
Okay. Whatever.
Do you have some magical pill that I can take to not get dizzy in VR?
I don't have that, but I do probably have something that'll help. Okay, so if you buy one of the like Facebook Meta Quests, if that's what you go with, also buy a magnetic charger. They have a thing that like basically it's a USB-C piece that goes into the USB-C slot, and then you can put a magnet charger onto that piece. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, so like a USB-C to magnet charger plug-in.
Exactly. And then that allows you exactly, because if not, you will yank that charging port enough that it will damage it, or you'll always be routinely having to charge it. And if you want to be in your game for 8 hours, there's no way to do that because the battery's not long enough. So what you do is you get that magnet charger, and then you can always keep it charged. And then it doesn't put as much pressure on the power point. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I mean, they also have this, like, several brands of, like, head straps that have battery packs that you can swap out. You can continuously, or in practically, it's like to swap out batteries, but at least with a magnet charger, you won't even have to swap out the battery.
Exactly. That's the way to do
But
it.
I don't really mind the limitation of an hour and a half VR.
You will. You will. Here's why. Because you're always going to have that in the back of your mind. How much battery time do I have? Why not just get rid of that concern altogether?
Honestly, it's just a monetary limitation.
Well, it's cheaper. I mean, you could do all this for under $300.
Maybe American money, yeah. Canadian money is worth like 90% less.
Not 90%. Okay, so Apple, or not Apple, the Meta Quest.
I don't know how much the USB to magnetic charger thing is.
It's like $4.
Okay, that's not bad. And then how much is the magnetic? Are you still plugged into the magnetic charger anyways? Like there's still a cord that you can rip out?
Yeah, but you just get a long cord. The cord's like $5, and the little magnetic thing is like $1, so maybe $6. And the cord, it's like soup. That's what I'm saying. It's not expensive. Okay, so the Meta Quest.
$50.
What'd you say?
These pet straps are like they sell something like $150.
Way too expensive. Yeah, no, get the $6 deal. Meta Quest. What version of the Quest are you looking at, or are you not even looking at that?
The Quest 3, the pancake one.
Okay, so that's $500.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get right now from some guy on Facebook. I'm also throwing an Apple Watch that can be sold for like $50.
Dog, is that Apple Watch a bullshit device?
Playing a bullshit device. I found it on the beach and I posted it in a lost and found group to try and read this on it. So
I think it's a bullshit device. It's underpowered. That thing doesn't do anything. We should be able to make video calls with those bitches by now.
Yeah, I haven't at all paid attention to watch technology really.
Oh, it sucks.
I don't really know what you can do with these things. Like you can read a text message, but the screen is so small.
So small. Right.
Way to stop the text message.
I had a.
Yeah, obviously you can't type anything because the screen is nothing.
Right.
You can just do voice to text, but I hate doing voice to text.
And it's if it doesn't know what you're saying, then it's gonna look garbled. Yeah, it's garbage. And you have to have a separate cell phone plan for a lot of them.
Oh, really? That makes not a lot of sense.
Well, how else is it going to get data?
Like phones, hotspot, or share with phones.
So yeah, so there's like a Bluetooth transfer, but if you want it to work the way that it's supposed to work, it needs a SIM card. And then what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You have
phone number to take up with your phone.
Yeah, you can and send it Bluetooth, but then think about it. Then you always have to have your cell phone everywhere where you are, or your watch doesn't work. That doesn't make any sense. Like part of the
where do you walk without your phone? Where are you walking? You don't have your phone. So.
I mean, people charge their phones and just go on a walk.
Okay. I mean, for that outlier use case, I guess those people that need. But still, what can you do even if you have a cell tower? It's like, well, you can't even write a text message properly.
I agree. That's why I say they're completely underpowered. Who the fuck gives a shit about your heartbeats per minute? Like, unless you are like basically using it for exercise. It's basically an overhyped piece of technology. I bought a similar version. It was just like a really cheap version off of AliExpress like 11 years ago. And it did everything that the Apple Watch did. So I had like a good idea of what it was. And I remember you were like, when do you like leave your phone in a place? I would leave my phone at my desk and go to the bathroom, and it could get out of the range of it. You get what I'm saying?
I bring my phone to the bathroom every single time. Now it's like every single time, even if I'm taking a piss, I'm taking my phone. I walk to pick it off.
Okay, I understand. That also.
I mean, I know I'm just one person, but I'd say you can, in theory, bring your phone and walk.
Yeah, but then what's the point of having a watch?
I don't know. To begin with, it's just an extension of your phone, anyways.
Exactly. Your phone tells you what time it is. Your phone tells you what text messages are. Your phone, it basically, the only thing that it does is the biometric stuff that your phone doesn't do. But anyway.
Yeah, I feel like Brian Johnson, we don't care about that.
Agreed. Anyway, I remember I had this thing and it was like, I thought it was underpowered, and I've seen other people's Apple Watches. They're underpowered. They're just cheap. And then on top of that, they're so easy to scratch.
This one's unscratched, but
dude,
yeah.
Do you know how easy it is to?
I think you can't. I mean, maybe they make cases for them. I have no idea. It seems like
then
a little awkward to have a case around it, but I feel like you probably figure it out.
It still scratches. Like you have no idea where the places that you're gonna put your arm.
The screen that I have is where I have to scratch.
All right, so even that one that's like in still really good condition has a scratch, and there's like no way to get out of those scratches. They have like a little protector you can put on them, but they like they fade over time, and they make the screen not as that whole Apple Watch community I feel is overhyped. Also, the battery doesn't last that long. Like I need a watch that's gonna last a week on the charge. That's the kind of battery life I expect. But no, some of those Apple Watches would last like 16 hours without a charge. That's it? Like I want to wear it all day, and sometimes I might fall asleep with it on. I don't want to fall asleep with it on and then it's dead, and then I don't have a watch the next day. It was overhyped.
Yeah, I don't know what apps you can get on that are like unique to the Apple Watch at all, or you can just save your
They're pretty much. I think the one is like the heartbeat sensor or the biometric stuff. But you could still get some kind of attachment to get that. I'm in agreement with you. Now, I think in the future, the Apple Watch would be really cool, or whatever watch would be really cool, where you could do video calls on it, and it had AI on it to like write your text messages really well. But you need power to do that, and everything's just so underpowered. All these devices are so underpowered. And now with the price of RAM that just like skyrocketed in the last month, all devices are getting more expensive.
Why did RAM go up?
Dog, I think it's artificial inflation.
They just hiked the price of RAM.
Well, I really think it had to do before the holiday season. A lot of people are getting new devices and stuff, and it's a way to gouge people. And especially with the coming year, when the Steam box is supposed to come out or whatever, and they just raised the price on the Nintendo Switch too. Like they're just making excuses that this stuff is becoming more expensive. Let me look up the real reason why did RAM become so expensive recently? Why memory and storage is over. The recent surge in RAM prices is primarily driven by unprecedented demand from the Artificial Intelligence Agency, which has created a significant shortage of memory chips. AI data centers require vast amounts of memory for training and running complex models. Leading manufacturers like Samsung, SK Hynix, and Micron to prioritize protection for these high-margin enterprise orders over consumer-grade memory. So basically, these giant companies have bought what's on the market to make it more expensive for individuals.
Oh, really? They're hoarding it like diamonds? They artificially inflate it. That's weird.
Yeah.
I guess. One thing, isn't RAM hardware though? Like,
It is.
Hardware, it's not like a diamond where it's going to maintain the same usefulness. Like it's going to go down in value if it's holding it.
Well, they're using it though. So they're putting it in these huge data centers.
Oh, okay. So it's not just sitting on the shelf.
Right. And it has gotten extremely expensive recently. And Riser, I know I tell you this, and I know you're going to get sick of me saying it, but I'm going to be viral in 6 months. If things go according to plan. You've seen all of my different strategies for going viral. All the robots and shit. That doesn't work for me. It gets 1 or 2 people in here, but on a daily basis, dude, I have over 2,600 people in this Discord. We were at 2,000 in the summer. Like, not even. It was like September. We had 2,000 people in here. So we've gotten 600 people in the last, like, 3 months or so. That's good for me. And so if you're like, how are you going viral? Dude, all these people know about me on Twitter Spaces. They got my shield down. They're starting to memorize it themselves. Just like you did. I mean, you got it down pretty well. Hey, can I give you my shield?
Can we wait till after the VR talk?
Yeah.
And the AI talk?
Absolutely. It's different though than what I normally say, so it'll be new to you. Some of it.
Okay.
In terms of
there's people that said that like AI is in a bubble and that like the NVIDIA correct. I mean, the top 4 stocks in the stock market, like Facebook, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, and NVIDIA make up like 25% of the value of the stock market. So if NVIDIA loses market cap, and if you look at the chart, it's like looks like a typical bubble. It's like every single bubble chart that you've ever seen in history, where it just goes up exponentially. And it's just like, how is it sustainable? This is like a 2x chart. So do you think that there's enough demand in the AI world to sustain the inflated, probably 20x revenue trading companies that are making up a quarter of the stock market?
Yeah. I think that there will be bursts to the bubble to some extent, but not a complete drop off just yet. The industry still has a lot of opportunity to grow. AI, while we talk about it, isn't nearly as integrated into our society as it will be in 5 years. And AI will be everywhere.
We haven't even seen like layoffs really en masse because of it yet.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot harder for people. Go ahead.
But next year, then we'll accelerate, and then in 5 years, it's automation.
Exactly. The people who I'm helping get jobs, a lot of the jobs that they do have been replaced. And it's like, you're a creative writer. That's not really a job anymore. It was for 1,000 years, but now AI is better than any Nigerian writer. It's better than any United States writer as well. It's amazing. it's instant. You can't really compete with that. Graphic designers are another one that it's like, these people are.
I somewhat disagree with, and only because I watched the video on this recently. Sorry, I talked about this today with someone, but like AI, it'll generate with like perfect, like cookie cutter, like basic template stuff, no problem. But if you actually want something like super thought provoking and creative, but one, you're going to have to prompt it, which will require that base level of creativity. And I don't know, it's just missing. And I'm not saying that I can't get there, because whatever, if it's super intelligent, maybe it'll adapt. But currently, some people believe that it's just not at the true human level of creativity and artwork level yet. So I somewhat agree with it.
Have you seen Google's banana generative AI?
I used it, yeah. I used Nano Banana for that.
What do you think? What are your thoughts?
At first, I was using, like, I have this wild designing thumbnail for the YouTube channel, so I have to go into AI and use AI to modify photos or images, take parts of some images and put them on together. And every AI tool that I've used before Banana Pro was like really painful, and it would not do what I wanted to do. It's like first try ever, take like 12 tries or something.
Right.
It's really inefficient. Now Banana Pro, like first try basically almost on everything, it did the job perfectly.
Exactly.
It's a very useful time saving photo editor.
Exactly.
And the production is very good.
Exactly. And that just came out. And imagine where that would be in a year. It'll be like, I'm in these subreddits that are, it's called Realer AI. And already people can't tell the difference. And like, imagine what it'll be just given a little bit more development. It's amazing. So anyway, these people who are graphic designers, I'm in agreement with you that there's value to the human graphic designer and all that. But if I just need somebody to make a banner for me, you could go into Nano Banana Pro and have it create 10 different versions for you in like 10 minutes when the person who's a graphic designer hasn't even gotten to their computer yet. It does things so much more efficiently, and thus, and frankly, all these people who say that they're graphic designers are just, many of them are putting their stuff into AI anyway. So it's replacing a lot of people's jobs. Other positions, so the copywriter is another one. That's why I tell these people, get into social media marketing, because that's a little more difficult for AI, at least at this point, to be able to replace. You can't just have
Honestly, I disagree with that a little bit, because I forget the name of the stupid bot, but there's actually several. I mean, the thing about it, like, you can automate someone's Twitter profile and create a bot account. You just have to declare it's a bot account, but there's a bunch of crypto around it where you train a model basically, and it's crazy thing. But you give your bot a personality, and it'll automate Twitter replies, and I'm pretty sure other social media profiles.
There is not a current tool that's available that will allow you to post to 30 different social media platforms simultaneously. It doesn't exist. Hootsuite's the best one, and that does like 7 for you. So what I'm saying to these people is, right now AI hasn't replaced that massive ability to be able to market people, and you can still do it from your phone, and it's not going to tear up your body. It's at least an opportunity, maybe for the next 5 years, to be able to make money. But eventually, AI will replace all of that, and everything will be automated. But for the current time, to someone who doesn't have a job, who's a copywriter, and that's not really a job anymore. It's a way for them to be able to promote themselves and promote their customers and all the other things that I say. All right.
Another job that I was trying to learn architecture, visualization, and Blender. Like I would be fun to design houses, and it is fun to design houses, but I'm not like the best at it. But you can go into Stable Diffusion and just generate like a million flawless, like modern texture designs in about 30 seconds. And I feel like the job of like designing actual house design is almost. I mean, some people would say this is wrong because architects have like their distinct styles, and maybe that's correct, but I feel like it could replace. I don't know if you're just doing like a typical residential house and you just have like a typical design for it, you can just make like 1,000 designs and let the client choose.
Exactly. Usually the way house builders work now is they have an architect who has maybe 3 to 5 bases, and everything has to fit within those bases with limited customization. Now with AI, you can have unlimited amount of customizations and still basically keep the price the same, because AI can just tell you, like, you can't put a closet here, or you can't put the washer and dryer here. Like all of the things that normally would have to be thought out by a human and seen in production, AI can just automatically like customize all that stuff for you. And I personally think that is like, I think maybe architects will. You might need one on site, but who's to even say? A lot of that stuff would be automated by just robots in like 10 years. I mean, you've seen these 3D houses being printed, and especially once like the humanoid robots come into effect, they don't fall over, and you never have to pay them, and they don't need breaks. They could build a house 24 hours a day, rain, shine, night, day. Like, they're going to be extremely efficient. And then once that humanoid robot really, it's so close already. Like that thing's going to start replacing everybody in a warehouse, and it's going to start replacing everybody in like the automotive industry. It already has to some extent. And I know
it really feels like we're living in like, I mean, we definitely will be in 5 years, so it's like the movie Robocop.
I'm in agreement with you. Right, and then the government. And if I recall,
videos on Instagram of like a humanoid walking on the sidewalk, and people are just like, it's so bizarre. It's very weird.
Right.
It'll just be accepted.
Right, and then like they try to push these robots over, and they don't fall, or if they do, they get up right away, and they're some of them are like attractive, and like that's where the sex bot comes in, and I mean, I can tell you, the first time I saw a robot in a Walmart, it was like 10 years ago, and I took a video of it and I uploaded it to social media like 5 years later, and people were still shocked. They're like, they have robots like already in stores, and it was like, yep. And this was like I think it was a cleaning robot, but I think it could also do like theft protection at the same time. I mean, these things are just able to do so many different things. And then when you get into drones, dog, these drones are so good nowadays that it's like they're going to change how countries go to war. And there's this drone that they're using in Ukraine that looks like a bird, and it just flies up to guys and explodes. And it sends back a video right before it kills them, so it identifies their face. And so these guys are like on the front lines trying to hide from getting shot and bombed and shit. And then on top of that, they've got to look out for birds that are actually in reality drones that just straight up kill them, like a video game. Like I remember there was this game called yeah, and there was a game for N64. It was called It was GoldenEye. It's like a classic game. Then the same people who did GoldenEye came out with like a better version of GoldenEye called Perfect Dark. And Perfect Dark had this weapon in it where you could shoot a missile, and it was called like fly by wire. But basically, you could like control where the missile was, and it was like a drone. But basically, you could like slow it down and get a first-person view before you killed somebody. And that's exactly what they have now. It's like it's freaky. The other thing that always freaked me out. This is illegal in the United States, but they have these. Oh, they're just like AI machine. They're AI machine guns. Like basically, it's a machine gun that if it senses movement, it just shoots the shit out of it. I think they're called like briefcase guns or something because they can fit in a briefcase. You just take it and leave the briefcase, like open up the briefcase, and this gun comes out, and then just whenever there's any kind of AI or whenever there's any kind of movement, it just shoots the shit out of you. That kind of
war almost become pointless when it's just robots fighting robots.
Yeah,
it's just who has more drones.
Right, and then
but both sides can keep producing the drones to keep fighting, so no one will ever win. It's just they're all just 3D printing drones constantly and just exploding them.
Well, that's where you get into EMPs, so like electromagnetic weapons, where you could maybe disrupt the supply of your enemy's drone production by using some type of weapon that will knock out its power.
Right. Or a laser weapon from space, or the space spikes. Have you heard about the space spikes? I think it's like a theoretical weapon where you just have like a bunch of tungsten.
Yeah, exactly.
Giant,
dude, this has a really great name. It's called Rods from God.
Oh yeah. That's. I wish we could watch that like a space episode.
Right.
Not too
Right, just like a huge rod that just comes in and just destroys the people underneath it. Well, I don't want to see everybody get hurt, but like on an abandoned island or something.
I like the concept of that weapon, though. It's just dropping just a bunch of dense metal space using gravity to make that explosion.
Exactly. There's no explosion. It just destroys stuff using natural. It's like an organic weapon.
Yeah. I was watching. I saw a reel on Instagram where there was this like they got a very like thin concrete tower. It was a high-rise building that was like not very like thick, but it was tall. It was like multiple stories, and I guess they were trying to demolish it, and they had the idea to like have like a arborist to start chipping trees off the top so they would get like cut off like a little like, loose section of the thing, and then they attached a rope to it, and the idea is to just drop like a bunch of concrete from like 300 feet in the air. And this is in like Chechnya or something, based on like the surrounding buildings. So there's like multiple angles of it. They pull like the rope and that's like attached like this giant like 3 floors of the building from like the top, and it falls onto the ground from like way up in the air. And the chunk of concrete literally explodes like a bomb and smashes like a ton of car windows nearby.
I saw that video.
It's not a bunch of apartment building windows that are like a few stories up, and dirt and mud everywhere.
Is that the one
And
where
that
they?
wasn't from like that high either.
I know. I saw that video. That's where they didn't close down the road, right?
I don't know. I mean, there's like a parking lot nearby with like some really poor, like European, Russian type place.
Okay, but it
They
might.
use the road.
Yeah, I saw a video just recently like that. The reason why I saw it was in some subreddit that was like somebody didn't close down this road, and like they pulled it was only like 4 stories tall, a big concrete building. They pull it, and it does. It's like a big bomb, and it's a huge cloud of smoke. I don't know if I told you this, but I was in Las Vegas when they knocked down the Stardust Hotel, and it was like 9/11. There was so much smoke, or like so much dust, this huge cloud of dust came over, just like in that video. And it's like uh, it gets everywhere. Like that cloud of dust and everything gets everywhere. Have you ever seen this?
There wasn't a big cloud of dust because it was like kind of rainy and it just splattered a bunch of mud everywhere. And also the building was like 300 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Then this was different. Did you ever see that video of somebody who's at one of those implosions and a rock like flies right past the camera?
Like they're just filming a demolition from the ground.
Exactly, and like this fucking big chunk of concrete just flies right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and you realize like, whoa, you guys were way too close to this.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, like the implosion or whatever happens like way far away, and you would feel like they're gonna be totally safe from where they are, but then all of a sudden this fucking big piece of concrete comes right past this guy's head and right past the camera, and it's real, and they're just like looking at each other like basically having shat themselves.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch. There's a lot of sketchy ass things on the internet. There's one thing that I saw, like nothing has ever convinced me more that 9/11 was a demolition building. There's a video of like a whole bunch of like substantially large like apartment buildings. Like they're like a bunch of stories high. And like every one of them is on fire.
Seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all standing.
Right. Wasn't that in? It was either
on fire for like days.
It burned for like
multiple hours.
26 hours or something, and it still stood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's almost like the engineer built it to withstand the fire.
Word, dog.
Yeah.
Trey's way. How you living, pimp? Amazing. Are you feeling better?
Yeah.
Excellent. Trey's way. This is my friend Riser. Trey's way. You both have the privilege of getting your ass beat by me multiple times on Play-Doh. Routinely. No, it's routine. Okay, you. Don't worry about it. All right, Riser, you ready for my show?
Sure.
All right, so this is a modified version. I have a. Here we go. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a cine camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find the link to my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and grow larger every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the lifestyle program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. What are your thoughts, Riser?
It sounds like 90% similar to your classic pitch, which I don't mind. I feel like the classic pitch is good.
Yeah.
You did go into some more details on Discord and social media.
Exactly. I have to give people a call to action and like how to connect with me. So I do that, and people are like, that's the best show we've ever heard. I mean, you can imagine, like, no, everybody else comes in and they're like, GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. How are you all today? Like, that's fine if you want to do that, but I come in like a barrel of energy, and it's almost like sing-songy. It's like poetic, if I may say so, and it's also very cocky. That's like, it's extremely cocky. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. I have more social media than
world's biggest fan.
Wait, but when you go to my link, you go to my link tree, there is a warning right at the top that says, warning, Rabbi is a pimp. Now, I could say world's biggest pimp, but then I get into like, well, what if we go off-world? Will I be the biggest pimp on other planets? So I just say, warning, Rabbi is a pimp, and that covers my bases wherever I go.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You can do biggest
Pimp in the universe.
Possible world or reality.
But then I have to go into the multiverse and the omniverse, and that just sounds strange. Like, biggest pimp in the omniverse? Like, what is that? So, look, if I just say warning, Rabbi is a pimp, nobody gives you a warning, especially, those are words that you don't normally see together. So, I just think it's funny. But you're right, I also don't do horns. I don't do horns, but I give that shill in front of hundreds of people, and I get a bunch of people who are like, are you AI? And I'm like, no, I'm talking to you right now. I'm real. Look me up on YouTube. Like, I'm literally saying this on live stream. Then I get, why are you reading this? And I say, I'm not reading it. I've been doing it for 4 years. I have it memorized. You can watch me on YouTube. Like, people, that's their own prerogative. And then I get people who interrupt me, and that frankly pisses me off, because I'm in the middle of a fucking whole show, and they become very selfish, and they're like, oh, I want to stop you because I have a question. It's like, wait till the end, Doug. I will sit here all day and answer any question that you have. And so long as people don't interrupt me, they let me say the whole thing, I am willing to answer any question that they have. And that's how I've gotten 2,100 people following me on Twitter in the last month. And it is 90.
Are you going to do Kill Tony ever when you get like 1 million people in the chat? Will you go to Kill Tony?
Yeah. But I want them to come to Irvine. I want them to go back on the road. So I will force them on Austin to come to me. But if I need to, I'll do Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership. But that's not really stand up. I mean, it could be. I mean, I guess if enough people heard it enough, they think it's funny. But to me, it's like I'm just spitting facts, baby. Now, for people,
No, I didn't mean to do like your pitch on Kill Tony. I mean, just like go up and do a zinger.
Yeah, I mean, I got my Yo Mama jokes that are really funny. And, or not Yo Mama, what are they? Oh, they're just how to pick up chicks jokes. That's my routine. And it's really good. Like pickup lines. They're just, I've got like, I don't know, 10 or 12 of them that are really funny. And they're just one-liners, zingers, boom, 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 hit it, move on, hit it, move on. So if I had to do stand-up comedy, that's what I'd do. But actually, the thing that I think I could do to be the funniest...
When you just do observational comedy, that's like very only your unique thought patterns.
The thing that I think I'm gonna do...
I think that when you're cookie cuttering, like a template almost. I don't know, of course it can make laughs, but I don't think it's gonna be as funny as when you lay out your own like really like a thought where you're like, oh, only like Rabbi Rothschild could have that ridiculous thought about like XYZ technology.
I mean, I've got those things. That's what my whole stream is. People shouldn't complain about this stuff daily, so they can just click that. The thing I think that I'm going to do that will have a major impact on stand-up comedy is capture comedy. If you're like capture comedy, what is that? It is what everybody has to do that are you a robot thing, but getting very frustrated with captures. You know what I go through with captures, but everybody can connect with that. And I've seen when I've done it in front of people, they think it's really funny because it's like, okay, do I include this? So how would I do it? I've seen comedians do something like this. They have like a screen, and then you would just like use like a pointer or like your hand to be able to do different captures. And I think I could at least do 10 minutes and be really funny. And they would just be random captures. So everybody would like, you'd almost get audience participation on it. And everybody gets frustrated with it. Additionally, it will connect to a wide audience because it's not just English speaking. Perhaps my complaints would be in English, but the idea of the captcha is universal, at least globally, and people would understand it, so it translates well to other languages.
How do you see language evolving in the future? Do you think that, how far away, like Neuralink right now, you can currently like control computers with your mind, so
right.
How far away do you think we are from just sending a thought from one Neuralink brain to another? No communication, like no verbal communication.
Yeah, so telepathy is what you're saying. I think I really do feel this way. And
I mean, wait, sorry, before you talk, can I just say, because I heard Aaron kind of talking about this, it was like, oh, there's like machine telepathy and machines, like he was describing just how machines get information from other machines and they can react and how it's like kind of a form of telepathy, but it just got me questioning like the meaning of telepathy, and it's like talking in a way is like its own version of telepathy. I mean, or could be viewed that way. I think telepathy is more like mind reading, but I don't know, the idea that you can like convey a message from your mind into another mind is like basically using words as like a staircase in order to do that form of telepathy and brain to brain, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that we have brain waves. Those are scientific facts for as much as we can have a fact. And our brains are emitting these all the time. And it's just an issue that we don't have a way to sense them on other people that well. But that doesn't mean we won't in the future. So basically, our thoughts are being emitted around us, even though that emission isn't necessarily detected by other people yet. And by definition, that's some aspect of telepathy. Like people would say in the past, telepathy is impossible, and it's pseudoscience and it's a hoax and all this other garbage that they say. It's quackery, whatever they want to call it. But no, it's not. It's actually just difficult to detect. And
with like an MRI machine or like a CAT scan or like any like multi-million-dollar equipment, is there anything that we can do to like read people's minds right now, like wirelessly, and not hook them up to shit?
There's a cap that you can wear. It's like a swim cap. So that's as close as we can come right now.
Okay.
Which is pretty close.
But it's not wireless yet, but it's not actually penetrating the brain.
No. They do have wireless versions of this with Neuralink. But I want to it doesn't have to be implanted in it. So yeah, Neuralink can do this wirelessly. Neuralink detects cognitive waves and then interprets them to move a cursor on a computer or send signals to the body. That's what it does. And there are 6 people in the world currently or so who have these implants in it. The first person was Nolan Aspro, and then there have been subsequent successful Neuralink implants. Now, there are companies.
What is the pathway from like they're letting them play like StarCraft and video games instead of jumping straight through the paralysis hurdle? So what is that like path? I mean, I guess it's used. If you're quadriplegic, I guess controlling shit from your brain is pretty damn useful and important. So is that why they're doing it?
Well, so they use that for training data, but the goal is this. Let's say you snap your spinal cord whenever. What you do is you put basically Neuralink in your brain, and then there's something at the very end of the top part of your spinal cord where the break was, and then a similar piece of equipment at the bottom part of the break, and the signal that you send from your brain to the top part of the break then sends a signal to the bottom part of the break, completing the circuit essentially, and in theory eventually being able to move your limbs that are currently paralyzed. It's like a
you told me about the magic bridge.
Yeah, it's like a bridge. So isn't that what you're asking, or maybe I didn't understand your question?
Yeah, no, I guess I was just kind of like, why are they playing video games right now instead of like walking around? But the mind, they're still in the like understanding the brain interface going first before they move on to spine talking to brain interface.
Exactly. And then did we talk about this? One of the major companies that has acquired the people who have the technology for the swim cap is Snapchat.
Snapchat?
Yeah, they bought.
Really?
They like own like 30% of the market. Yeah.
Why do they want to be in the telepathy market?
That's the future, man. When you get inside someone's brain, that's the future. Dude, Snapchat's
they're just a smart company, like, that just wants to be ahead of the curve.
Yeah, they're very secretive. I think they're certainly a CIA front. So I used to, on occasion, I would attend a shul, a synagogue, in Venice Beach, just Venice, California. That is called Shul on the Beach, and it's like right on the boardwalk. And the owner of Snapchat owns a house like right on the corner of where, like maybe I don't know, just a short walk away from the synagogue. And he secretly bought up like 50% of the entire city of Venice with like these front companies, and they're all owned by Snap Inc. It's very secretive, and a lot of people think that it's a CIA front, especially because their logo is a ghost, and like one of the nicknames for someone who works for the CIA is a spook. There are just these theories about it, but anyway, one of their acquisitions was a company that did this skull cap. This guy, he's a billionaire who owns Snapchat. His house is literally right up against the boardwalk, and you could like go walk on his deck, except there's just a little like string that says please do not trespass or something like that. Like literally it's like you could walk up and touch this guy's like deck. You could just touch his deck from the boardwalk, but nobody really fucks with him. Except the area there is one of the most unique places of the United States. It's like you get people. I remember when I was there.
Boardwalk where?
In Venice Beach. Venice Beach. I'm saying Venice Beach.
Sorry.
You're good. I remember the first time I had gone to this area in a long time. This was back in like, this was 2016. There was a guy who was shouting for the assassination of Donald Trump, like on the beach with like a megaphone. You're usually not allowed to say that kind of stuff, but anyway, they were just letting him get this huge sign, and like then there were like people doing tarot readings or like psychic readings, and just like all this.
You mean tarot? Tarot?
It's
like not tarot,
dude. It's called tarot. Nobody calls it tarot, dude. From where the fuck are you?
Isn't it tarot card? It's not. I've only heard tarot card.
Yeah, from uneducated individuals, it's tarot.
And this is coming from the person who didn't know how to pronounce Karen, so I don't know if you're on the top.
Yeah, if you look on Wikipedia, it's tarot. It's Tarou.
Tarou. That's not tarot cards. Then.
No, stop. No, Tarot. Or tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot.
Oh, really? Because everyone calls it tarot.
Doug, here is it.
Do you remember how the guy from Iraq pronounced Karen? Because it's not even pronounced Karen. It's like something totally different.
Yeah, I do. But this one I'm sure of, it's tarot. It's not tarot. Nobody calls it tarot cards.
Yeah, but how did that Iraqi guy pronounce Karen? Because we're like, Karen, like, what? What are you talking about? And I was like, oh, you mean this?
Was it Karam?
Oh, that's it. I don't know. We'll have to ask him again.
Yeah. He knew what it was, though.
Yeah, once he figured out that we have no idea how to pronounce the thing. Yeah.
Okay, well, anyway, yeah, tarot readings, that's how it's pronounced. And it's just this really eclectic part of LA. It's technically Venice, though. And
I've been there one time.
Okay, so you know, it's like a circus.
Yeah, I mean, there's people rollerblading, there's skate parks, and some graffiti on the beach.
Exactly.
It wasn't. I didn't see it like. I didn't see anything too crazy while I was there. It was. I don't know. I get that it's known for that stuff, though. It's pretty tame.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty tame, but it's more wild than the other beach cities that you find. The other beach cities are really clean, generally no graffiti, still the same rollerblading, skateboarding kind of deal. But then you get there and it's much more artsy, and there's like big murals and things like that.
Oh yeah, no, there are people like basically with like their shops set up on like the sidewalk.
Exactly. And like right on one of those sidewalks. Well, so anyway, Snap Inc. owns like 50% of that city, but not a lot of people talk about it. And it's this company, I believe, they don't want to say how it was founded, but I think it's an In-Q-Tel company. Do you know what In-Q-Tel is?
No.
Okay, so the CIA, whenever it wants to start a business, it not whenever, but a lot of times uses like a front called InQtel, which is this like government contractor kind of deal that starts all these really important companies, um, and nobody ever talks about it. InQtel companies. Just one moment, and I'll give you a breakdown.
Like IMCU.
No. It's actually it's spelled very interestingly. IN-Q-Tel. So it has 607 investments. Um, so things that it started: MongoDB, Palantir. You know what Palantir is, right?
No, I don't know.
Dude, that's the company that is like taking over the world. They're doing all that data. You know what Palantir is? Okay, so the guy who started um, with Elon Musk PayPal, that guy, he's like a German guy. He with InQtel started Palantir, and they're basically gathering information on all of humanity and all of the databases, including government databases, and like putting together different scores on people. Oh, it's like a wild company. It's starting to get really big. Their stock's gonna be worth a lot. If you want to invest.
What's the purpose of the score? Like a credit, social credit scores?
Yeah, basically, but also to determine if you're like a terrorist.
So there's cyber, whatever else, security.
Yeah, but they're huge. Peter Thiel, he's like the guy who like he's the guy who started it. Anyway, it's like a government. It's like a CIA firm, and it's in Arlington, Virginia. It invests in companies to keep the Central Intelligence Agency and other intelligence agencies equipped with the latest information technology in support of the United States intelligence community. So,
and they're invested in Z Space, which is a three-dimensional holographic imaging display company.
There you go.
That's dope.
Yeah, but this is like it's very like clandestine what they do. Anyway,
they're invested in Wicker, an encrypted messaging application. It's encrypted, but they will leak all your messages to the CIA, but it is encrypted.
Exactly. They all do. Dog, I know I've told you this before, that this was like, I don't know, 15 years ago? Somebody published on the internet, and I'm sure you could get it again, but basically they did some kind of research on their iPhone, and they tracked where all the data was coming from. You can still do this. You can still find this in your iPhone. It's just really hard to find. It's like this hidden area of the settings. But at any given time, your iPhone is giving out like 10 kilobytes of data, and nobody knows where it's going. And a lot of people just think that is just going to intelligence agencies. Like at any given time, yeah. And it's. Let me see if even ChatGPT can tell me more about this, because I watched it with my own phone, like when I had a different iPhone. Okay, just hold on. Yo, dog, in the settings of an iPhone, you can tell where all of the data is going, but there's one like set of packets that nobody knows where it's going, and it has been surmised or estimated that this is going to perhaps clandestine organizations. Can you please tell me anything that you know about that? Good question. You're not totally off base. There is some evidence and reporting showing that the Apple iOS phone, that there are data flows or telemetry that many users don't fully understand, and some researchers have raised some questions about where and to whom that data goes. So yeah, it's.
Didn't Edward Snowden already tell everyone this? Like,
yeah, well, what he did. No, that wasn't in 2008. That was in 2011. But that was a little different. He was saying that Five Eyes, which is the New Zealand, Australia, United Kingdom, United States, and Canada, are all basically using loopholes in the international government, international treaties, so that Canada can spy on American people, and American people, like U.S. agencies, can use that data. Like normally, it's illegal for the Central Intelligence Agency to spy on American citizens without a warrant, but nobody says that Canada can't do that. So what the clandestine agencies do is just get the data from Canada and do warrantless wiretaps on people. So what's the?
That's still happening.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's known as the prison. It's known as. I mean, I think it has a different name now, but back then it was called prison. And I talked about this in 2008 to people, and they looked at me like I had three eyes. And then it would come out 3 years later, like I was 100% right on all of this.
Can you imagine? So that Edward Snowden's leak did not involve cell towers at all? Like I thought he was saying like your phones are spying on you.
And they are. So what he was saying is that governments are able to tap into your phones, but the way that they're doing it is using a loophole. The government of the same country can't do it, but governments of other countries can do it. So they say to fight terrorism and bad actors and stuff that they do this. And then nobody got fired over it. It was just like, oh, okay. It just basically came to light. Like now people know, but there was no retribution on it. What I'm saying, this packet in your iOS phone tells people really where your location is. So it's more telemetry data, which is of concern as well. So Edward Snowden's thing was about what's being communicated on your phone. What I'm saying is it's not just that, but it's also where you're located.
Right. I mean, apparently with like the new update to Gemini, if you take a photo in like a public, like any location that would be viewable on Google Maps or whatever other set of data it's trained on, it'll be able to tell you like this photo of like this person was taken in this location. So if you were to post something on social media and someone wanted to find out where you were in your public, they could potentially use that to track you down.
Definitely. They could do that just by
people have gotten killed because their location has been doxed.
Right. They could do that just by the location of the sun. Just by seeing one shadow. They could, with enough research, know exactly where you were in the world. Just by where your shadow was on a given day.
When you also, I mean, I guess if you're searching every single place on Earth,
exactly. That's what you need, but that's what supercomputers do. You were. Oh man, I had something else to say about this. You had said the thing about taking a picture outside or wherever it would know where you are. Oh man, this is escaping me. There's something I had an insight about that. Some inside baseball, but I forget. Anyway, dude, we haven't talked since the Blue Jays were in the World Series.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because they played really well. They took the Dodgers to extra innings in Game 7. Doesn't get much closer than that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Jays guy could have literally scored, and they could have won if we had taken a less conservative lead off the third, which we should have. So, Yeah.
Oh, okay. This isn't what I was gonna say, but it is. I want to make sure that you understand what I'm trying to say, because I frankly struggle trying to. Let me even just go to ChatGPT and say this. Um, Given enough computing power and enough time in the future, if you're given any amount of information on anything, you'll be able to tell everything about it and also everything about what was going on in the universe. For example, if you were able to get a picture of a house on a sunny day, you'd be able to locate that on Earth, but also given like enough data, you'd be able to know gravitational pulls of anywhere in the universe. I think this is right. I think that ChatGPT is wrong. Okay, I just asked it and then it just restarted.
Your question seemed like, was it? I guess it's more than. You're saying like with a photo you could tell the gravity,
Yeah.
but that's just because like the location and data about the location of gravity.
What did you say?
Apparently, I heard this on Trailer Park Boys and I looked it up, but it was funny because their Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys was saying that this place in Canada, Hudson's Bay, which is like
I know where that is.
Arctic
It's
area
like,
of like
yeah,
Manitoba
I know where that is. I know where that is.
Or whatever.
I know where it
There's
is.
like there's spots there in Hudson's Bay where the gravity is much lower than like everywhere else on Earth.
That's true.
And he was, yeah, I know it is true, but he was convincing the other two guys that like you could float around like the moon on there. But unfortunately, it was like it is true, but it's like
Slight.
not really like any noticeable human difference of
Doesn't
gravity being different.
Doesn't have to do with density in that area.
There's some explanation for it. I can't tell you what it is.
Doug, Hudson.
It would be interesting if there's like a whole like if there's like a little like more bouncy place on Earth that you could go there and just bounce around more.
I agree. Hudson's Bay is a fascinating place. It's very sparsely populated, but it's giant. And
I mean, it's basically like the Arctic Circle. Like I don't even know if anyone lives there full time. There's like maybe like some science people that go there.
It's not that far. It's not that far. I've read about people who live there, and it's small groups of people, and some places aren't permanently settled. There are a lot of hunting villages and stuff, hunting camps, but it is sparsely populated. But it has such a, I think, potential, especially because you can basically get to anywhere in the world from there, because it's like, at least during the warmer months, and there's a little part of it that extends pretty far south. And if global warming is a thing, and over the course of centuries, the Earth slightly gets a little bit warmer, and humans make it easier to be able to live in those types of climates, I think it has a lot of potential. I'm not saying that it's going to be a metropolis by any means, but I think it has more potential than just being empty like it currently is. There used to be a really big Canadian company called Hudson's Bay Co. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, so it was the first trading post in Canada, and it's now shut down.
Right. It used to be a big department store too, though.
Yeah.
It was very popular in like.
But they got out competed by the Walmart, basically.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. I'm glad you said that. Okay. Yeah, they did. And Macy's and some other places. All right. There was a guy who bought something at Walmart with cash. Did you hear about this? And email saying like, what did you think of your most recent purchase? And he was like, most recent purchase? What do you mean? How did you know that I bought something? I bought it with cash. And then there was this leak basically of all these Walmart employees on some forum that basically said, whenever you walk into a Walmart, there's like a profile based on you. And even if you buy stuff with cash, it can like use facial recognition. It uses facial recognition and also vehicle recognition of anyone who's in their parking lot and knows exactly when you walk into the door and what you're inclined to buy and everything. And they also said that even if you use cash, the system knows who you are, and if you ever steal anything, they won't necessarily arrest you, but it keeps track of everything that you've stolen over the course of your life. And then once it reaches a certain amount, like more than a misdemeanor, then they're gonna take action against you. But it's very Big Brother-esque because normally people are able to buy stuff in cash and not have too much of an issue. There's some anonymity to it, but it seems like Walmart is changing that. Is that interesting?
Yeah, I mean, probably all those like looters in Walmart. They're gonna like one day get like a knock on the door.
Well, they had their faces covered, which helps them. But there are other ways to identify people through gait, basically how they walk, that would perhaps be able to get them in the future.
Yeah, that's true.
There was this Dateline I saw. I don't know if you know what Dateline is, but it's like this show on NBC. It's like a breaking show where they go into like investigative crimes and things like that. And there was this guy who was on trial for murder. And allegedly, the way that the person was murdered was with a baseball bat. And it was like it was either a regular sized baseball bat or a mini baseball bat. And they basically were using like cell phone data to be able to try to track this guy. Well, it turned out that this was like 20 years ago, but I remember thinking this was so advanced at the time. The prosecutors wanted to really get this guy, and they could not tie him to the murder weapon because, like, how do you just? It's not like a gun that is like registered. It's just like a baseball bat. But what they were able to do, and this murder occurred, if I recall, it occurred in. I think it happened in SoCal, in Southern California, but it could have happened in Las Vegas. It was like the guy went from SoCal to Las Vegas and killed somebody. It was something like that. Well, anyway, what they did was they went through the records of everybody who bought baseball bats with cash, and only baseball bats in like this one area of Nevada and California. And there was only like one transaction that was just one person buying this model of baseball bat. And then they went to the cameras and found out that it was this guy, and that's how they were able to prosecute him. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I know that's invested that investigators would use. I heard some other thing, I can't remember the details, but they traced them back to like a crock pot purchase in some department store somehow, and that's how they caught them.
Very interesting.
Because the guy bought a fucking crock pot, and that was like on the scene or something. And yeah, there's There's like this. I saw an ad for like this missing person in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, which is like this group that my friend lives in this town, Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. It's like northern town.
It's like near Michigan.
I guess kind of. It's right across. Yeah, I guess there's like a Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. She's in like the Canada side, but it's right across the border.
It's
but
like
yeah, it's kind of like a sketchy town, and there's always like these like crime posts basically. And one of them was for like a missing person. That was like, they got any info on this person? They've been missing for like 5 years. We don't have any information on them. I was like, damn. That sucks that like, because I've heard that police will triangulate or like use your cell phone. I mean, that's like a good use case for your cell phone data being leaked. Is that if you are murdered or abducted, then they could potentially trace back to your last known coordinates or whatever. And I was like, darn, we're not able to do that in that circumstance, I bet. Another thing, I was watching a YouTube video, and this guy is like, serial killer gets caught 50 years later, and so they told him like the police station, and like asking about like these people, and he's like, oh, I don't know. And they're like, well, there's like some new forensic DNA analysis, and we found like your DNA with like all these bodies. And he's like, oh yeah, I guess, I don't know, it wasn't me, but they're like, yeah, well, sorry, but you're caught now. But he was like 80 years old, and he'd gotten away with it for like 50 years.
Do you know where the best place to kill a person is?
A graveyard.
It's a good one. There's also, I've talked to you about this. There's this area of.
Or best place to hide a body, or best place to
I'm going to explain both. Okay, so there's this part of the United States that is like really close to the Yellowstone National Park, and
chuck them in the volcano.
No, it's like this area where no one lives, and because no one lives there, they can't get a jury. And like there's a law that says that you have to have a jury trial. It's in the Constitution. So the fact that they don't have a jury, like there's no place to get a jury, means that like if you killed somebody there, there's like a let me look this up. What's that part there? Yellowstone,
yourself just
where like
there and
there's a place. It's called like there's like no law there. It's difficult to prosecute someone.
That's where it is. It's still in the United States, so there's no like.
Yeah, so it's called the Zone of Death in Yellowstone National Park, specifically a 50 square mile section of the park that sits inside Idaho, commonly called the Zone of Death. It's a remote Idaho portion of Yellowstone National Park where Montana, Idaho, and Wyoming border. Why it's legally weird? Because of a loophole in the U.S. Constitution's 6th Amendment combined with federal district boundaries. All of Yellowstone is under the jurisdiction of the U.S. District Court for Wyoming. Dude, I don't know why ChatGPT just refreshed. Just 1 second. It's in Wyoming, even parts in Idaho and Montana. The Constitution requires that a federal jury be drawn from both the state where the crime occurred, which would be Idaho, and the federal district that has jurisdiction, which would be District of Wyoming. There are 0 permanent residents in that Idaho portion of Yellowstone. Therefore, you cannot form a constitutionally valid jury, which makes prosecution theoretically impossible. Okay, but that's not where I was going to say the best place. If you wanted to get away with a murder, it's a hospital. And here's why. No hospital, like hospitals are supposed to be very safe places, and they many times have security, and of course they have doctors and nurses there. But if you kill someone in
cameras,
not inside the rooms, but yeah, in cameras. And so if you were to like commit murder there, Well, I can just tell you, there's never been in the United States law. I one time looked this up. Anybody who's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital, because the hospital, if that happened, would immediately be there'd be some legal liability there, but also nobody would ever want to be taken to that hospital. It would be this huge, like, public outcry. Like, how could a hospital, the place that's supposed to keep you safe, allow someone to kill you? There have been people who have like done shootings at a hospital, but what I'm talking about is going in and like poisoning someone or suffocating them or strangling them. No one has ever been prosecuted for that, and I know it's happened, but no one's ever been prosecuted for it. Isn't that interesting?
Right. So you're saying that the hospital doesn't want to tarnish its reputation,
Exactly.
So they don't prosecute people for serious crimes?
Well, not just, they just don't admit that they happened there. They just say that, oh, the person died naturally. When in reality, somebody could have poisoned somebody, or somebody could have suffocated somebody, or somebody could have, like you see in television shows, like somebody puts a pillow over somebody's face, or somebody pulls a plug on somebody. But the hospital would just, because they control all of the like information that comes out, they would just say they died naturally, because they don't want the blowback of, oh yeah, we accidentally let somebody in who wasn't supposed to be in here and they killed one of our patients. Like, the blowback from that is too great. So it's never happened in the United States that a hospital has admitted that somebody who is under their care has died from an outside source, which has definitely happened. It's just, it's never been brought to light. So hospital is actually an excellent place for that to happen. And
I mean, that doesn't mean that they get away with it, right?
no, it does mean they get away with it. Nobody's ever been prosecuted for killing someone in a hospital. Now, what has happened?
What do they change? What if they change the locations?
Well, what do you mean? What do they change the location?
Just be like, oh no, the person was found dead 5 feet outside the hospital, killed by this dude.
Well, a lot of times they might not even know. So let's say somebody's under their care and somebody comes in, maybe a family member who wants the person dead, or just a stranger comes in and poisons them or suffocates them or strangles them and then just leaves. Then the nurse comes in and is like, what happened here? They would just say, oh, they just died of natural causes due to whatever reason they were in the hospital, be it pneumonia or, heart attack or whatever it was. They'll just, whatever the person's in, for which the hospital is, for whatever reason the person's in the hospital, they're just going to say that was the cause of death. They're not going to say somebody was suffocated, somebody was strangled, somebody was poisoned, or whatever else it would be. But it is statistically improbable that it has not happened. It's just outlier that no one.
Wouldn't that same logic apply to almost every business? Though, we don't want McDonald's publishing that people walked in and some guy got stabbed in the throat at McDonald's.
But McDonald's isn't a place that inherently keeps you safe. Like, the hospital is the place that's supposed to keep you safe as there's anything. And it's not that, and it, basically, who would want to go to a hospital that allowed such a security breach that they allowed somebody to kill somebody? That would shut down the hospital, essentially. And the hospital has so much money behind it and so much influence that they're able to keep all of those deaths under wraps. Now, how many do I think are happening?
Wouldn't a prison be like the same thing?
No.
Or a police station?
No. Those. Well, they are to some extent. They are to some extent, but those deaths get out a lot. Like, they're
in prison, they just don't care that you died in jail.
Well, that's the thing too. There's not a public outcry because they feel like, well, if you were there, you deserved it. But if you're in a hospital, this is the place that's supposed to keep you safest and more safe than any place in the world. And it would be a huge public outcry if you, I'll even look this up. I mean, I've looked it up before, but has there ever been a patient who was murdered in a hospital that was made public? wouldn't this be a huge amount of backlash for the hospital? Okay. Oh, and I should say this. There have been nurses who have killed people, but that's different than a stranger coming in. So like, yeah, there have been nurses who are like serial killers, but that's different. The only cases of this happening are people who worked in the hospital killing someone. What I'm talking about is a third party coming from outside the hospital, coming in and killing someone while the hospital was supposed to be taking care of them. And the backlash usually stems from media firestorms, government investigations, families filing lawsuits, hospital executives resigning or being removed, public calls for systematic reforms, and new laws or rules around security. So I mean, like this. So what am I saying? So no one's ever been murdered in a hospital. No, it has happened. It happens, I think, more often than people know. But the only times that it's ever been prosecuted are when it's either a doctor or a nurse who has done it, not a third party. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Yeah.
So like basically, like if you, let's say, I don't even want to use people that like okay, so we'll just say in the Simpsons universe, Homer goes to the hospital. Okay, if Dr. Hibbert killed him, that would make news. Or if like the nurse killed him, that would make news. But if Flanders came in to visit Homer and killed Homer in the hospital and then left, that a case like that has never been made public. No, it's happened. For the amount of hospitals that there are in the world, that's happened. But it's never been made public. What happens in that case is either it's not caught or the hospital covers it up and just says they died of whatever, Homer died of whatever reason he was in the hospital. Because the backlash of we let a third party into this facility and allowed them to kill someone where they're under our care and it's supposed to be safe would be so great that it would close down the hospital. And a hospital is a very expensive undertaking. So they never have, it's never happened. There aren't any cases of it. I mean, I just asked ChatGPT, and the only ones that have ever happened were like nurses who were injecting drugs with like IVs, like, or medication overdoses. But never someone who came in and killed someone on the property. And do you know how many people are in hospitals a year? The odds are that there would be one case of someone coming in and killing one of those people is very high in just 1 year, let alone in the history of humankind. Yet it's never gotten out. And I find that to be very. So why do I know this? Without going into it, basically, at one point I thought, I still do, I think there should be security cameras in every hospital room, because I think that would stop a lot of, that would give like evidence to like juries and stuff that of medical malpractice. Doesn't that make sense?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, for like medical. I thought you meant like for the solving murders.
No. That's very rare. But I'm saying there are at least maybe a dozen of those cases of murders a year in American hospitals, but nobody goes over it. Where just I know that happens. It's just people aren't caught. But no, what I'm talking about is medical malpractice, where somebody gave someone medicine too many times or whatever. You could get that from the camera footage. That's why I think it's a good idea. I mean, I'm an advocate to have cameras everywhere. And either you should have them nowhere or everywhere. But I think they should be publicly accessible. I think that's an important aspect of it. Or not need to, like, there should be ways to get this data. It shouldn't be one-sided. But especially in terms of medical malpractice, like, having a video of what happened would be very good evidence. Don't you agree?
Yeah, no, I agree.
Exactly. And I think in the future people will do that because medical malpractice cases are getting so big that like at a certain point people want that evidence. Hospitals are going to want it to protect themselves, but also, I mean, people are going to want it because hospitals do make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I think it's very interesting that in the history of humankind, I would expect there to be a case where somebody who didn't like somebody in the hospital came in and put a pillow over their face and then left. And then got, but there's never been that. That is not a case. I've seen it. It's a TV trope. I've seen it on television a lot of times, and I figured, oh, there's got to be a case like that. There are no documented cases of that, and I know it's happened. I know somebody has poisoned somebody in a hospital. I know somebody has suffocated someone in a hospital. I know someone has strangled someone to death in a hospital and then just left, but there are no cases of this. I find that incredibly interesting.
Here's like a weird, like lawless kind of situation. The Chinese have like the most amount of fishing vessels out of like any other nation. They're in like South Africa, like everywhere all over the world, the Antarctic, like all over the place. There's this fucking in like South America somewhere, in like this like really protected area. They have these this squid farms, and there's these people on these squid boats, and they're basically like prisoners. They can't leave because the boats never come back to shore because they have engineered it so that there's like a refueling vessel that is also a giant refrigerator that will come take the squid from the other boat, give it fuel, and then return to China. And so you just have like a whole bunch of like little proxy boats with all these like prisoners that cannot leave, and they're like living. If you get hurt, there's no like medical stuff on board. There's like lots of disease. It's slimy. It's like dangerous, and no one's like exactly like sticking up for these people ever either, because they're just out in the middle of nowhere on these like fishing boats, and they literally can't leave and have no way to communicate with anyone.
Dog, that's freaky. How do they eat? They just eat squid?
Endless calamari, though. The one perk of the job, yeah. Aside from like the freaking 18-hour shifts, you do get calamari.
Wow, that's wild. Have you ever heard
lube? Free lube too, because it's all really slippery, so you get free lube.
Wow. Have you heard the term Shanghai?
No. Is it a jelly reference?
No, it's just this happened in Vancouver and in Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, basically everywhere on the North American West Coast, where you would go, like this is around like probably like 130 years ago or so, and you would go to like a saloon, and somebody would either spike your drink or get you really drunk, and then they hit you over the head with a bat or something, and then you would awake and you'd find yourself on a ship, and you were basically an indentured servant, and they would either take you to China or just make you work on the boat for the rest of your life. I know all this random shit. But I don't know. Like, sometimes I need to fill in the gaps of what Shanghai-ing. It's a verb. Shanghai-ing. Shanghai-ing. There you go. If they say this, no, this is like a famous thing. Shanghai-ing. It's a tactic of doing what you. Here it is. Shanghaiing or crimping is the practice of kidnapping soldiers or kidnapping people to serve as sailors by coercive tactics such as trickery, intimidation, or violence. Those engaged in the form of kidnapping were known as crimps. The related term press gang refers specifically to impressment practices by the United Kingdom's Royal Navy. So, like the people that you're talking about have been Shanghai, basically. The verb Shanghai joined the lexicon with crimping and sailor thieves in the 1850s, possibly because Shanghai was a common destination of the ships with abducted crews. The term has since expanded to mean kidnapped or induced to something by means of fraud or coercion. So, crimps flourished in port cities like London and Liverpool in England, San Francisco, Portland, Astoria, Seattle, Savannah, and port towns in the United States. On the west coast of the United States, Portland eventually surpassed San Francisco for Shanghai. On the east coast of the United States, New York had the most incidents. The role of crimps, let's see here. First, once an American sailor, so maybe it wasn't as much in Canada, Vancouver, but I know it was on the west coast. First, once an American sailor signed on board a vessel voyage, it was illegal for him to leave the ship before the voyage's end. So, the penalty was imprisonment, the result of federal legislation enacted in 1790. So, second, the practice was driven by a shortage of labor, particularly of skilled labor on ships on the West Coast, with crews abandoning ships en masse because of the California gold rush. A healthy body on board the ship was a boon. By 1886, San Francisco surpassed New Bedford, Massachusetts, as the United States' leading whaling port. Finally, Shanghai was made possible by the existence of boarding masters whose job it was to find crews for ships. Boarding masters were paid by the body and thus had a strong incentive to place as many seamen on ships as possible. The pay was called blood money and was just one of the revenue streams available. These factors set the stage for a crimp. A boarding master who uses trickery, intimidation, or violence to put the sailor on the ship. The most straightforward method for a crimp to Shanghai a sailor was to render him unconscious, forge his signature on the ship's articles, and pick up his blood money. The approach was widely used, but there were some more profitable methods. In some situations, the boarding master could receive the first 2, 3, 4, or 5 months of wages of the man he shipped out. Sailors were able to get an advance against their pay for an upcoming voyage to allow them to purchase clothes and equipment, but the advance wasn't paid directly to the sailor because he could simply abscond with the money. Instead, those to whom money was owed could claim it directly from the ship's captain. An enterprising crimp already dealing with a seaman could supplement his income by supplying goods. Okay, so
banks have been around for a while, right? Like even in like the 1500s, you could go to a financial banking institution and deposit your gold, right?
Yeah, the first bank, the oldest bank, they're Italian. It is a
Was it like you were like 1100 or something?
it is well, concept goes back even further, but 1472 in Siena, Italy, by the magistracy of the Republic of Siena. So it happened in Mesopotamia. The first official bank on record was established in Barcelona in 1401, and so if you look at the oldest banks that are still currently running, it is.
No, I just know like the concept of a bank. It's like before the year 1400.
1401.
Like would all your savings will be stashed somewhere in like your house, and you just hope you don't get robbed or something. For all of your gold savings.
Yeah. So, especially with the advent of travel, this became more more prominent. But wait, this isn't right. You're asking about the history of banking. There was a way. There were these sticks in England that were they still are like for the Bank of England, like these two sticks. Okay, so we're gonna look this up in a second. But basically, let's say you and I have some kind of financial arrangement. We would take a piece of like a stick and we would make markings on it and then split it in two, and you get one half of the stick and I get the other half of the stick, and that basically was a symbol that we had done a contract together. So like that type of banking goes back further. Just one moment. What are those sticks that were around in England?
Does that even qualify as banking?
That were like banking sticks?
Your receipt is half of a stick.
Yeah, it is. They still use those. They're called tally sticks. They're still used in England today, like in the Bank of England. The tally stick, or simply tally, was an ancient memory aid used to record and document numbers, quantities, and messages. Tally sticks first appeared as animal bones carved with notches during the Upper Paleolithic age. A notable example is the Shango bone. Historical references made by Pliny the Elder, that was like 23 to 79 of the Common Era, about the best wood for the tallies, and by Marco Polo, that was 1254 to 1324 of the Common Era, who mentions the use of tally in China. Tallies have been used for numerous purposes such as messaging and scheduling, and especially in financial and legal transactions. Here we go.
How does it work?
So the way that it works,
Isn't there forgery issues?
Yeah, but they make them really specific. So like they're cut in like almost like a key. So like there are little notches, and only when the exact correct notch on the other side is like merged together does it work. So split tally. The split tally became prevalent technique in medieval Europe, a time characterized by scarcity of coinage and widespread illiteracy, to document bilateral exchanges and debts. Typically fashioned from squared hazelwood, the stick was inscribed with a series of notches being split lengthwise. Each party in the transaction retained one half of the marked stick, both pieces bearing identical records. Over the years, this message was refined to the point of becoming virtually impervious to tampering, which is what you're saying. One such refinement was to make two halves of the stick of different lengths. The longer part was called stock and was given to the stockholder. So that's where we get that term stock, which had advanced money or other items to the receiver. The shorter portion of the stick was called a foil and was given to the party which had received the funds or goods. Using this technique, each of the parties had an identifiable record of the transaction. The natural irregularities of the surfaces of the tallies, where they were split, would mean that only the original two halves would fit back together perfectly. So would verify that they were matching halves of the same transaction. If one party tried to unilaterally change the value of his half of the tally stick by adding notches, the absence of the notches would be apparent on the other party's tally stick. The split tally was accepted as legal proof. The medieval courts and the Napoleonic Code in 1804 still makes reference to the tally stick in Article 1333. Along the Danube in Switzerland, the tally was still used in the 20th century in rural economies. Okay, this is the one that I know of. The most prominent and best recorded use of a split tally stick or nick stick has been used as a form of currency was when Henry I introduced the tally sticker system in medieval England in around 1100. The tally sticks recorded a payment of taxes, but soon began to circulate in a secondary discount market, being accepted as payment for goods and services at a discount price, and they could be later presented to the Treasury as proof of taxes paid. Then tally sticks began to be issued in advance in order to finance war and other royal spending and circulated as wooden money. The system of tally marks of the exchequer is described in the dialogue, and it says some stuff in there. Okay, the cuts were made the full width of the stick so that after splitting, the portion kept by the issuer, the stock exactly matched the piece, the foil, given as receipt. Each stick had to have details of the transaction written on it in ink to make it a valid record. Okay, I want to find this one. Okay, here it is. Wait, there's this one. Okay, tally sticks, Bank of England, still being used today. There's something to this. Tally sticks, or maybe they're just stored there. Okay, the split tally system of the English Exchequer, which was used for the recording financial transactions in Dutch, was officially abolished in 1826 following the death of the last Exchequer Chamberlain and the activation of the receipt of the Exchequer Act of 1783. Although the system had been in continuous use for centuries, it was eventually phased out as a record keeping. Okay. The Bank of England, established in 1694, played a key role. Hold on. Doesn't the Bank of England still have tally sticks? I'm almost certain. Maybe it's just for like in a museum or something. But hold on. Okay, so now they're in the UK National Archives due to a fire that occurred to keep them safe. Okay, but you were asking, like, what about the first banks? Like, basically, the tally stick system was in place before the first banks. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, no, it's fascinating. I didn't know it. It's not like cryptography where you have like a prover and a verifier.
That's exactly right. And isn't it interesting that these go back to like the Paleolithic era? Like people were like preserving messages going all the way back then.
But if like the bank just like lit on fire, does that mean like everyone's tally stick is destroyed? Are they just like totally screwed?
Yeah, that's so that was a big issue.
That's the nature of dealing with wooden things to mark your money.
Yeah.
When they started making the tally sticks out of steel after the Great Fire of 1501.
Well, they never necessarily. They were using coinage by then, so they would just have like they were using that going back to antiquity, but they went back to a system of coins, which was one of the reasons why they used coins, because fire was prevalent, but coins would generally survive a fire because they wouldn't get hot enough to be able to melt them. So that's why the tally stick system had faults. Now, I know I could be wrong about this, that it was fire that was used, but yo, dog, tell me about, there was like some outlaw in the 1800s in the United States who, or maybe even in the 1900s, who would basically be like a Robin Hood figure and would rob banks, and then when they were done, would burn the banks down or get rid of their paperwork so that he would be able to free people of their mortgages and they would be able to keep their houses. Oh yeah, John Dillinger did this. So this happened in 1930s, or Pretty Boy Floyd. Depression-era outlaws in the 1930s who were mythologized as Robin Hood figures. So John Dillinger, a notorious bank robber, led a gang that stole $300,000 and became a folk hero. Rumors spread that he destroyed loan documents freeing the people of their debt. Pretty Boy Floyd, an Oklahoma outlaw, was similarly romanticized. Stories claim that he burned mortgage files and helped the poor, earning praise from the folk singer Woody Guthrie, who called him a champion of starving farmers. So, like, what you're saying is, like, Well, what would you do if there was a fire? Like, basically, people got to keep their shit.
Nice. No more mortgage payments.
Yeah.
We're good.
Well, and then that's why the vault system became so important, because for the first time in human history, could people create something that was impervious to fire? And this happened around the late 19th century, so the late 1800s. Prior to that, everything was vulnerable to being burned in a fire.
Or, I mean, just stolen, because you can store your money anywhere safely, really. You just have to keep it under your own protection.
That's absolutely true. There's this guy who I was helping in Nigeria. I feel really badly about this. You're gonna think this is a very funny story, but I don't. I feel badly, but I don't feel that badly. I do, but okay. So I was helping him do this thing where he creates his link tree and connects all his social media, right? Well, he did that. He did a really good job doing that. And then I was like, okay, so download Sora and get it to work. And he's like, Sora's not available in my country. So I'm like, okay, well, change your...
Wipes his phone.
Yeah. And I told him before, though, I said, don't delete all of the data on your phone. He said to me, isn't if I clear my data, like, isn't that going to get rid of everything? I said, don't do that. I said, all you need to do is clear the cache in your Google Play, but don't delete all the data on your phone. And he deleted all the data on his phone. And then he came to me and he's like, that's the only place where I had my seed phrase. I can't get it. I'm ruined. And I was like, dude, I told you. I have a screenshot saying, do not delete the data on your phone. And I even sent him all this stuff saying, like, it's perfectly fine to clear the cache in Google Play. It's, like, not dangerous. This would not cause you to delete all the data on your phone. But obviously, he did it incorrectly. So when I go viral, I got to make sure that guy's taken care of tenfold. But now what I do is whenever people ask for alpha in the spaces, one of the first things that I say to many of them is, all right, so if you're in Web3, you need to make sure you get a crypto wallet. You need to make sure you write down your seed phrase. Do not have it stored electronically. And then I tell people, if you can, put the seed phrase in a safe or a lockbox or a fireproof box, which I know probably a lot of them don't have. I mean, you've seen Nigeria, like you could break into these houses like in 10 seconds. Like it's not very sturdy, you know what I mean? Like there are holes in their houses. You just get under their bed or whatever and you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like they're not.
The door is literally like a rag.
Exactly. But I'm telling these people like to get fireproof boxes because I want to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed because I don't want the same thing to happen to these people that happen to this guy. But I can't feel badly about it because I have text messages, or I shouldn't say text, screenshots where I say, do not delete all of the data on your, and also I went to ChatGPT and double checked, like this would not, what I told him to do would not cause him to delete all his shit. He did it himself. And he even said to me, wouldn't deleting the data, like he's like, I don't want to delete all the data on my phone. And I said, yeah. Or I said, actually, no, that's correct. You don't want to do that. Do not delete the data on your phone. Just go to the App Store, or Google Play, I should say, and just clear the cache and clear the data on that app, not on your whole phone. And he did it on his whole phone, so I have felt very badly about that since. And every other person with whom I've been doing, I also tell them now, make sure to write that seed phrase down. Don't share it with anybody, which is like Crypto 101. That's what everybody says. And then also I tell them, make sure to back up your phone on the cloud so that if anything ever happens, somebody steals your phone on a bus or you drop your phone, that you're not SOL. Make sense?
Oh, yeah.
But I do feel...
Yeah, that's what happened. Should use the
tally stick, exactly. 100%. I could see tally sticks coming back someday. Like super, like if people live like really long times, It'll be like, oh, what do you call it? Like hipster. It'll be very hipster to like buy coffee with a tally stick. Did you see that happening?
Oh, that'd be kind of funny, just like a really unnecessary form of currency.
Right, but couldn't you see like 1,000 years from now, or 10,000 years from now, or whatever? Like, especially when wood gets really rare, and things like there's a coffee shop that opens up if that's even a thing, and the only currency that they accept are tally sticks, and it becomes like this huge hipster joint. I could absolutely see that happen. That's how strange this world is.
Yeah, it would go viral on TikTok.
Exactly. It could be something that Nathan.
Like, what do you mean? It's not like the top tourist destination just because people want to be cool.
Exactly.
Lattes with fucking
Oh, you know, this would be a really great Nathan for you. A coffee shop that only accepts tally sticks. When people come in, they're like, yeah, I'll get a large mocha latte, a grande espresso, and that'll be all. And then they go to check out.
How do you like to pay? Tally stick or tally stick?
Right. And they're like, tally stick, what do you mean? And he's like, tally stick. It's been around.
Another one. He's not one of us.
Exactly. So
he rolls his eyes.
So then you tell people like, well, the only way that you're going to be able to pay for this is through the tally stick, and if you don't pay for it right now, we will prosecute you. So you better go get a stick. And so they get people who are just looking around for random sticks and coming in. How does this work?
It's a really arduous process.
Exactly.
You're going to have to take a long time to learn.
Exactly. So they read them the whole Wikipedia. So they're like somewhat familiar with this. And then all of a sudden they get their coffee and then they've got this huge half of a stick with them.
It's cold now. Yeah, well, now you have to order a new one. You took too long to get your fucking tally stick in order. So.
Oh, I think that is a really funny premise. I'm gonna do that when I go viral and be giant. I'm gonna open up just like one cafe in London where they only accept tally sticks, and everybody's gonna get it. They'll get with the program. They'll know exactly what it is, dude.
And like the walls are just like really, really cool looking because they all have like that super like it's all written in like that Mandarin like fucking symbols and shit that are like describing the drinks. So
I'm down
the
for
entire
that.
walls are just decorated with the tally sticks.
And if you don't play by the rules, you get shanked. So,
yeah, you don't want to mess around.
Right. So you either get that tally stick together.
And it also is located in Yellowstone National Park in the Death Zone.
That's right. And you have a one-way trip to a squid boat if you don't play by the rules. That's exactly right. I just think it would be so funny when people are buying their coffee, they've got this big stick, they're just like trying to carry it out and all confused by this. And like, and you're acting like totally normal, like, right, here's another one. She's got this like lumber behind the place where you pay, and that's hilarious.
Yeah, literally, it'd be so. You need a lot of space for this.
Yeah, well, you could just keep it.
You're gonna need a guy whose only job is carving out the freaking tally sticks and doing an amazing job, so there's no fork or counterfeits.
Exactly.
And then some guy's gonna come in and he's like, "Yeah, I have my tally stick." And like, no, what the fuck is this bullshit? That's not a real fucking tally stick.
Counterfeit.
Fuck out of here.
Shame.
You're getting crimped right now. That's
right. Oh wow, you remember that? That's exactly right. That's hilarious. I could see that being a Nathan for you very much. I told you. I think that dumb Starbucks.
And then the business owner is like really like doesn't know if he should be happy or not, but is definitely really confused and is really skeptical of whether this will actually help their dying business.
Right. You know what? And that's another very funny Nathan for you skit where he goes around and only shops with tally sticks. So it's not that he would host, he would not be the business, but he would just go to Walmart and at the checkout, he just gets out this stick and starts like making notches in it, and they're just looking at him like the total is 84.23. He's like, "Oh no, I heard you." And he splits it on the little conveyor belt and gives them half, and then he just walks out. That would be a very funny, candid camera kind of like show. I think that would be very funny. Just paying for everything in tally sticks. I love it. I love that.
Yeah, a lot of confused reaction shots from the employees. They're like, "Do we accept tally sticks?" And then you plant a new sign behind them while they're not looking. That's like, "We accept tally sticks." And they're like, "Was this sign here last week? I don't remember seeing that."
It's very similar in its own way to the free gas and walking to the top of the mountain kind of deal where like nobody's going to take you up on this tally stick system, but then all of a sudden people just start showing up with sticks and they're like, "All right, I'm here to buy coffee," and it's like, okay, well, let's do it. I have a feeling that tally sticks aren't dead for us. Like, there will be some world in the future. Like they talk about, there's this quote attributed to Einstein that I don't know what World War III will consist, but I can assure you World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones. It's kind of like that type of theory. Have you seen the skirmishes between China and India ever?
I'm not sure what you mean.
You would love this.
Not.
You should look it up sometime. I can send it to you if you're interested. So there's a law, like a United Nations resolution, or some type of law, some type of treaty between China and India when they were starting to become nuclear powers, that they could not go to war with each other using anything but sticks and stones. Let me look this up, or just read it to you. And I've seen them fight. They have skirmishes on the border of India and China where they hit each other with sticks and throw stones at each other. And it's like very primitive. Yo, what's the deal with sticks and stones being used in Indian and Chinese skirmishes on the border? Like, why is that? Indian and Chinese troops use sticks and stones and other non-firearm weapons during border skirmishes because of a 1996 agreement that prohibits the use of guns and explosives within 2 kilometers of the line of actual control. This treaty aims to prevent escalation in the disputed Himalayan border region. As a result, soldiers rely on melee weapons like wooden clubs, iron rods, and rocks during physical confrontations. A deadly clash in the Galwan Valley in 2020 highlighted the unusual form of combat, where hundreds of troops engaged in brutal hand-to-hand fighting, leading to casualties from injuries and exposure. Despite both nations possessing nuclear weapons, these limited engagements allow them to assert dominance without triggering an all-out war. Isn't that fascinating?
Yeah, I mean, especially since they have nuclear bomb technology.
Right.
It's like, why are we even building nuclear bombs if we're not even
Exactly. There's this thing that Joe Rogan posted. It was between two either different species of monkeys or different clans of monkeys, and they are very territorial. And when you watch these skirmishes between China and India, and I'm going to say this just preferencing it, not because we're primates, but you can tell we're just not that different. Like these battles between these two people are between these two nations are not much different than the battles between these clans of these other primates. It's incredible. They like have leaders, and they're like beating on each other, and it's bizarre. Anyway, tally sticks. That's big time.
Yeah, there's gonna be like some like Nathan for you trope where it's like it's gonna be like a roll up the rim, but it's gonna be like roll up the tally stick, and it's like you could win a trip to your own mansion in Hawaii if you roll up the right tally stick, but because there's like a 1 in 20,000 million quadrillion % chance that it's like the right tally stick of being selected is basically like never gonna happen.
Right. And then I bet in the future, if people are using these tally stick systems, that they'll be like really intricate, like counterfeiting systems. Like I don't
No,
know.
but you can't counterfeit the ownership of the other half of the tally stick. I still can't really grasp my mind around it, but I view it as like there's a prover and a verifier. And then as a prover, you have the has to match the verifier's half. And then somehow they agree that there is some value exchange to create that contract. So in the case of coffee, it would be like, I'm like to own one copy, and it's like, okay. But you're saying you're paying with tally sticks, so the tally sticks have to have the value of coffee or something?
Yeah.
Or how does that work?
Great question. So I think a way that it could work, Okay, so let's talk about the tally stick first. So imagine we just take a stick and then cut it in the middle, like in a zigzag fashion, so that your tally stick and my tally stick match equally. And let's say,
Yeah, I got that. I get that part.
okay, excellent. So then you take your half of the tally stick and you want a cup of coffee. You could go to the coffee shop and give them your half of a tally stick that is worth something with me, and then give that to the store, and then the store could eventually come to me with their half of the tally stick and my half of the tally stick, and I would know that you gave them your tally stick, and that could be an exchange of goods or services. Does that make sense?
Okay, but how does the money get like deposited initially into that tally stick? Are you offering up collateral, like you're giving the owner of the tally stick a deposit of like X amount of grains of corn?
You could do that, or it could be services that whatever person has this end of the tally stick, I will work for them for 1 year, something like that.
Okay.
Or let's say 1 week of work.
So then, but then isn't that an IOU directly to that? I mean, if I'm giving you a promise of my services for like whatever, creating tallies, that's too complex. But I'm promising you a service. You own that half of the service. You're gonna then go and then that tally, you can like say I use like it's like half a year and I've done like half the work of the tally stick. You now have 0.5 of whatever my labor is to give that to someone else, and the other person buying it has to want my service.
That's how that
just is that a promise too at that point? Like, can you just like screw them over? It's not tied to something like valuable, I guess.
Are tally sticks like essentially like IOUs? Yes, tally sticks were essentially IOUs used in medieval England. They recorded debts or payments, functioning as receipts or promises to pay. When a transaction occurred, such as a tax payment or a loan, the stick was notched to indicate the amount, then split into 2 halves, one for the debtor, the stock, and one for the creditor, the stub. The matching halves ensured authenticity. Over time, these sticks became transferable and were accepted as payment for taxes, effectively circulating as money. Because they represented a promise to pay in coin, They function as interest-free IOUs and are considered an early form of government-issued debt. Make sense?
So they represent a promise to pay in coin.
Yeah. Or it could be a receipt as well. It doesn't have to be that. Hold on one
So
second.
how does the coffee example work then?
Oh, okay. So let's say you do some work for me. I don't know. You help build a house. Okay. And in exchange for you helping to build a house, we do a tally stick. And you get your half, I get my half, and then you could go buy coffee with your half of the tally stick, and the coffee shop accepts it. You get your coffee. The coffee shop has the tally stick, and then the coffee shop comes to me and says, "Hey, I have this tally stick," and then I have to give them whatever it would have been that I would have owed you because they have the tally stick. So maybe that means I give them a meal, or maybe it means I give them coinage, whatever it is, whatever it was that we agreed to. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but what if it's already like expired? How do you know the person didn't already redeem the tally stick that half that they're giving you?
Because there are only two sides to the stick, so it can't be redeemed until both sides are together.
Okay. So there's no half transactions with the tally stick, which means isn't that problematic because they represent nothing but a certain amount of value. There's no you can't adjust it at all if you want to pay like $3 less than what your tally stick is worth.
Right.
So no, you can. You can make a new tally stick.
Exactly.
For that $3.
Exactly. But this is why banking.
This is the problem with tally sticks, and this is why the coffee shop will be the most annoying, unnecessary place to shop because there's going to be a lot of receipt or leftover adjusted.
You have to give change. So
because they're going to give random denominated tally sticks, and then we're going to have to issue other randomly denominated tally sticks to compensate for their overpayment.
It's change is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we're going to have a tally stick system. Perhaps. Now, hold on a second. There's something with these tally sticks. What is the most valuable tally stick in the world? At least like showing like how much it was back in the day versus also what is that in inflation adjustment today? There's no known most valuable tally stick in terms of a single record-breaking transaction with a precise inflation-adjusted value. However, one of the largest recording tally sticks was issued in 1729 by the English Exchequer for $50,000. I think this is the one of which I'm thinking. An enormous sum of the time. The tally stick was 8 feet 5 inches long, reflecting the size needed to match such a large amount. While the exact inflation-adjusted figures for $50,000 in 1729 are not available in search results. For context, $1 in 1750 is roughly the equivalent of like $250 today. So that means that if it were worth $50,000 in the 18th century, 50,000 pounds in the 18th century. If I wasn't saying pounds, I meant to be saying pounds. Then it would be like $10 to $15 million today.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Right.
You better not lose your half.
Yeah.
Someone could steal your tally stick, though, and then you'd have to go to the person and make them create a new tally stick, I guess.
Let's talk about that.
And burn the other half.
Let's talk about that. It's a good question. What happens if you lose your tally stick or somebody steals it? Can you go to the original person with whom you have a tally stick and invalidate the record? Or how would that happen? How could you prevent theft and fraud and stuff? If the tally stick was lost or stolen, the original transaction record still existed in official documents, like the exchequer's receipt rolls or type rolls. The stick itself was a physical receipt, but it was not the only proof. Its matching half and written records proved backup. Fraud was hard because the stick was split lengthwise with the unique grain patterns, so only the original two halves fit perfectly. Notches were cut across both pieces, making it impossible to alter one side without detection. Details like names and dates were carved on both sides before splitting. So even if a party lost their half, the other party's stick and central records could verify the debt. Theft was risky because a stolen stick without its match was nearly useless as proof. So it's not that bad of a system. It's not that bad of a system thinking about like we have nothing. It's not like we're minting coins. How can we keep track of this stuff? All right, well, we've got paper and pens or whatever, quills. Let's write this down, and then to prove it for each side, since like receipts would get burned and like tear up and stuff, let's use wood, and we'll put our names in it, and then we have proof of what happened. It's not a bad system.
No, it's actually really hard. Like I like how concise and like considering how like what materials they have. Like no computers. It's like how do you solve money without computers?
Exactly.
Actually make it secure and like coins have problems where people would I forget the terms where it would be like called coin shaving, and it was like illegal, but because like the coins were made of gold, you could scrape off a little bit of the gold each time, and just a coin clipping is what it was called. And then it was illegal, but people did it anyways. And so if you went to a bank, they'd have like scales, and then they would have an actual coin that wasn't clipped and put it on a scale against the coins that you're giving them, so that they knew whether or not the coin was clipped to begin with.
Beautiful.
So coins have their own problems,
right? And then you can
also like the security issue of trying to not have them stolen.
You can make hollow coins. You can make hollow bars. You can use different metals. So this system, in its own way, while not,
it's obviously the best system.
I kind of
must be implemented.
Well, I don't think it. I don't know about that, but I could see it for some kind of weird way being used in the future, just because it's so simple. It's like brilliantly simple, and it wouldn't allow for high velocity transactions. If you were just like, if you went like almost like a symbolic purpose, like why would you do this? I don't know. You are
cultivate a unique experience.
Yeah, like it's the Pimp Club with tally sticks, 100%. So that would work. An issue that would occur perhaps is the degradation of the wood. But I guess they have these tally sticks from like 300 years ago, so that's long. That's pretty long, and I'm sure you could like preserve it in other ways. Yeah. So
I mean, you can always just make a new, like you can update the written agreement.
That's an excellent point. That's an excellent
thing. That's an
excellent point. And isn't it really interesting? Like they've been doing this for like since like early humans. Like I wonder.
I never heard of this until today.
Yeah, I mean,
I like it.
it's not discussed. It's like one of like a lot of banking history isn't discussed for many reasons. But I remember learning about this system, and it was just like this thing I had in the back of my head. And like I say, like I've got a lot of knowledge, but sometimes I have to look it up just to get, as anybody does, like the finer details of it. But generally, it's pretty accurate. So the tally stick system, what would it be? I mean, yes, we could do something humorous like the Pimp Club, but in terms of like a real organization, okay, so like Netflix bought Warner Brothers today, and if they wanted to, they could record that with the, I don't know, the Securities and Exchange Commission, like in writing, but then also take like a big stick, and I think they bought them for like anywhere between $75 billion and $82 billion, and then put a bunch of notches in it, and then split it, and then there would be like an archive of this. Okay, so how would that work then? I guess you'd have to like cut up. Well, no, you wouldn't cut up, but like basically, I guess the stockholders, you issue like stock certificates for what the value would be. I don't know. I think this would just be symbolic, but it would be pretty cool for like companies as they grow. They just get these cooler and cooler tally sticks, like as they continue to like purchase other companies. So they would just have like this history of tally sticks. It could work. It's not. I don't know if other people would think it would be cool, but I think it would be cool that like you'd have this history of this company purchasing other companies, and they basically get to like almost like in a game where you steal the other guy's like goods or like you plunder their wealth. You have just this collection of tally sticks, so that if you got purchased, then somebody would be able to get all your tally sticks, so that in the end only one company would have all the tally sticks. I think it's pretty baller. Yeah, okay, so there's this other form of money that, because you were asking about, and I'm not saying these are the only ones, but this is a thing in Africa, because they didn't have like Iron Age or Bronze Age in the traditional sense. They would use cow dung, something like that. Yo, dog, what's the thing with like currency as being like cow dung, and the more cow dung you had, it showed you were wealthier because you could have like a lot of cow dung. I think this happened in Africa or something. Can you tell me all about it, please? Okay, in parts of Africa, specifically in regions like Zimbabwe and Uganda, cattle were used as a form of currency and wealth storage. Unlike modern money, cattle represented living wealth. That's not what I'm talking about. Not cattle, comma, like cattle dung. Hold on. Somebody used this. Yo, what was? Give me some evidence of a civilization or a people or something that used dung, D-U-N-G, as a currency. There is no strong evidence that dung was used as a currency, but it was a highly valuable resource in ancient societies. It was not used as currency in the way coins or tally sticks were. I think it was. Sometimes I disagree with this shit. Because it was in Neolithic Mesopotamia, dried animal dung was used as fuel, fertilizer, and possibly in construction. It was so valuable that in some Iranian communities, people had to buy dung, while milk could be traded freely. In ancient India and Africa, cow dung was used as fuel, medicine, and rituals. Some sources suggest it was bartered for tools or grain, but not as a standardized money. Okay, so maybe that's what it was. That dung was used as bartering, maybe not as official coins. Um, Unlike cattle, which were wealth symbols, dung functioned more as a commodity, valuable. So there's something to that. Um, Doug, there's some story about, I think, Emperor Nero or somebody who was invading England in like 2,000 years ago, and had he went like mad. Some people say due to lead poisoning or something, and had everybody just start collecting seashells because of their value or something. What is this? Yo, dog, in the invasion of Britannia by the Romans, what's the story of some Roman emperor who was maybe going mad or something that had everybody start collecting seashells as a currency or commodity or something, or like a value instead of going to war? The story you're referring to is Emperor Caligula. Oh yeah, it was Caligula. Around 40 CE, he assembled a massive Roman army in northern France, seemingly preparing to invade Britain. But instead of launching the invasion, he ordered his soldiers to collect seashells from the shore and called them spoils of the sea due to Capitoline and Palatine. Ancient historian Suetonius described this as bizarre, possibly mad act, symbolizing a victory over the ocean. Some modern scholars suggest seashells might be a mistranslation, possibly referring to British ships or coastal ports. Whether due to military reluctance, political theater, or erratic behavior, Caligula abandoned the invasion, and the real conquest of Britain happened under Emperor Claudius in 43 CE. Are you fascinated?
Not as cool as the tally sticks.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I only have so much cool shit. I mean, how much cooler are you gonna get than that?
No, okay, so is there any way for a commoner to buy the copy? Like if you're just walking in off the street and you don't have someone, you didn't purchase a tally stick from someone who was owed money for some guy working on the house. Like, how are customers walking in off the street and buying the copy via tally stick?
Okay, that's a good question. Under the tally stick
it's an
system,
agreement to pay
how
coins,
is it
so
like
you can
if something were like if
lend
you're
them
buying
essentially money in the form of tally stick that they have to pay in
cow,
coins later?
how would you do so? Under the tally stick system, you wouldn't directly use tally sticks to buy a cow, like handing over coins. Instead, tally sticks recorded debts or payments, often to the crown, like taxes, and could later circulate as tradable value. Here's how it might work. If you owe taxes, you pay in goods, like a cow, and receive a tally stick stock as proof. The tally stick representing value could be given to someone else as payment, say for land or services, because it was trusted as a promise for value. The recipient could either use it to pay their own taxes or trade it further. So while tally sticks weren't used like cash at a market, they functioned as negotiable debt instruments, a form of early paperless money backed by the state. So I think the state gave it value because you could pay your taxes in tally sticks. I still don't feel that answered your full question, so please either repeat your question or elaborate.
With someone walking off the street, I mean, it sounds like, I don't know, there has to be some debt created or something.
So let's just ask it like that question. So for someone who was just walking on the street, didn't have anything with them, and they wanted a barrel of beer, how could they use a tally stick? A person walking on the street with nothing couldn't directly buy a barrel of beer with a tally stick unless they already possessed one. Typically received as proof of a tax payment or in trade. Tally sticks circulated as value, so if someone had one, they could trade it to the brewer who would accept it knowing it could be used to pay taxes. Some tallies were even documented payments for beer and wine, showing their use in transactions. So if you were just walking on the street and you had a tally stick, and I had a barrel of beer, you could come to me and give me your tally stick. I'd give you the barrel of beer, and I could use the tally stick that you gave me to pay my taxes to the government. Does that make sense?
Okay. So we're paying for the coffee in tax credits.
Yeah, but isn't that what currency is basically anyways?
I mean, no, that's one aspect of currency is using it to pay taxes, but that's only like one use case out of like trillions.
But hold on, that's what gives it its original value to some extent. Like somebody needs to say that the paper that is written on currency has value. So one way to give it value is to say the only way to pay your taxes is to use this form of payment. That gives it value because then other people can use that to pay their taxes and to make exchanges for goods or services. But in order for it, yeah, exactly. So in order for it to have value, it needs to be accepted as a place. And a great way for this to happen is for a government to say, you can use this to pay taxes, and it's the only way that we're going to accept you to pay taxes. So you can't go to the government and give them a cow or give them your horse or something. They're not going to accept that. What they will accept is the paper money, or whatever you want to consider it. But if they don't accept that, then your paper money is useless because nobody's accepting it, for it doesn't have any value.
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I mean it sounds like the tally sticks go beyond just they're not just for tax rates, they're for anything.
That's true. They were not just contracts. They were even just to they said to record information, like even just events. So
why do you need the tally stick for that instead of just paper? It's just
I think it could be like let's look this up. I'm not going to guess. I have a theory. How could tally stick systems be used to record events? Tally sticks were used to record financial transactions and debts in Middle England. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Could tally stick systems be used to record like history? Tally sticks were generally not used to record general history, rather financial transactions like taxes, debts, and payments. They functioned as secure physical receipts split between the donor and the credit. While they preserve economic records, they did not serve as historical chronicles. Okay, so here's what I was thinking, which I don't really know if this would be. I don't think anybody did this, but I'm making it up. But let's say you and I make a timeline of like the world's events for our civilization. So let's say, whatever, we're going to...
live stream.
Okay, yeah, you could do that for this. So you could say, okay, I started in in like October 2021. And I write that on one side, and then on the other side, I write the same thing. And then I say all the different events that happened to me up until the present day. And then we split that. And then you get half and I get half. And then I go to my people and I say, hey, here's a timeline of Rabbi's events for the last 4 years. And you do the same. Then we would have accurate records of what happened. And it couldn't necessarily be altered, because if you altered it, then my side would not reflect that. And when they came back together, we would know that there were edits made to it. So it basically could, that this isn't how it was done, but it could preserve like the veracity of historical events, at least there in a general sense. But it doesn't seem like that's what was done. Usually in those cases, they just wrote like on a scroll or papyrus or a hide, and then it was preserved as well as possible, many times in like clay pots and things. All right, well, that's a great tally system. Nobody knows about that history. And
what is the coffee shop going to be called?
All right, now this is a great question. Sip and stick. Stick and sip. Remember, the best ones are in this order. Mine would be the best, but that doesn't really make sense in this case.
Reduplication at the very top, if you can repeat the same word twice.
No, that's not it. The best is mine. Then
should be.
No, it's not. The best is mine. Then it's pun. Then it is a rhyme and then alliteration. Now there could be other things in there, but I just recall that's like the funniest shit in the world for the largest audience. Top would be mine, and then you break down in the language. Pun. So let's think of a pun that could be used for this. I can't really think of a pun. Let me see it. ChatGPT. Yo, dog, what's a good pun for a coffee shop that accepts tally sticks?
List 500.
We're just here for the tally lattes. So it's not. What do you call it? ChatGPT still isn't good at that stuff. Okay. How about decaf half? Not great.
That wasn't bad. I mean, it sucks, but it was at least an attempt.
Yeah, it does suck. But it's.
I like what you did with the half of the stick.
Yeah, it's just not all coffee's decaf, and we want it to have some calf. Okay, what if it was just no? This works half calf.
Oh, the half calf. Sounds good.
That's good. That's what it would be called. And that's like a
top 5 contender right there.
It's a pun and it rhymes.
That's not all that it is. Have you not heard the joke about the half calf? It's like when you can't decide between decaf and caffeine.
Yeah, no.
For half calf.
Yeah, no, that's a kind of coffee.
So it's a drink as well.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it's a pun.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that.
Yeah. So we're talking about people who have half regular coffee, half decaf, called a half calf. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna have anything better than that. I'm not saying it's the best. There could be something really good out there, but it's short. It's a pun. It rhymes. It makes sense from a half calf, like kind of coffee, and it's like you're paying for your coffee with half a stick. That works.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm trying to think of things that are connected to either like milk or like nosh. I don't somehow tie back to coffee.
Right. And it's short too. It's not really long. Like the one that ChatGPT gave us was really long. Half calf.
Let me just look up words associated with coffee.
All right, do whatever you want to do. Yo, welcome. How are you?
This will unlock. Okay, this will unlock a lot of possibilities.
Yo, what up, Brown Smith?
Good morning.
How you living, big man?
I'm fine.
Excellent.
I'm fine.
How'd you find out about me, big dog?
No, I just saw an invite on my email.
A Discord?
Yeah, on Discord, yeah.
Okay. Do you use Twitter?
So, yeah, I got an X account.
Oh, okay. Are you into cryptocurrency?
No, but I'm planning on starting
Okay, very well. All right. Well, you're welcome here whenever you want. I'm live 24/7. Are you in perhaps? And you may not know what I'm talking about, but are you perhaps in the Big Steppers Discord or the Soul on Chain Discord?
I don't really understand though.
That's okay. You wouldn't understand if you weren't here. Don't worry about it. Okay, how's your day going, big dog?
It's been alright so far.
Okay, excellent. Well,
We tried to start it. Yeah.
oh, you're in the Hood Rats.
Yeah.
So you are in some. So you are in some cryptocurrency kind of deal. Okay. All right. Well, do you want me to send you? Are you looking for a job in Web3?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So
I'm looking for a job.
of course. Okay. Let's see here. Are you, what's your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle is that Fred of Web3.
That's okay. Just a moment. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you in Discord. So I'm going to send you a list of.
Alright, thanks.
You wouldn't happen to be in Nigeria, are you?
I'm a Nigerian.
No shit. Okay. So you wouldn't happen. So I'm sending you a list of. Do you have a resume?
Resume? No.
Okay. So I'm sending you.
I don't have.
That's okay. I'm sending you a way to get your resume, and then you're gonna
Alright.
upload your resume to the different social media, the different recruiters that I sent you, and then I'm going to send you
Yeah.
a list of social media, and this will allow you to be able to promote yourself. And so what I want you to do right now is look at your Discord messages, read through them, and let me know if what I sent you makes sense. If it does, great. If not, ask me any questions that you want, okay?
Alright, thanks.
You're welcome, my friend.
God bless.
To you as well, my friend. Take care.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. So check your Discord messages. You're welcome. Check your Discord messages.
Alright.
All right, back to you, Riser. Did you come up with a better name than half calf?
No, but I know it should either involve the word brew or bank. I feel like are good words. Or I don't know.
They're good. They're not.
Good.
How are you gonna beat half calf? I mean, it's got to be really good. This isn't as good. It's a poor effort. But drip stick, because like coffee is like dripped. Dude, half calf is gonna be tough to beat. It rhymes and it's a pun.
Oh, I'm researching. I'm doing deep research on this. Once my mind stops in like
okay, so you're right.
Up the actual goddamn.
You're right. Brew is good, but like, what rhymes with brew? Brew. Or what rhymes with stick?
Stick kick.
That works. That's good. That's good. That's good. I like that. Wait. Kick stick. Because it's like coffee has caffeine.
Yeah, that's what I said first. The kick stick.
Yeah. Okay. Kick stick. That's a good one. I don't know. Do I like kick stick?
The brew stick.
Yeah, that doesn't rhyme. Right, doesn't rhyme.
Drip stick isn't bad.
That's what I said the first little earlier, but it's not great. Okay, what about anything rhymed with branch? Or wood?
I was gonna do wood earlier.
So what would be wood? Wood.
I'm sorry, I meant
half calf. Kick stick.
There are no true coffee-related words that rhyme perfectly with not.
I like kick stick.
I don't like it more than half.
Yeah, why is that? Why is that?
Oh, the not shot?
Yeah, doesn't rhyme.
Although it's somewhat earlier.
Kick stick is good. The more I hear it, the more I like it. Kick stick. Now there's the question of
the notch scotch. That's not bad.
That would have a bar or like a whiskey place.
Right. Well, if we're so the Scotch bar.
Okay, now that would be cool. The notch scotch or the Scotch notch. But that opens up a whole lot of things. That might not be the best. But not okay. So you were using notch. Brew is okay. What about cafe? Tally Cafe is actually probably
There's a good wood.
I said that one. It's just not like a.
Really?
It did like 30 seconds. Cafe.
Oh, the ranch branch. That one's actually not bad.
I didn't say that when I was thinking of it, but that's like I think ranch. I think like
I
the
think that's pretty
dressing.
cozy. The ranch branch. Pretty cozy.
I think of like dressing, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. That's the problem with the ranch word, but apparently there's roasters ranch. It's a niche word. It's not like the main word. I mean, maybe we should find. Okay, maybe I should reverse engineer it and do like words that are related to tally sticks that rhyme with more
Okay.
common coffee words.
Okay. Stick, ranch.
The stick branch.
Uh,
The bean. Oh, the bean. Anything that rhymes with the bean.
how about nog log? I don't know what nog is. I just have heard of eggnog. Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here. Take care, my man. Big dog, you've got to be 18 to be in here. We'll see you like in 1,000 years. Peace out, son. Bam. Okay, nog, drink. What is it?
Oh, what was the word I just used? God damn it.
It's not. Okay, nog. It's not.
What the hell's a nog?
I was thinking eggnog was like a, like, I don't know. I mean, I know it's like a dairy-based drink, but I was thinking nog might just be like a,
Oh,
like a,
this sounds good.
what is it?
Noggin? Okay, your noggin down.
That was not good. What? But nog is like.
Oh, here's two good ones.
Hit me with
I
it.
want to say my first go.
Go.
Okay. I don't love this one. I like the next one a lot. The score pour is the tally stick.
Oh, that's good.
Scoring it.
That's good.
Yeah, the score pour. The mark dark, like as in dark roast.
Yeah, I
You're
get that.
marking the stick.
I like score pour more.
The split sip. Meh.
Wait, the
Or
split,
stick sip.
the split,
stick.
the split sip.
Split sip or the stick sip.
Both of those work. They use alliteration.
The stick sip is very understandable to me.
Yeah.
It also summarizes tally stick better.
Yeah. What about? What other words?
There's brew, true, and assuming that true is related to the tally stick. And there's being seen, as in seen and recorded relating to tally stick. That's pretty bad.
No.
Bag.
Kickstick was good. Sip stick is good.
Yeah, sip stick is or stick sip or sip stick.
What about stick and sip? I'm not.
Stick and sip is pretty good.
All right. What about? All right. So it has to be a coffee shop. Well, we have to give ourselves. This is like a game, and those are the like rules. All right. Because if not, it could be anything. But.
Oh, okay. Another possible rhymes could be like credit or debt.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Or like anything related to Cali stick. I don't know what else other Cali stick related.
All right.
Or
Wait, did you say score pour?
yeah,
That's good.
that was one of them. Not bad. I don't love it. I think so far. I mean, still, I knew like the half cap would be. The half is like really. The half cap is still probably like number one.
If I had to rank them, half cap slightly outdoes kick stick and sip stick and sip and stick, all those, and then pour score. That's a good one. And I haven't been in love with anything else. What do you call grain? How about grain? Because like you check the grain. Anything with grain.
Oh, coffee grains.
Well, aren't they coffee grounds? Okay, grounds could be one. Grain and grounds.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Yeah, I like the other ones more. But it's realistic that could be used.
Yeah. Well, thank.
Anything with brew, I feel like that should have something that it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like a very good coffee.
Right.
Oh, the jet. It's not bad.
It's not bad. I don't know if you want to use. I know this is just for fun, but like people aren't gonna want to go to a place that's being dead. That's a negative word.
The crank bank.
That is too close to spare
That
beds.
was great.
What about record? Anything with record? Oh, actually, this does work.
What is a wrecker?
A record, like record, record. Okay, so there's like a type of wood, like a cord of wood. It's like a pallet of wood. I'm not saying it's great, but it would just be called the record or the cord record. Oh, that's actually great. But where's the coffee pot? That's too. Yeah, that doesn't work. That's too wood there.
The cord record with oars.
Dude, hold on a second though. They had to have a piece of paper that
The
kept.
record pour.
No, they had a piece of paper that kept track of all of the stuff. They should call that the cord record. Because a cord is like a bunch of sticks. Actually, a bundle of sticks is an FAG, so somehow you'd have to use that.
I mean, you can just use it as a cord, I guess.
A
I
cord,
like the record pour. The record pour.
the cord record.
The cord record pour. There's nothing copy related in there. Record pour.
Oh no, this would be the thing that keeps. No, that keeps track of.
Like the paper recording.
Exactly. So it could be for everything. But I feel like the temptation to use. Do you know what a bundle of sticks is?
Yes.
Okay, somehow we'd have to use that in that. the name of the.
I don't know if that would work well, but maybe.
Okay. In the future, when people aren't so uptight. All right. That sounds like a real coffee place. Value brew.
Sounds like a bad chain.
Does anything like there's some long words that if they work they would be great. Barista, espresso, latte, or what about tree? It's not great. Score record. No, that doesn't work. Score pour. Pour and score. Pour. What comes first? I guess score and pour. That is actually a really good one. That was yours.
I agree. That's pretty solid.
Yeah, and it's like the order in which it would happen. You would score the thing, and then they'd pour the coffee for you.
What? Yeah. What's it called when you join the two pieces together to create
Merge.
power stick?
I
Is there
think
a word for that?
merging.
The bond.
A bond. Merging.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
It has its own very unique word specifically for.
I think it does. The thing, stock is one of them for dead. Like that has one. Yo, when you have a tally stick system, what is it called when you put the two sticks together? Watch, it has like a perfect line. It's called matching or tallying. I said merging.
So tallying.
Tallying.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but like what rhymes with tallying?
I mean, there's also synonyms for that.
Right.
It means other things too, but it is very related to accounting.
The batch match. But you don't really have batches of coffee.
Oh, the oak smoke.
I don't get that.
Because you smoke, apparently, like these artisan coffees.
It's not
Or
done often.
coffees have these smoky flavor profiles.
Doug, you know what I think is going to be really big in the future? I think it failed a little bit, but
Oh, the maple staple.
not bad at all. But it wasn't done with maple. It was done with whatever they called it.
What kind of wood was it?
What kind of wood would used for tanning sticks? Hazelwood. Other types such as yew.
Hazel.
I feel like yew could be something like yew brew. That fucking works really well.
What the hell does you really have to do with the tallies?
Yew is a type of wood that they would use. Y-E-W.
You just said hazel.
No, I said hazelwood and also yew. Other types of wood such as yew. Yew brew. But I know hazelwood. Yew brew is actually really strong.
Solid.
But it's just they didn't always use yew, so but that's really good. Okay.
Wait, what are the curves in the wood called again?
Notches.
No, like the curves in the wood, like the wavy parts of them.
In wood, what are the wavy parts called?
In the wood, the grain or something.
Yeah, Figure, curly grain, wavy grain, tiger grain. Grain. You
Grain. Nice.
well, no, didn't we have?
So,
You brew is really good. I feel like that could be a competing place that just only gives out the receipts of you brew.
yeah, because that's like a triple meaning now because the double meaning of the you with like the you of the person.
Oh man, that is deep. That is deep. You brew. Yeah, that's
Like the grain though is reduplication, which has to score fairly high. Because it is reduplication.
What is it?
Grain?
What is a grain?
Like the grain of the wood means the tallow stick, and the coffee grains.
But those are coffee grounds.
You said grains before.
No, it's coffee grounds.
Grains is a thing.
Okay, nobody calls it that.
Coffee grains, commonly referred to as coffee beans, are the seeds of the coffee plant and are essential for producing coffee.
Okay.
So it is very much related to coffee.
It is. So you call it grain?
I mean, it's the one reduplication that I've found thus far, and I honestly, it's not bad. It can be the grain train too.
Okay.
I think the grain train is pretty good.
Man, you brew is really strong. I feel like that's the best one. But it's just they didn't always use you. So that's the only thing hurting me. What rhymes with wood? Wood, good, should. Wood. Hood. Hood. Hood.
The haze craze.
It's not awful. I feel like isn't hazelnut like a type? Oh yeah, hazelnut.
Hazel is the wood.
And it's like a type of thing that you put in coffee.
Maybe like navel, like as in the crumping. Navel something.
Getting Shanghai? No, the hazel is something that is put in coffee, like hazelnut coffee.
Yeah, that is true.
So you could just call it that.
Oh, the hazel table.
Doesn't rhyme. What about just calling it hazel?
Right.
What if you just called it hazelnut coffee? Oh, it's not hazelnut, it's hazelwood.
Yeah, there's no rhyme there. But the hazel stable has a rhyme.
Yeah, it's a poor one.
It's a half rhyme. It's not bad.
Hazel.
The hazel stable is pretty good.
Hazelnut, hazelwood. I don't really like hazelnut stuff that much. It's not the worst to me, but it's. I probably would like it more now, knowing that like it had something to do with iron.
The navel hazel.
Too
Nice.
nautical. Or unless you're thinking like navel, like oranges. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking like,
What do you call? Why hasn't cafe been anything? Why isn't there anything with cafe?
I think there was something. It just sucked really hard.
I guess half calf is the closest thing we've had. Okay. Okay. Out of all of these, my favorite is core score is pretty good. Half calf is good. Kick stick is good. That's a good one.
Yeah, the sip. I like this. Or sorry, the stick sip is pretty. It's pretty concise.
What about
I do like the grain train.
I don't get the train
It's
part.
almost like a play on words of the gravy train. The train just means like you know when you're on like the gravy trains, like you're on a journey. You're going on a train, which is kind of like the feeling that coffee gives you.
Oh, the best one is you, bro. That's got a double pun. Even though they used hazelwood, I mean, I know what you is. If you told me, if I see the word Y-E-W, I know what it is. It's the kind of wood that they use for longbows in England.
My mind like just autocorrects to like Hebrew when I hear it though, even as Hebrew. Like, why does it sound like Hebrew in my brain? It's so close to being the word Hebrew.
If it were a place where you,
the Hebrew, you brew.
If it were a place where,
Hebrew.
if it were a place where you brewed your own coffee, there were no baristas, and you paid with a tally stick. You brew, I don't think could be any better. Like it's like
this one might be better than you brew, and I'm not even kidding. The roast toast.
That is good. That is maybe a winner.
Yeah. The post has the representation of tally.
Oh, that
and
is
it's got
good.
such a solid word link to coffee.
And location. I think that's the winner.
What do you mean by location?
Like a post, like a place you go.
Oh, right, yeah. It's got the double pun, too. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
The roast post.
That's a really good one. And it uses the word roast, which is like a really strong coffee word. The roast post. That is good.
And then I could picture the logo now, just like the two halves of the sticks joining together.
Word, dog.
Even the like sticks that you use to stir the coffee, instead of those being just like those boring, stupid sticks, they could be little like half tallies.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. They'd have like biscotti, and it like breaks in two.
Yeah, all of the sandwich bread is like really weird and like total unnecessary elevation for their bagels or their cup of bagels.
Right.
It doesn't cook evenly at all, but it represents the brand and that's their value.
I wonder if Roast Post is a real place.
That's a good question. They might exist, and they don't even use tallies.
Yeah. Mail order coffee.
And we open up right across the street and we put them out of business and steal their name.
Roast and Post. Roast and Post. They're like a mail order.
Oh, yeah. That is a wow. Oh, yeah, that mail order copy. Interesting. Oh, there's a physical location, the Roast Post. 181 US Highway 22, Mount Union, PA, which is Pennsylvania, I'm guessing.
Word.
Oh, it's an actual. It's a real coffee place in Pennsylvania.
They don't even know. They're gonna be huge.
They have no idea. They're gonna be the largest coffee chain in the entire world.
Well, hold on, not yet.
They're like, yo, can we franchise your business? And what? We're single. Like we barely make. Don't worry about it. Trust me. Okay.
Also, do you have any sticks? What? We just need all the sticks we
Also,
can
have you
get.
ever heard of tally sticks? What?
Oh, roast post. Hold on. So this is how it's gonna go. People are. I'm telling you. Like I'm predicting the future right now. Nobody's watching the stream right now except for my man in the Discord. Okay, there actually are some people watching me, but whatever. They're gonna run with this idea. In the future, we're gonna use life extension technology, mind uploading technology. Allow this all to be witnessed. So what's gonna happen is Starbucks is eventually gonna get taken over by dumb Starbucks because that's a brilliant idea. Then, like 1,000 years will go by until we're back to the tally stick system, and Roast Post will then be the one coffee company to rule them all. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Do you not think it has any chance to catch on sooner than that?
The tally stick system, no. I mean, we haven't even maximized like cryptocurrency and stuff. We have to get through all of that to get past, and then eventually go back to the tally.
Damn, I was gonna say I'm disappointed. That's not gonna be in my lifetime.
Why do you fucking say that? Why do you say that?
I keep forgetting about life extension technology
And mind uploading technology. You could witness all of this as a woman, as a dog, as a hazelnut tree. You could be whatever you want. Or hazelwood tree. The rose post. They're gonna be so giant. It's like this isn't the same, but it kind of is. So I'll just tell a quick story. There's this guy in Toronto who is this. He's like an unfunny Japanese comic who does nothing but sit in his girlfriend's, like his girlfriend's a waitress there or a server, and she allows him to just sit in the corner all day and like just chill. And so this guy did Kill Tony, this Japanese guy, and then the next day, basically all these people came in and made this little ramen shop, like a Torontoan tourist attraction, and now the people really love him because he brought them a bunch of business. That's what's going to happen to the roast post. Somebody's going to see this someday, and then wherever Pennsylvania, people are just going to be coming in, bringing in sticks. They're going to be paying in sticks. These people are going to be like, what? What are you doing? They're just going to be like, it's an IOU for 3,000 years into the future. And the thing is, that actually could be a thing. Like, I bet you, I mean, that's something that perfect that would happen. They would get so much, the roast post would get so much publicity, and they would just be like, yeah, we actually started accepting really nice hazel wood sticks. And we let people come in, and then we let them pay with the stick, and we score it, and we split it, and then in like 3,000 years in the future, they can come back and we can match them, and then they can give us, then we can pay our taxes with it or something.
Then they get their coffee finally.
Yeah, that's cool. So shout out to the Roast Post. That's a really cute name for a company. I figured that would be taken. It's so good.
Yeah, they actually, I mean, they're smart. They know what they're doing with branding.
What if they have access. This is getting very,
I
very.
was gonna say, what if they were planning to implement the tally system and they've beaten us to it
Wait.
just slightly already?
That's kind of where I was going with this, which would be, what if they're from the future and they use a time machine to come back in time to set up this business and beat us by like 10 years?
Yeah, dreams would be crushed. They're like, they beat us to it, and they're like rubbing it in our faces.
So the roast post, in my opinion, is the best name for it, but that's already taken. So for stuff that's not taken, we've got half calf, which is good. That was a great start. Kick stick.
That's probably taken. Could be taken.
It's not a thing though. It's not like there isn't a business called half calf. It's not a popular enough kind of
It
drink.
might be.
It's not a popular enough kind of drink. That's only something that's been around.
Freaking the roast toast is
Wait, the reason why the roast post is taken is not because of the post element, the wood. It's the idea that the term post means a place.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely understand that.
Okay. So we've got grounds. Oh wait, there could be something with that. Grounds, like as a location. But what would go with grounds? Coffee grounds. Or branch. Something could work with branch. Like
The branch. Double.
That's-
Another reduplication.
that's really good.
Branch.
That's good. It's like a what do you call it? A franchise. The branch. Reduplication is really big. The branch.
Yeah, no. If you're in reduplication, you're high IQ.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think reduplication may be. It's not bigger than pun, but it's
It's very high.
yeah. I don't
It's
know
high regard.
if it's
It's
bigger.
it's so rare to do it. Like it's really challenging to come up with reduplications.
It absolutely is.
There's two so far. The branch. What was the other one? There's some other one. I'll have to somehow watch the whole recording.
The branch. It's the branch doesn't have enough coffee to it. Though.
Yeah, I know, but in the roast post does. Oh yeah, the post actually is a double pun.
Right.
Representing the tally thing, yeah. Well, the branch, it basically is just saying that it's like a location. It's not directly tied to coffee.
Exactly.
So, it's not as strong, but it's still a reunification.
Oh, what about swig twig?
That one's good. I'd say that could definitely exist. I could see that existing somewhere.
Right.
In the tally dick coffee shop universe.
Yeah. I absolutely.
In a year like goddamn 12 or whatever, year 504, where all the coffee shops named Sip and Stick and Sig Swig, fucking Branch. Is that what they're named?
And you know what?
Half Calf just opened up right across.
And you know what? These. Oh wait, you. Oh no, it was you. You brew.
Oh yeah,
that was a good one. And the thing is, the tally stick system and coffee never had an overlap. Like the discovery of coffee by the colonial powers was in like the late 1500s, and the tally system. Oh no, there was overlap because it didn't go out of business. It didn't go out until like the exchequer in the 1700s. So there was some overlap. There was like 200 years where somebody could have had this idea, which is tight. I bet there was.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be documented somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably. No, I'm thinking like I bet there was a shipment of coffee at some point that had a tally stick record, and you could probably find that. They said that they had them for wine and beer, so why not coffee? I know it's a newer invention or whatever, or discovery, but all right. I still feel like something's out there. I always feel like something's out there, but then when we nail something, it's like we're done. There's nothing's gonna beat this. All right. Does anything rhyme with wake? W-A-K-E? Steak? A steak, wake steak. That kind of works because it's a steak is like a stake in the ground, like wood, but it's also like wake steak. I still think of meat when I think of steak, so that doesn't really work that well. But wake steak.
I think of like the stake in the ground.
Yeah.
Which is like loosely connected to like
as much as roast post. As much as roast post.
Yeah, that's true.
What's the difference between a post and a steak?
Just like
the size.
No, you're true. That's true. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
the
no. I'm asking you a question.
It's not bad. It's actually not bad. I just don't like the rhymes of aches, or like you might associate it subconsciously with like headache or like aches and pains.
Okay.
And it might have implications for like the negative use of the word for the rhyme. Why is it so awful?
I feel like something with brew has to be there. Brew is such a like. Well, I guess it could be alcohol as well, but like brew.
You brew. I don't know.
Didn't you have something? Did you have something score? Oh, score and pour. Or pour score. That was good. That's a good one. What about notch? Notch. You said scotch notch. Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucked. There weren't really any notch ones.
Grain.
Yeah, I'm thinking of synonyms for half, and a lot of synonyms for half that could work potentially.
Split.
I don't know.
Bean. I feel like beans.
Part something. I don't know.
Beans should be something. Tree bean. That doesn't work. It's okay though. Bean. Bean seed. You said that one. Bean. What did we have? We had something like we were coming up with Bear Scare. There was some double. What do you call it? A doubleism?
Reduplication.
Reduplication. Thank you. There was something that we had that was like a really good thing. I forget. Okay.
The reduplication word was, I remember it from this hotel, the space-themed hotel.
Oh, Space.
Space.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what it is. I've actually talked about that with people, like since we've spoken about it.
If you want to know the perfect name for it, well, we've come up with it.
Yeah,
Animals reduplication.
that's right. That is the best thing. No, I've talked to people about a space hotel, and I was like, yeah, and people already talking. This is how I posted to them. And I'm like, yeah, and people have already come up with a name for it. It's called the Space. And they're like, oh, okay. Like, that's already being marketed. Like, yeah, people are discussing it. Oh,
people are talking.
Yeah, who's people? Oh, my friend and I, but that's people.
Riser.
Yeah, well, they don't know who Riser is. No one knows who Riser is. I know who Riser is, though. All right. Branch.
Yeah, but you critiqued the word ranch earlier. You're like, you think of the ranch like.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. Branch.
Yeah, the ranch is related to coffee, right?
I'm not saying ranch. I'm saying branch. It's a reduplication.
Oh, the reduplication. Oh, yeah. I do like the branch.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm trying to remember my previous reduplication that I was so proud of.
That wasn't yours, though. That was mine.
No, I came up with another one earlier.
Oh, you came up with branch. But there's just not. So I guess coffee is Isn't it amazing that we don't? I mean, like we drink it every day, or a lot of people do, but they don't really know. Like it's a cocoa tree, I guess, which is also where cocaine is from, and chocolate. Like what an amazing fucking tree.
I thought those are separate. I think those are separate.
Let's look it
I
up.
don't think those are the same.
Let's look it up. Isn't it cacao? I'm looking it up. It sounds too good to be true.
I'll start with the letter C. Cocaine,
Yo, dog, does
coffee,
chocolate and coffee and cocaine all come from the same cacao plant? No, they do not come from the same plant. Okay, chocolate and cocoa come from Theobroma cacao. The cacao plant produces cacao beans, which are used to make chocolate. Coffee comes from the coffee plant. Totally different. Why did I think they come from cacao? And cocaine comes from the coca plant. Wow. So the coca
They all
plant.
come from South America.
Yeah. The coca plant and the cacao plant, I always thought were the same, but they're different.
Yeah.
Coca and
Researching why no one has reverse engineered Coke's recipe, but they literally like apply like military, like it's like they literally apply the same like methods that they use to keep Bob. Let's look at Bob Ross, right? The alien UFO guy.
That's Bob Lazar. That's Bob Lazar. Bob Ross is the
Oh yeah, Bob Lazar. Yeah, they use the same techniques as Bob Lazar, where they keep it all like compartmentalized.
Compartmentalized. Yeah, somebody working at Coke went to Pepsi and said they had the secret formula, and instead of Pepsi stealing it, they just went to Coke and told them, so the person got prosecuted.
Yeah, it's weird. But
BRB.
they're owned by the same parent company, was it?
No, they're
At
not.
that time?
No, they're not. They're separate organizations. One's PepsiCo, and one is Coca-Cola Company. I'll be right back.
No, I think no. I think they are. They do have like BlackRock owns like 30% of both of them or something. So that's why they don't make commercials anymore. They're like bashing each other and trying to step on each other because private equity owns a lot of them.
What were you saying, Riser?
Yeah, so these like major private equity firms own a lot of stock in both Pepsi and Coca-Cola, like Vanguard and BlackRock and
Berkshire Hathaway,
JP Morgan.
Yeah, definitely.
So because of that, they have like this like incentive to not bash each other's product.
That's correct.
Instead, they just focus on trying to persuade people that their product is good instead of just being better than this.
That's right. It comes from the Cola Wars, which happened in the late 1980s, early 1990s.
So that's what I meant by their own vote. I mean, it's different than I guess parent company. Use the wrong way to say it.
You're good. Okay, how could branch be better? There's another theory or a strategy that I'm surprised isn't used more often, but by just making up a word and then pushing that on people, saying like, this is what the meaning of this word is, and like forcing people.
I think I've used it, but I haven't like formally marketed it, but I've named here. Can you see my camera?
Yeah.
See this character on the wall? Probably very well.
Is he black and white? Black and white?
Yeah. So
okay.
It's like this graffiti moniker that I started drawing, and I named it a Fluby because I thought Fluby was like a very
it's a good name,
catchy name for it.
Are you sure
that's like, and if I was like selling clothes, I might be like Fluby outerwear or something. But
are you sure that's not already taken by something?
The character name is Fluby, but yeah, I don't know. That's like a character though, so it's kind of a little different than just like naming your coffee shop. I mean, you can just call it Flubies or whatever.
Okay, be careful. There's something called a Flowbee, which is a hair cutting attachment that has a vacuum in it. Flooby's already a thing. It's a cat.
Floobie.
Floobie. Floobie.me is a thing. It's like some artist.
It's spelled
Floobie.me.
There's Floam. Do you remember what Floam was? I saw this advertisement today for Floam, and it was like from the 90s.
It's a bit.
I can send it to you.
I know what it is. I remember what it is. It was like GAC. It was like this foam stuff that you get, and it was like a gel kind of, but it was foamy.
Yeah, apparently you can make it at home off the internet. Your own Floam.
Word dog. With like corn.
Why isn't that like around still?
With like cornstarch, right? Yeah, that's how it's done. At least that's how slime is done.
Probably.
Yeah. Why isn't it done, you ask? Okay, there are a few reasons I can give you for this.
No, just like why isn't like Floam as more popular as like Lego is?
Because kids get bored with it within like 20 minutes. And then also,
Really?
oh yeah, and it
There's
gets
so many combinations.
not really, and then it gets really dirty. So Lego wouldn't be as good of a comparison as like Play-Doh. I think Play-Doh is probably a better.
Yeah, but to me, I mean, Floam seems like a competitor more to like, I mean, Play-Doh and slime, because it's some moldable thing in your hands.
I agree, but the thing with Play-Doh that makes it good is it can dry and it can just stay as whatever it is. So you can make.
Same with Floam.
Does it dry?
Yeah, it'll harden.
Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, maybe that's your $1 million idea, baby.
I mean, I'd need a good reduplication for it.
I mean, it was already invented in the 90s or whatever. It's already marketed, so it didn't catch on.
Yeah, maybe they didn't have a good name for it.
Floam's a great name, though.
There's no pun. There's no.
It's one word.
I don't know.
It's maybe. One word. It's like the word foam. It's good.
It doesn't involve crimping.
Does it involve Shanghai?
Hopefully.
Dog. All right. So.
Oh, crimp means compress something into a small fold or ridge.
Yeah, like hair.
Or wire, or make waves in someone's hair with curling iron.
Yeah.
Or have a limiting or adverse effect on something.
I'm the crimp pimp. If you don't do what I say, I put you on a fucking squid boat.
Yeah, those places are really scary. But and I find it's funny, like in Japan, their prison system is like so much different than American system. So like American jail, you just like rot in your cell or whatever and just chill. But in Japanese prisons, they literally make you work the entire time, like every single day. It's like you have to march like with your legs above your hips for like 4 hours, and then you have to they make you like the most mundane labor ever, doing like making like paper bags, and you can't talk to anyone for like 12 hours, and you work like 16 hours, and then you can chill in your cell. But they don't make you work here in our jails.
Have you ever seen the ones in like Scandinavia?
Yeah, those are just like Airbnbs.
Right.
Where
like
you can't leave.
If you let me live stream from one of those, I'd be happy to fucking be there.
When you have to commit a crime,
do it in fucking and then the like bitches are really hot.
100 years for cranking.
And then the women are really hot. It's like
you get to stay there. That's wild.
It's wild. It's like what Ghislaine Maxwell has. She has a puppy, and she gets to go to work or whatever. Like, that's not fucking punishment. All right.
Yeah, it's a little lenient.
So, dude, when I go viral, we're gonna have to like talk to the Chinese government. They're like, dude, you guys are fucking really advanced. You need to tell me that you can't make these Chinese fishing boats all automated. And they're gonna be like, yeah, dog, you're a sweetheart. We're gonna get rid of these things ASAP. And then they're gonna be all these people who are like Shanghai for like a long time, and they're gonna come back and it's gonna be like, all right. So in exchange for you, like, not being pissed off,
Got some notches we owe you.
we're gonna give you these sticks, and it's like an IOU, but like in like 3,000 years, you're gonna be able to go to this coffee shop in Pennsylvania and drink as much coffee as you want. So you've got that going for you, which is nice.
What would you name your robotic squid boat?
Oh no, this is a good. This is a good one. The squid skid.
I thought of that immediately. I really have to do it real
The
well.
squid skiff. I know it doesn't rhyme, but a skid is like on land. A skiff is on water.
The
The
droid void.
roboboat.
That's not bad.
The rowboat.
Rowboat.
That's good.
Except it's not a boat that you row.
It's a robot boat. That's good.
Yeah.
The rowboat. That might be a winner.
I agree. It's pretty solid. The machine queen. Squid machine. Or
The boat. The rowboat. The rowboat. I don't think you get any better than that. That's a winner. That's like space.
yeah, I'm trying to think of a rhyme, like a electrical rhyme for calamari, but it's just no help.
All right. What about
Calamari Ferrari. There you go.
there aren't a lot of things that can rhyme.
The calamari Ferrari is pretty good.
How about the calamari safari? That's what those guys are doing right now.
Oh, that's dope. I like that. Calamari Safari. The pimpment shipment.
No, the pimp crimp.
Crimpin.
The pimp crimp sent
ship.
that. The pimp crimp.
ship.
No, here it is. The pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I bet no one's ever said that in the history of the English language.
Oh, for sure. I'm in a
That was
subreddit.
the original sentence right there, and it was probably 5 words.
I'm in a subreddit, or at least
Or 6 words.
I'm always recommended it. It's called Brand New Sentence. It's just words that have never been put together before previously. And the pimp crimp sent me on the calamari safari. That has never been said before.
That's going to the top.
Right.
Can I post that right now? And let's see.
Go for it if you can.
I have to log in.
Usually
I don't even know.
it has to be like a tweet or something. Like they want to see it in writing.
I can't just create a post. I have to I just screenshot my own Twitter thing now.
Exactly. But if you're going for imaginary
It
internet
lets me
point,
create a post.
if you're going for but I mean I'm just saying this.
It's not going to get any clicks unless I just screenshot it. All right,
Yeah.
I'll screenshot it and post it in there.
That's baller.
X.com.
One day somebody's gonna put in the Urban Dictionary calamari safari when you get Shanghai in China to work on a boat for the rest of the time. I'm surprised these guys don't like jump off the edge if it's so shitty. And
I I mean, they're probably playing on desperately trying to escape.
Just hope.
Maybe. I don't know why they team up. Like same with like if you actually got cramped and like everyone on the boat is like a slave, wouldn't you just team up and like throw the people that steal you?
Yeah, that's called. That has a name.
Pirate your own boat.
Yeah, hold on. That has a name.
Pirate the boat.
That has a name, like a special name. It's Oh fudge. What is it called? When you. Oh, I'm looking it up. What is it called when the sailors take over the boat from the captain? Mutiny. It's called having a mutiny. Rebellion against authority. But the punishment for mutiny was really bad. They would they had this thing they would do where they would just drag you behind the boat with a rope just for miles and miles and let you drown. You'd also have to walk the plank. There were like a bunch of punishments to avoid this. I love the golden age of piracy. Piracy's baller.
I agree. It's not really a thing in Somalia anymore.
That's not the golden age of piracy.
Oh, you're talking like way back?
Yeah. Dog. How do you like this one? The first people to colonize Madagascar were not from Africa. They were from like Asia and Indonesia or Oceania. How wild is that? You cannot see Madagascar from the coast of Africa. So of mainland Africa. So and because Africa wasn't really didn't really have seafaring people, nobody explored Madagascar. It had to be explored by like Indo-Asian people. Isn't that wild? So the people of Madagascar.
I mean, it's pretty far off the coast.
It's not that far though. It's like.
I mean, yeah, you'd think Africa would find it first, but they're not. They weren't really probably obsessed with the ocean, I guess.
Right, because everything was like tribal and on land. There was no need to explore the ocean when there was such abundance on the continent. Also, Africa doesn't, in some areas, have that good of ports. It's like, it has some, but not as many as like Europe. Europe has like a ton of ports. It has a lot of peninsulas and stuff, but not really Africa.
Right. Yeah. What was the sentence? So I can type it.
The sentence was the crimp pimp sent me on a Kalabari safari. The crimp pimp
sent me on the calamari safari.
The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
I thought it was 6 words. I swear to God, it was
The crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari. It's 9 words.
I swear the original was 6.
Crimp pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
Calamari.
Yeah, but
Alright.
you want to start it with the. The Pimp Crimp sent me on the calamari safari.
The pimp crimp. Okay.
No, the Crimp Pimp.
Okay, well, you just switched it. You keep switching it.
Okay, it's
Okay.
the Crimp Pimp.
Crimp Pimp sent me on the calamari safari.
There you go.
Alright.
So that would be like whatever group operates the Chinese fishing industry. That's the Crimp Pimp, aside from myself. And then when you go on the calamari safari, that's when you go on those fishing boats.
That might be how the crimps deceived you into going on. Saying, do you want to go on the calamari safari? And you're like,
That
what?
sounds fun.
Like, yeah, it's free. Just sign right here. Everything sounds a lot more appealing when you use the word safari.
I'm in agreement with you. That's probably why iOS uses it as their browser. Dog, have you used the Atlas? Have you used Atlas browser yet? Dog, have you used Atlas browser yet?
No, should I?
Yeah, it's available on. Don't you have it on Mac?
Yeah, but like, I don't know what's good about it.
It's gonna take over the world.
Training ChatGPT.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're gonna be doing. But you'll be like an early adopter of like the browser that's gonna take over Google Chrome someday.
I doubt that. I think Google's kind of got a...
Monopoly.
Is Google making humanoid robots?
Yeah. But you have to understand, that the EU is going to break up Google's monopoly, and they could either choose to keep their AdSense, their AdWords business, or their browser business, and their ads are more beneficial to them. So then they're going to have to stop, perhaps in the EU, either updating their browser or promoting their browser, and then that gives Atlas an opportunity to be able to grow in the EU and then eventually take over the world.
Wait, Apple's gonna get the browser?
No. ChatGPT has a browser. It's called Atlas.
Oh.
And
But Google's just gonna abandon their browser entirely, or are they just gonna get sold to another company and keep the branding name?
No, they'll
keep. They have to rebrand it.
No, they'll keep it available in countries where they're allowed to. But the EU is going to say that they have a monopoly, and they can't have both all the ad revenue and the browser. That's a monopoly. So because that's going to give room for a competitor, ChatGPT's Atlas is going to take that spot. And then that's going to spread to the rest of the world, and then eventually the EU is not going to say that you can't have AI in a browser, because those are much more related than advertising in a browser. This is guaranteed, baby.
I gotcha.
I see it from a mile away. Would you rather drink coffee at the Roast Post? That's the best one. They got the best name. And they don't even know that they have like the tally stick element of their business.
They don't even know that in 1,000 years they're going to be the world's most popular. Wait, doesn't that mean... Shit. I may have to get rid of the word pimp in my post.
But then
I'll keep it in the screenshot.
They won't let you have the word pimp?
No.
What does it say?
I don't like that word. They just automatically removed it. But it's in the screenshot, and I don't think that they have detection for that quick.
Right. Did you know that...
called Calamari Safari.
Calamari Safari Night. I'm sure somebody said that.
No, but not with the suffix spring.
That's correct.
Oh, no, removed. Interesting.
Are you sure
They
that?
won't hand me post. It could be because I have enough karma because this is a account I've used in a long time.
Yeah, that could be.
You know,
Okay, no big deal. I mean, I'm tired as fuck, and we still heard it. It's on the stream.
Yeah, it's in the archive tally of the internet.
Do you know that Sam Altman?
I don't know if people like realize this, but when they like upload their schlop onto like the internet, like it's gonna be there not for like 100 years, 1,000, like for like 100 million years.
It's like writing. It's like writing on a cave wall.
A cave wall? What do you mean?
It's like writing on a cave wall.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Right.
That's very good.
And that's why I've done my best to create as much data as possible.
The archive.
The Alive archive.
The streamer. Believer.
The Dream Stream.
That's pretty good. The Dreamer streamer.
No, just the Dream Stream. Where we talk about potential
No, I'm trying to
business.
describe you.
Oh, as a
Dreamer
person?
stream is pretty sick.
Oh, then I'd be the
And been using this. I got this AI, this image to 3D model thing,
okay.
and you can upload multiple images and
Like
it'll
Blender.
upload a 3D model. No, Blender, you have to do all the modeling from scratch.
No, I know,
This is you
I know, but
upload,
does it make it look like Blender? That's what I mean.
yeah, like 3D models like you create in Blender, but yeah, the quality is pretty damn like amazing, but it's like I want to say like 95% of the way there, and then like it's like 5% like just screwed up and needs to be like touched up, but I don't know. They're considering the options of like paying, like the trains that I modeled. There's a guy selling a set of trains that look like literally 95% identical to this. He's selling a set of trains on TurboSquid for $500, and these trains I made for nothing, and they look 90% as good. I don't know if TurboSquid allows me to sell my 3D models that I made with AI on it, but I think I'm going to list these for like at least $500 because it's fair enough they're worth.
There you go, big guy.
And for a background shot, like if these are just in the background, you would not notice. Like it's only when you zoom in, like a reasonably close distance, and even then, depending on the shot, you're not going to notice. If I UV and map this and actually fix the writing, there's like, you're not going to really notice unless you look directly at the wheels. But even the wheels are really not that bad. Like they did a really unbelievable job. And then in order to actually get the images, I took an image of like the crane, like a model crane, and then I used Nano Pro, and then I generated a bunch of orthographic views of the train, or just like different angles of the same object. And yeah, it's pretty sick. I can show you right now if you want to see my screen quickly. I don't know if you're even in the room.
I am
or if
right
you're just
here.
not.
I'm right here. Okay. Yes, I want to see it, and then I'm gonna get some sleep.
The Canadian National Railway train.
Oh wait, hey. Is that the is that the holiday train?
No, this is not the holiday train with all the lights, but that train's dope.
Yeah, it is dope. It's an excellent way for them to advertise themselves.
Who's Santa Claus or who?
No, Canadian National Railway. I mean, like, I'm in the United States and I find out about it. Like, that, it's really big. And it just goes all over the country. Okay, I see your train. So you can sell that for $500?
Yeah, like I have a whole bunch of them I made.
Okay. Why can't I have AI create that?
Okay. So there's an Alberta one, a Saskatchewan, there's a auto rack train, there's a boxcar train.
Is there a Manitoba train? Is there a Manitoba train?
I don't know if there's a Manitoba train.
Is Manitoba, what is that like in Canada? Are there people seen as simple?
No.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
Like,
why would they be simpler than other regions?
Well, not like Newfies, super smart, but like Toronto's very metropolitan, as is Vancouver.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely gonna be country folk.
That's what I mean.
Probably for the most part.
That's what I mean.
Farming potash.
Okay, what is that?
It's a fertilizer that the U.S. is strongly dependent on Canada for, and Rothschild was like, yeah, if you impose your tariffs on us, we're gonna like spike the price of potash, and then you guys are gonna suffer.
Didn't Rob Ford?
Like,
Wait, hold on. Who was the mayor of Toronto?
Doug Ford or Rob Ford? I think it was Rob Ford that smoked crack and was like an episode.
Yeah. Wait, you just said Rob Ford.
Yeah, he was the mayor of Toronto or something. I don't know. One of the Fords. One of them smoked crack. Oh yeah, Doug Ford is like the one that's still currently.
Okay, so let me clarify. Doug Ford's the one who said the thing about the tariffs. Rob Ford was before the tariffs. He's the guy who was in Toronto smoking crack.
Yeah. To me, they're both the same person. They look identical.
Okay, so to me, Rob Ford will always have a near and dear place in my heart, where it was just like this wild Canadian politician who, as soon as he became famous, he died.
Rob Ford died?
Doug, Rob Ford died like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but as soon as he became famous,
at least in the United States, he died in 2016, like 9 years ago and a little bit, and he won the Toronto City Council.
Oh,
and his death.
Play Train Simulator in virtual reality. Sorry, tell me about Rob Ford.
He had severe abdominal pains, and he was at. He had a rare form of cancer that was affected fat people, and so his brother is Doug. Did you know this?
Yeah.
Okay, well, nobody knows this outside of Canada. Wow, that Canadian 3D sign is like really It's not that old. It's only like 10 years old. I thought it was older than that. Pretty famous though. All right, well, shout out to Rob Ford. R.I.P. baby. I love anybody who has a hard and strong ride. He was popular around the same time that Boris Johnson was big in London. Like basically, the Commonwealth just decided we'll have its largest city just be run by absolute cranksters for like a little while.
I like train of thought.
Hey, that's a pun because you're just talking about trains. Have you ever seen that Canadian train? The holiday one?
Yes, I do. I have seen it. Yeah, I've seen a reel of it. And
no,
it is quite
in real life, dog, not in fucking on the internet.
No one has seen that train in real life. Only people in Manitoba have seen it.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what brought up Manitoba, perhaps. No, that was something else. But yeah. Okay, so nobody sees that train. Like it doesn't go in popular areas or what?
I don't know the CN Magic Holiday train schedule. You're gonna have to internet that.
Who calls it internet?
It might go.
Who calls it interneting?
You're gonna have to go internet that.
No, nobody calls it that. They say you're gonna have to Google that.
Oh, sorry, Reddit. I haven't read the sentence soon.
I'm going to internet that. I use the term. I came up with a term like 20 years ago that was called girthing something, and it was when you would look at it on Google Earth. I thought that was really. I thought that was really creative. And
was it a meme about girth?
No, it was just like before. This was before Google Maps existed, and Google Earth was like just really early on, and or maybe it's not exactly before Google Maps existed, but it was like GPS was really new, and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time, and this is around the time when people were just starting to use the word Google to Google something, and I was like, oh, I girthed it. And like my friends are like, what the fuck is that, man? I'm like, I looked it up on Google Earth. If people can call it Googling, why can't I call it girthing it like Google Earth? And it became like an inside joke with my friends too.
No, I find that funny because I joke with my friends all the time about girth, which is basically like the circumference of a penis.
Right.
And if it's like, if you do something cool, it's like, oh, that was like a girthy move. We're like always trying to increase girth. Just like all these girth related jokes. So that's why I find the Google Earth thing so funny.
I get you. I had a friend about the same time.
Did you at all think of that connection when you were writing, or just pure innocent Google Earth?
Oh, no. So I had a friend of mine, his nickname was Girth. He was on my ultimate Frisbee team, and he's just a really good friend of mine. So he and I used to look up stuff on Google Earth all the time. So his friends would call him Girth. I didn't necessarily call him that. I called him Aaron. But so that term was like around us a lot, and I think I just took it and just said combined, made a portmanteau, as they say, of Google Earth. But yeah, his nickname. Well, I've never confirmed this. I think it's because he had a girthy penis.
There's a Facebook group article called Anomalies of Google Earth. And it's just random things on Google Earth.
I'm in that subreddit
with dudes.
I'm in that where they have like two maps that come together at a point, and it'll be like really blue water and then really dark water, or they'll have like a plane in like a weird spot where it's like flying over the earth, that kind of shit.
Yeah, basically anything that you could see on Google Earth was strange or pops up.
Word dog, join the subreddit.
I could do Google Earth in virtual reality. I have to try that.
Dog, I did it 10 years ago with, I told you about it, with Google
You
Card.
must have been using
Google
the
Card.
screen must have been not as good as the screens that they have now.
That's true, but I did it like maybe 12 years ago, and then again like 8 years ago. I did it 12 years ago with Google Cardboard, where you just take an Android device and put it right up against your eyes, and you move your head around, and it was like wherever you were. I remember it was really good. And then I did it with Meta Quest, and you just like go to different places and like tourist attractions, and then look around in 360 degrees, and it's really good. It was pretty interesting.
That's cool. I've literally never tried it in my entire life, but I'm looking forward to trying it.
All right.
There's also like a PlayStation 5 Sony one that they're releasing apparently. But I really just want to use it for this virtual spray painting app that they have. And it actually, like, you can do, I believe, like some fairly realistic stuff with it. So I'm mostly trying to use it for that. But any other edge cases, I'm girthing it for sure at some point.
That's what I like to hear. Did we talk about? We talked about this about the robotic graffiti. That was a thing. Oh, and the painter the automatic painter, and then also that guy who did the murals at the children's hospital, who also lived in a mall.
Yes, we have talked about those things. Did you have
No.
any
Did we talk about?
particular
I know we didn't talk
idea
about.
that you wanted to share about those topics?
No, I like all that shit, and it sounds funny when I put it all together. What are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed until November 13th, 2026?
I think that I'll be paying, by the time it comes out, I'll be able to pay for it with a fucking tally stick.
We're gonna leave it at that.
And while I'm riding the CN holiday.
That's what I like to hear.
Visit AI reincarnated virtual reality Rob Ford
Winnipeg.
in the metaverse in Winnipeg. That's where he lives.
Is-
Manitoba, specifically in Hudson Bay, is where Rob Ford lives.
Hold on a second.
Virtual reality. He faked his own death.
Okay. Does
What a bullshit fucking mini.
does Manitoba, does Hudson Bay border Manitoba?
Yeah, dog. Check on a map. Dog.
Dude, no American has ever looked at this. This is so far north.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I guess I think of Manitoba being like North Dakota. Hudson Bay is a large inland sea located in northeastern Canada. It's the second biggest bay in the world after the Bay of Bengal, but I kind of think of it as like bigger because it has
What's the definition of bay?
all those the same as the sea. It's like it can be anything. Oh yeah, Manitoba does fucking border it. Fort Rupert. I think Fort Rupert in the future will be a big city, a bigger city. What are your thoughts on that? Do you know where Fort Rupert is?
I know the North Passage was like not open years ago.
Dog, get it right. You're Canadian. This is part of your culture. It's the Northwest Passage, baby.
That's what I said.
You said the North Passage. Did you know that the man's name is?
What would you name the North Passage? If you had to name it not.
It's the Northwest Passage. I would name it after the first person to get through it. His name, he's a Norwegian man. I can never remember his name. It's fuck. Roland Amundsen. I didn't even look it up. He was also the first person of the South Pole and the first person to the North Pole.
That's
How
I
fucking
watched this really sick documentary on these like recreational explorers that were just sailing through the North Passage, but they're like fucked up. And they were not on a steel hull ship. They were on like a regular like yacht, like like fiberglass boat. So if they hit any ice at all, they were like absolutely screwed. And like literally they were like surrounded by ice and they're like, oh, we're gonna die here. Holy fuck. But they kept filming. And there was like a family, they were like fighting. They're all stressed that they're gonna die. Crazy. I wish I could find it.
I watched a documentary on a guy. He's the first person ever to circumnavigate the Americas alone, and it's fascinating. He basically takes a boat. He doesn't know that much about boating either. He buys a boat in like Maryland, and then goes up to like past Nova Scotia and Newfoundland and all that shit, and past Greenland, and then through the Northwest Passage when it's warm. And I want to say he did it with like a dog or something. Maybe not. I forget exactly what, but like you could see like polar bears and stuff, and he almost died doing it. But then once he made it through there, it's pretty easy because then it's like open ocean once you get through the Bering Strait. And it's a pretty fascinating documentary. It reminds me. Let me look it up. First person to circumnavigate the Americas alone documentary. It's called Alone at Sea, Battling the Elements. It's by Matt Rutherford, a sailor from Annapolis, Maryland. He completed the feat in 2011 and 2012, sailing a 27-foot sailboat named the St. Brendan over a distance of 27,000 miles. His journey, which began and ended in Annapolis, took 309 days and included navigating the challenging Northwest Passage and rounding Cape Horn. Rutherford is credited with providing the voyage footage for the documentary Red Dot on the Ocean. It's called Red Dot on the Ocean. His book is called that. Red Dot on the Ocean, directed by Amy Flannery, which chronicles his journey and portrays it as a triumph over adversity. The film highlights his struggles with mechanical failures, extreme weather, and psychological challenges.
I got it.
All right.
Did you watch that Walking Amazon documentary?
I did not. I have to.
That's good. You can watch it together. I'll watch it again.
Dude,
so sick.
I'll watch it. You next time you come in here, we'll watch it together. I love watching shit. And then we get to talk about it.
Yeah, this one's like really crazy. That dude that has been walking around the world for like half his life.
Yep, he's
like
about to finish.
10 days ago, there was like a news report that he was like
gonna finish.
He's on like the last 2,000 miles or something.
Belarus.
After 27 years.
He's from Belarus, right?
Yeah, what's his name again?
Dog, no one knows.
Obi something. Yeah, that dude that you told me was walking around the entire Earth is almost back.
Word, dog. I don't want to do that, but I want to do the longest straight walk on Earth, which is from like Cape Town, South Africa to like Siberia.
Why?
Why not?
Walking's way harder. I mean, if you have all the time in the universe, then sure.
Exactly, dude. If I'm gonna be like 1,000 years old and I walk everywhere else, why not walk that bitch? Live stream it. Fuck every hot chick along the way. I think it's a winning.
Not a bad plan.
Absolutely.
There's an amazing documentary series. It's called Long Way Around, and it has the Scottish actor from Star Wars in it, and it's like a buddy documentary series of two UK guy or British or whatever, Star Wars guy and some other his best friend. They're on motorcycles and they literally do the exact trip that you're saying. They go from like one episode they're going from like all the way like from the tip of like the UK to the tip of like Siberia and then down all the way to America, and then on another one they do all of Africa like north to south, and then on another one they do South America, and it's super funny too. Very good documentary series that I recommend.
All right. Well, don't be such a stranger in here, and we'll watch that in the future. Sound like a plan?
Yeah, you woke up at 3 p.m. and you're already going to sleep again?
Dude, I'm exhausted.
What were you doing?
I was up the whole previous day until like 2 p.m. today.
Oh,
And then I slept for like
doing what?
a few hours. I was talking with people in Africa.
Okay. Good reason, I guess.
Changing lives, baby. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, no, I've been super into 3D stuff in Blender. I'm learning how to make 3D websites, like post on Fiverr. I can make 3D websites.
That's tight. Do people pay you with tally sticks?
It's the only thing I accept, dog. I accept nothing less. Don't ask me for change. Don't make me crimp you out.
Oh, dude, that is so funny that I want to see a store someday that has like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, American Express, and then just this two sticks with like a jagged edge in the middle. Oh, I see that you accept tally sticks.
Yeah.
Just one moment. Dude, that would be such a funny like Key and Peele skit or Chappelle Show skit or like SNL of just people who pay for shit with tally sticks like at a drive-thru. They just got this like log that they're putting through the drive-thru window. That's just.
I mean, literally with cameos now, you could make it in Sora and have it like consistent, basically.
That's a good point. What would you call the channel?
Oh god, Alley TV.
That works.
We have a whole broadcast network dedicated to this very niche subject.
Stick flicks.
Okay, that's the winner right there.
All right, big dog. I'm gonna call it.
All right.
Peace out, baby. Don't be a stranger. Come back to me.
Okay.
You'll never come back.
Peace. I'm not busy. I'm not busy working on shit. I don't think I'm gonna get my VR headset tomorrow, but maybe I will. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have to hitchhike there. Alright, later.
podcasts and the Gemini's adventure. I'm confused. Why haven't you found it? I'm literally looking for it. I've been the first one. If I start looking at it tomorrow, I'm being curious. We'll see. I'm still finding there's two of these lines. Well, it's a very the shop show said. This podcast. It's a record. Also nightmare. It's just set up for the podcast. It's just one space. And Tifa Key's there. Yeah. And the shop show. It's a shop show. So I'm assuming they only have one. I don't know how. Because they have to move everything along the other side of that table. Just to be more than just me. They probably do that. Unless shop has cameras. That's so insane. Imagine putting on a podcast with the camera. I don't mean literally. I mean like there's just off screens or off screens. It looks like that camera. It looks like that camera. And it's just at the move. Like it's such a dude, you don't get it. Dude, cameras are cameras. They out. Like Mission Impossible. They turn around. That's why you got red chairs All right, let's see what else we got here. Saw that one. Okay, that's okay. Joseph is 5'2". Papa is axed if he was standing on stage. I saw this as an educational episode. I didn't watch it. I didn't so much. Do you ever do stand-up like so when you're on the Rothschild, I'll probably hang out. So again, it's like guys do it. I just can't find dance and freaking balance to stand up and be I can't. When I left when I was showing up she was ready to do my own thing with my dance so much. I started thinking what the next show what's the not making that decision on the road. It's just not baseball, stand up. Alright, listen here. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Shout out to haphazard. Yeah, alright. Well, I don't know. Don't do it for it. You already got all these cards, big photos. Get the green one. That's the most different. Yeah, the real they don't handle it. You saw the last card. Straight. That's the stupidest. Is it though? That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. Yeah, but then don't drive it on the road. I know. That's so stupid, bro. Really crazy. Like a problem, man. I don't like. It's not that about that. Yeah. Damn, dude. He's frustrated. It's like, and then Chop doubled down. He's like, fine. That's it. He turned into an offense. They can't. Come on. Chop's like a child. I'm cool. I go Austin. I did too. I got Tom. Is golden shower over now? That's a good question. I think so. The only way I'm going to find out is the chain stops going down. Yeah. I mean, Robert, yes. What's up, Anna? What's up, Adam and the Ellis guys here? What is the retardation? Becky guys, so funny. Just like non-stop, like non-stop jokes. Your mom's in the golden showers. Dude, you gotta be funnier than that. Besides that, but yeah, we'll probably do it. Sorry, I have nothing else to say. Yeah, I don't know why she goes. Thank you, Alex. Alex, shut up, Alex. We got a shop. Try it out, buddy. Live from Austin, Texas, first show. Texas, sold it off, shopped it right, still work in progress. To do a show today, later today, so we're on the My question, as you were saying earlier, this is the turn the camera around. So I've been so trained to use this myself. My assumption is that's reaching. Not a chance. It's not a chance. It's a garage. You know what I mean? That garage. That's a green screen. So that's a green screen. So they can do the shop show. It looks nice. My first shot, I thought it was a shop show thing. But the shop show thing was these two lights. Those two lights. They got naked. The shop show. Yeah, that's a great screen. That's a great screen. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's such a dream. You're right. You come to expect these things. Like, we need a green screen that has a green screen that has it. Weird. Around, if you see like anything green around his body, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the other side. That's what I like. The only thing that's practical here is everything else. And I'm stuck on that. I'm stuck on that. I'm sure nothing. I'll tell you this is cheap. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that church on go. What? Here's the thing. If it's great to you, you can just look at that shit. You can Photoshop it. They Photoshop right now. It won't even be too tight. That's very The only thing that I'm thinking is maybe he's on the side, so he's on the shop right next to the side. To the left of him would be that garage being saw on the other side. That's behind Shannon. Yeah. And yeah, you know what you're right. I will say they got that. They used to be a studio. Yeah, we were being. I was being serious on that last episode. Like the studio. I actually think it's cool. I would love. If I had a studio like that, obviously it wouldn't look like shop it. If I had a studio like that, I would be proud. So we can look at what I've done. Shop maybe.
So, the upstairs all podcasts, that's what I'm trying to do. People figure it out, man. Life in Austin.
Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm doing this Austin. So they're to the right. He's looking at the TV facing that way. Because that's way they're to the right. So that might be a real set. Or I mean, it is weird that it looks so weird. You're right, though. I mean, it looks good. It's just weird. Especially because the other that doesn't. Where's that? Yeah, they should go. Okay, that's what you needed. Yeah. I'm confused. Why haven't you found the box? They're not switching. They're obviously switching. And then after the fact, all they have a dedicated switch on Austin. I'm thinking find a spot. You got a spot? Switch it to T-Fact K. 9-hour shift. Just like 9-hour shift. That was my 20th. That's a shop. That's a shop. They have a mic here. Yeah. That's a good observation. But I heard you guys. Casey doesn't need to talk. Casey doesn't need to talk. Sorry about taking that part. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Let's do that song. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, dude. Where's Mark? I wonder what he thinks. I should text him. Curious text him. Curious what he thinks about this. Texas thing. It's a great thoughts. Watching this dude. He's watching this dude. That's gonna be conditions for that. That's gonna be conditions for that. It's so hot. That's the type in there. Yeah, I mean, there's Mark. Like, Mark, something about this. Something about this. Part of it has to be. Dude, if I can find a place to stay, yeah, you know what I mean? By myself? Yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of lazy. I can see being like, much effort into it. And also, like, shots at me, but also your boss saying that, it's kind of weird too. When you shot, you're buying it, but I didn't say that. So it's all definitely this experiment is fun. So we got top. I had a guy called Vintage Chick. One thing I checked was yeah. We actually sat there for a while. We took the scale and we said, stickers off the trash cans, the chips. The show that they Like, you should walk me to my truck. Like, so what I do? Oh, yeah. That's great. Alright, this is sponsored by Gigabytes Live. I'm still not aware of this time. It's very Elizabeth Holmes. She's trying to sell us medicine. That doesn't work. Very Elizabeth Holmes. It's fine. That was she's trying to be like a sorry. What does she actually do? I'm not trying to be there. That's smart. China's like killing a birthday. It's funny. Don't let Jody. Yeah. That's facts out. That's what I don't want to say that. BlackBerry has a thank you. A lot of them. Austin, Texas was not the time. Just I mean, that's pretty great. It's not funny. It doesn't look like it's the way he has all these trucks. And this is such a big where do you begin? Just that's a waste of car. Probably all true. That's a good text. Not right now.
People, oh, do you see gender? Do you see what you want to call it? Whatever those kids from nobody's watching. The reason you have genders is because you're in the big show. No one gets to be involved in the big show. No one gets to go through the big show. No kid comes up on Have you ever heard a kid with your kid when you're 12? Dad, I just want to get PFL champ. Get rid of him. Another kid. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up on lower competition. He calls himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion. Outside the UFC, like getting the right company CFL and saying, well, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this.
The show got like that. No, I'm so glad. It's like creation. Where are you arguing? How did this topic come up? This topic is Zach just keeps going. Like he doesn't know this. Like he doesn't know this. It's like, is it funny or it's sad? Well, I can't say it's sad. I can't say it's sad.
To say, Cage Warriors,
we saw that. We saw that. This is posted by Ocho Man. Ocho Man. There's no original just like shot for yeah, man. There's a trade again. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. Always been a cowgirl. What's the giant thing? She's giant thing. She's a weird bag. Oh, she's oh, what is this coming? Oh, so she's wearing the hat from the bag. That's a pretty cool bag. I like that. I like buying a hat that has like a giant ridiculous bag. She gets that. That's probably too down. I would wear a hat because that's like, I know, it's still just in the Starbucks. It's funny, for whatever reason, so many truck drivers, service drivers, office workers, for whatever reason, shower this is professional sports experience. It's just the honest ashes. All we might is ask them. That's right. I'll grab by the comic. I'll grab by the comic. Gee, that's a saying. That's a saying. Yeah, that is. That's like one thing. It's like that just what gets me about that is talking about that. The coach is watching that last watching. Chop says I have he has a cubby. He has more than that. And then he's just like us. He's getting mad about Shop. You're right. Jessica. Talking to the guy that it's so funny. It's like he's talking to Tia like he's Gary's talking about I have a competition. I don't like people. I have to do all my life. And I grabbed him by the collar. I was like, I've abandoned. That kid was so good. He made sure his dad took him. I've abandoned my All right, here we go. I was actually posted this. I can't stress enough how it took to make their audio pathway listen. They've been doing this podcast for over a decade. Oh yeah, Gerardo, did you see Brian Campbell show? Check it out. I didn't see that. We're gonna get to that probably next week on the Reddit. For Reddit, Black and Trees. Yeah, the Reddit's live. But yeah, dude, I was thinking the same thing. It's so easy. I've been to LA. I'm so right. What's it called? It's so easy to take out the earpiece. It's not going to sound great, but they do better than the actual sound. So, say a kid school, kids and all that, like giving him all this, like giving him all this, and he doesn't do it. He just works the team. Think about that. And then they're like, what are you talking about? They're like, what are you talking about? It's someone who comes with someone who say it again. It's our producer, John. Fucking noise on you. I can always do it. I should make a button on your video. Yeah, you should. There's only way they can capture the exact noise. That's what most of my kids like. You can capture that every time. They're going to be able to play the video on their next I just think that, when you can't go get with this man, that this man is taking the ring, is taking his such a don't fuck with him. You get him going, they will meet you halfway. It's so funny. It's great in legal in Texas. It's the AC. It's the AC. It's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides, all that shit right now. It's basic. Don't simulate masturbation. Their cream corn. He's got it. He might have saw the Calvin's like, let's punch it up. Calvin's got sound trees playing on his tracks. That's weird, dude. I'm so glad I can't see my way. It's like covering. All I see is Calvin's torso. If Calvin actually needs to fucking MMA, dude, it's constantly sitting Indian style. I just hate it. Buckingham Castle, I'm very into part of the story, but like tea that can sugar, rather than sugar is the best. Where is that yourself? Sorry guys for the challenge. It's almost like it's going to fixed it. You just go straight down. Straight down. I beat my eyes. Wow. It's turned off. What the fuck? I mean, it's just, you can know basically it's no electronics. Like 20 amps or 20 amps. I mean, thank God fucking cameras still recording cameras and all that stuff. Yeah.
Number 10 guy gave him if he came from the top bottom of finish. He got this guy. Yeah, the big ones.
He's going to fix it. Dude, how funny would it be if like he went to like fix it like to fix the snake too? They just suck on the back, the snake bit the light, even the wire, the fucking bird heel hit the wire, and it snapped into the snake bites chin. This wonder what sucks. This would have been
Must act like these other ones. So the same as you think. Fuck that. I'm sick of wow. Then also go. You ready for this? This guy with a winning record that came from Bellator over the
it's Michael Chandler. Hold on, Chandler. It's so funny that we're kind of like listening to the podcast. It's shit trick. I guess it is like a comedy. Well, they're too big on videos. Like they can't even make jokes about the fact that they're doing something because they don't even know that they're doing something. There's no self-deprecation because they're magicians. This is like DD podcast. This is fucking should be able to just know what I got. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to be. It's that's my the lights are on the timer. They said
I think it's
imagine actually like that's what you're on chest. I mean, it's a weird choice. Well, I'm kind of empathetic to him. Watching this is fun. It's fun to just know what trials instead of like jokes. And he's kind of, it's like a line dance. The laughter pisses me off. Okay, I don't chill my belly.
what else you got?
I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks. 55 or 55 yes. It's probably funny to watch me say that. I mean, Adderall's dangerous. I'm only saying it's dangerous. Most of my guitars, let's go. How long do you want to do till 10? Is that too much? You tell me, Jen. It's 10, around 10. Also, as we talk to the chat, we'll make it better.
I know this was trying to focus on the fucking audience. Twisted audience. The podcast audience. Oh, really?
Is it more? Is it just the way he has questions is so good. So he talks that. I was like, who knows? I had that sort of Did you see that? It's like, I had that sort of you still touching it. It's like, as we come oh, that's great. That's great. You're fucking so we have to just want to see. You know what would be so funny is that criticize our podcast as we took it as a super push. We're just like taking one of us like it's just so good. It's just so good. What's going on inside this mic? So it's literally the sound of the air conditioning. So, I do. What do you think about the chair? I'm sure we can ask for help. Find us a link and we'll pass the link and take back up. Listen, everyone talks about my motherfucking counter side and it's just a counter. Yeah. I'm one of the first things that I was fucking this chairs being normal. The chairs being normal. So should I give the answers? We should do one of those bits we do live because I've already spent trying to teach many months to this show. That's true. That's true. Alright, let's see. Just easy for me. Sorry. Shout out to Big Dogs. I fucked up so hot, Tommy Jarvis. Yes. Let's see here. The Austin Grish has already begun. We're 94 posted this. This thing had in Texas. Texas Rangers. Red Texas Yellow, Texas Yellow. What's that part? This is 93. This is 93. That's yeah, man. All that shit's gone. All that shit's gone. Hosted by Johnny that's a horrible Watch for the part where he takes off the clothes. That's always like the best. Sorry for Chris finally asks the question I have asked so anyway,
I drove past Jackson's house that day.
that's
Michael Jackson.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house.
Michael Jackson.
Wait, what? So okay, say that. Just call it space. Insert two new videos. Insert two new videos. They were out. Yes. So Papa was going back to Cal. Papa's face is nice. He loves that. It'd be like super. The amount doesn't matter. Just in word. That was all.
Thank you. I just won.
So, that's interesting. After all these years, he's the king of the city behind it. The long play was so working. I thought I got canceled. This was all by design. That was me. Yeah, right. That's all right. Give me that. I want that. So I mean, obviously, if you had to choose between the guy that was never funny and now hates accolades or accolades are gigantic success, gigantic success, epidemics, based over professions. So I think I've been, facts. That's right. So here's the whole so listen, I want to know your guys' honest opinion. Was it worth the wait? So that's two choices. You got two choices. Alright, T-Most Live. The best is live. The best is T-Most Live. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. That's how we join the Patreon. Join this on Patreon this week. We watched Joe List special. Joe List small ball. If you want to know what we think about Joe, not Joe Rogan, Joe List. Tune into the Patreon. Also, the reason that we're here today, T-Most Live. I want to convince something else. It's hard for me to talk about. I've usually not been this long on the podcast. But today I want to admit that I've never actually read it. Yeah. I've never seen any of the comments. So I told Joe, I said, listen, why don't we have a live so we can read the comments live. I just want to see what it's like to read it. So yeah, I think let me check out some of the comments. This could be a major mistake on my part. I've never actually seen it. just in their house or they just checked out. I mean, that's crazy. These are the things that you ask for a spot. Is there an airplane that flies over? I know 5 minutes. Is there trains? Please check. Send out a scout. Location. No wonder this type of action I'm glad it's homeless. Hey, boss, let's move into this place near the train station. Idiot. They're so fucking dumb. Alright, so people start saying that the hunters start saying that it's going to be like that this week. I'll fix it. In 2 weeks. That's too bad. Yeah, it's the first time we're getting maybe watch it go pop and live. The next time for a minute, that's live. So we'll get back. Alright, so that was great. This distribution is posted by 7-digit message for shit. Dear Jim, times do not style. Instead, election lawyers are so popular that everything is worth everything is now. They never took responsibility for putting this race. You're in chains, though. They're a bunch of gin, dumb, bred dumb schwab. And never look back and be the best decision of his life, buddy. Trust me. Also, on a side note, you should thank Brett. Anyways, prayers for Jim. Even though I just saw this, can you imagine he's Chin's boss? I have employees that staff. Before that came in and had a brain. Look at that. That's hilarious. Everyone just saying that would be enough to be like, I get fired. He's laughing at and then race. I haven't seen much sitting in a I haven't seen anything in 2 weeks without it. I know it feels weird. We're getting used to it. It's some comments and things. It's off. Margaret doesn't come Alright, so this was posted by Coaching Time. It's called Times Calendar. Exact reaction. Posted by Joanna's Instagram. Embarrassing is its understatement. So that's not me in LA. That's not me in LA. Let me tell you this. What do you think? Does she care a lot about the lives of others? What is her? Definitely but she's one of those she's the last one. Immigrants, she's like a cowboy. Goddamn immigrants. Yeah, they're MAGA now. They're MAGA now. Okay, this is part of the package cowboy package. Country music. She's killing her place. You don't think fucking great stripes. Right. You know what I mean? The majority of your life was put the picture, but in after everything, you're absolutely right. And on top of that, his audience is like the entire audience was like your audience is a teenager, and we all think that what's going on? What are So fucking sad. It's like the ones that are embarrassing and Rachel actually freshwater patty. I guess you could say fish. That name sounds familiar. Let's see. Chris Brown guy. He's fixing Chris Brown, dude. Simple, dude. Simple. Wow. That could possibly be Chris Brown. Yeah, hopefully not. I think Chris Brown was like Chris Brown was killed. He's good at diss tracks. Just like from the show, if you ever got caught, you have to like show his phone, this might be like so I was so bad, it's like let's go to the next one here. Okay. Posted by 38 Texas desperately needs it. Oh, I didn't know you did. I think it's funny that I like the picture of posting something like that right after the protest was. Just like fucking that lady's so embarrassed over the protesting guys protesting that she turns to the mirror and just fucking it's all you hate the cool guy. She should take politics in Texas. I mean, that's natural, right? I mean, that's Texas. Politics. Let's see here. That's from 2022 ago. We saw that. Okay, so the coolest guy is the coolest guy. Let's see how this is. Maybe I think it's going to Yes. What's this big chick? It's like, you can't get a place to stay. Not sure how much are they paying. No, it's also just too expensive. Everyone likes to be all high maybe. I think it looks cool. I think it looks cool. There's not much effort in kind of it's not it's oh, I want to work your job. I keep forgetting and I wear green shirts. Remember that Bring My Back joke where he's like, it's like my face is matching what I'm saying, but it's not really. He's like, he's cold and singing. Sorry guys. So I was gonna get my horse shoes. Hey, who drank my horse shoes? My child has like an empty horse shoes. Tens of people. It's funny at the team that came doors, AC, tree, employee, Muslims around the globe. Is it something that most people do it? What is that? It's just the mic. Thank God there's no loud. It's the team's fault too. I mean, we're trying to get rid of the rich. What would you rather become? The best show that's ever the best show that's ever. I'm sorry if I sounded negative. You know what? But if we take that game I just think that, when you're talking about, these businesses, and that Douglas Murray is such a small, the Brits, the Irish, you get a thing all that you have for it. It brings the Irish come alive when it comes to war. He runs a little hot. Yeah, it's not a good shot. You don't have to go back. He's downstairs. I want to know what happened. I don't know if it's garage things. It's like all that studio. Finally, I'm sitting there. Yeah, nowhere Because I think this is kind of funny, and he's still wearing tools, right? It's like they hired him like over here, and we talked about it, and we were talking about their websites, like their racist stuff. It's weird, like offensive sandals. Last place you want some offensive sandals. I'm surprised they have to do this. You don't have to throw the show off. Don't. We're wrestling it as a slash podcast. Jokes, but that's exactly what it is. That's what I have. Also, I think it's weird that you touched on this. I don't remember which show it was, but there's no merch anywhere. I'm not saying that's shocking. They just not. I hope that's not the case. That's bad. Yeah, okay. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Let's see here. What's the next one? Yeah, we already saw that question. Okay, so this one's that's here. I don't remember the character. I don't have an apartment. Texas Remorse. Texas Remorse. Like this. I would feel very right. Just great. Damn, shot to the airlock guy. Yeah, it's hard to predict. Somehow makes sense, but also like makes sense why he's so pissed off in his mom. Oh yeah. He's like, I wonder what shot where he gets Texas. Texas. Ice raids and all that stuff. You're going to need you to understand context. You need a place to cover your car because the weather is very clear. And sometimes it's the side. I was driving and I got hit with tear turn size hail. It was tear turn size. That's a weird thing to say. Like a bumper size. I'm picturing tears, but I'm shooting out bumpers. I wonder if tear turn is like sausages. This fucking guy, he's doing his voice, like all sense of reality. Get your inside. He's gonna be. You're gonna get it. I wanna squeeze you. I don't know why I did anything. There's a bunch of rains over there. similar methods of what you're talking about. And it is fun. That's a funny premise of TV shows. Like two LA idiots, and then all the stuff they're going to complain. They're going to turn on the next broadcast. This is like, these are the people that we're tired of these people pushing these people LA. They don't fit in this thing.
It's on the trench of Tiger. It's just so we got a trench on our plan. They're big trench and there's big
Living in Texas or LA, you get there, you get tired people, you get people. It sounds like you're and you can't possibly are you stereotypes. There's no what's another thing that's like it's like a very LA. There's no taco trucks. Oh, there's taco trucks. That's what you think. Whatever it is, there's not as many taco trucks. I mean, could be. I don't know. Oh shit! Fucking heroin is like. I mean, I like that. I go to there a lot, but that's like the douchiest of like. Smoothies cost $20. It's like they're definitely awesome. That's a box. It's a bot. He's a bot. You're a bot. We know you're a bot. We know you're a bot.
It's like most things, they're smaller, but they're hard to they're not going to wait. So if they do want you to get off, the still stays around the two Texas areas. They've got the same fantasy covenants. They're in the cult. So you can keep my papers on them. They look like they're very pretty. See that? It's a gorgeous thing. What is it? She's a small fellow. I got There's no joke around here. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. They will tell you. You'll get it. You'll get it on your things. You show her a place. You dog. They'll tell you that it's a right It's it's untenable. With something right there. This guy goes live, and it starts to, and you're like, damn, what the hell is this? It's crazy.
I relate almost to not being prepared. You get those kind of questions that's getting answered. They relate to it. But I always do that. I always do that like that. And like when I get like, I get warning. There's a 10-minute warning for him. What's it called? I know people that have they want to come back, and that's difficult. And it's not really easy to make the choice. It's not really hard to make the choice to make that choice. Yeah, it's really hard to get back. It's a neighborhood course. It's a neighborhood course. Moving there. Why do you think it'd be easier? It's probably different costs. It's probably different. So you're like, oh, I'm seeing it. I'm like, I'm seeing it. Los Angeles was a place. Yeah, you realize why it's less scale and closer scale. sneak in. We're able to live here and like have minor experience, natural. Other communities are very man-made. As in, it's quite a few. I don't want to live but it's still under my just like we actually had a talk before she went to one comment on the list. If it doesn't enter 2 seconds, journal. Yeah, no, we tried. I'm telling you, the sound is coming. I'm the only person that sounds that are I'm a commentator when it comes to sound. It's worse than California. It's more like just Texas. My longtime producer, Texas State, use our bags. Find one. One star shows up at my house while she's waiting. Sleep on my couch and keep an eye on my wife and say less. Just look for like so that's like so it's just around the corner. Why smile? I'm trying to figure out how we can create a podcast and the gym when you why did we found a place? I'm literally looking for everyone's life and I just thought tomorrow it's 12:30. I'll be this first look at the shop show set. I produce podcasts. One now. This band this is a nightmare. Producer just one space. And TFK is there. Yeah. The shop job. So I don't know how they have to move everything. They have to move everything just to the team. They probably do that. My shop has That's so insane. It looks like that camera. That's why you got to run around here and check the shot. Let's see what else we got. Saw that one. Okay, that's a location. Sorry, I have nothing else to say about that. Yeah, I don't know why she got so much. It's kind of easy. Thank you, Alex. Alex, thank you. Shout out. We got a show. Should go into the garage next to garage.
Try it out, buddy. Yeah. Live from Austin, Texas. First show. Texas. It is January. Boys pulled it off. Shot around. Still work in progress. Enough to do a show today. Invited you later today. So we're up and running. It's been a beast. Yeah, this whole family. The other side. Still going right now. The second level now.
My question. So then you were saying earlier, so this is the turn the viewers around. So I'm trying to introduce this myself. My assumption is that's a green screen. That's a green screen. Why? That's a green screen. That's a green screen. Why put the YouTube thing that's where why not the green screen? Not a chance. It's not a chance. It's a garage. You're gonna be that. You're gonna be garage. That's a green screen. That's a green screen. So they put a green screen. Okay. So they can do the shop. Yeah. It looks nice. Like at first when I first saw it, it was an actual shop show thing. It was fake this box. It was 2 months. That's a great screen. That's hilarious. It's such a strange yeah, you're right. You're right. I expect these things like we need a green screen. We need a green screen that has around. You see like anything's brought around. It's odd. I mean, it's really well done. Yeah, I mean, it looks better than the That's what I'm like. The only thing that's practical here is the echo. Everything else. And I'm stuck on the double. I think no, sure. I'll tell you this thing is you don't have to listen to China. Yeah, dude. Sure. Black Buffalo. But here's the thing. It's that huge. I would if I had a studio like that, obviously it would
Austin. Oh, so they are to the right. Sorry, I'm lost. So you're to the right. So to the right. So looking at the team, so yeah, they're to the right. So that might be over to or you're right. No, I mean, it looks good. This is weird. Especially Thursday. Yeah, we should do. That's what you need. Switching.
Austin, Texas looks like a good time. The trucks have arrived. I mean, just look at that. I mean, that's pretty crazy. And this is such a where do you begin? Just to waste a car. Yeah, it's definitely that people tackle the world and the options enjoy the space takes in a lot. They're trying to get forward. It's a casino for kids. Service trade. Property value is then there's no one to look at the shop with considering Robinson wants something to do with this one and behind the scenes. We all know what she's going to do, but she's going to be performance. It's a long protection. It's just a right. Just why Jesus probably all true. I would imagine that's a tag CTA. Probably put that not right now. Yeah, no. I don't know anything from that. I'll check it out later. I'm going to read it. I like the words. These Marvel licenses. Let's go. This is a real sentence. I mean, if I like those two lights, I think this key lights Have you ever heard a kid under 12? Dad, I just want to be an NFL champion. Oh, get rid of him. That kid doesn't want to be the best. That kid wants to beat up over competition. He's an athlete. I call himself a world champion, but he's not really a world champion. Call yourself a world champion. Outside the UFC, it's like winning the great company CFL and saying, we're better than insert Philadelphia Eagles, Kansas City Chiefs. You're not. And everyone knows this. The show got this like that's now somebody that's like that's another way creation is talking about. Who are you arguing? Has this topic come up? Somebody that positive you think that just keeps going. Or like he doesn't like he's not. notice. It's like, is it funny or is it sad? Well, I can't say it's sad. Yeah. Oh, because I wouldn't notice? Because it's funny. Yeah, I am. Then I think about it. Me in that chair. Probably worse. Let's see.
To say, Cage Warriors, like I'm here.
You think he was going to do it? I thought for sure. I would not say that's kind of bad. But that's a dramatic change. He's good. He's just fuck these kids. Yeah, it's just like your hair wants to fucking do the jail podcast or something like that. That's like that's the biggest thing. Nobody wants to do what's for you. They want to reach it. They want to do Joe Rogan's facts. I like that. That's I like that.
All these other promotion, big time, until you're in the UFC. There's a reason. I can't tell Jenner.
Wow, that's so wow. He just kept going. I honestly think that Jenner's yeah, what are we thinking about Texas Blues? We've seen a lot of it. What are we thinking about the vibes of that? Is it rejuvenated the show at all? The lights go out, it's steaming. Yeah, doing it on purpose. Papa's just the worst. There's an argument for this. Anyway, you learn from Bobby and tell your best joke. No, I never watched it. Great show, never seen. Let's see here. This is sponsored by Ocho Man. Lunch and Pop. There's no recovery. Just a shot for Who's the network's king? I don't know. Always been a cowgirl. He's been a flash over that 6'2". What's the giant thing? She's she's wearing the hat from the back. That's pretty cool bag. I like that. I like buying a hat. That's like a ridiculous bag. That's cool. I'm down. I wouldn't wear them. I'm not shot I should make a button on it. Yeah, you should. If only we could capture that. That was one of those points. If we capture that, that would be like every time. There may be one like really check I just think that, when you're talking about, this kid that Douglas is such a small, don't fuck with him. Yeah, something I take it. Friends of the Irish, they will meet you halfway. Nothing issues. Friends of the Irish come right it's so funny. Yeah, that's so funny. You can accept it. Remember how hot it got that time you got it? That was actually that was yeah, I think so. It's great illegal in Texas. I'm sure. Okay, they fixed the AC the way the lights were still on. It's like the second week. Let's see here. It's the best I've had. Their pork belly, their beef ribs, and their sides. Their sides right now. These open burgers. Don't like masturbation. Their cream corn. He's got the you might have saw the Calvin's like, oh, Calvin's like, what you want? And Calvin's got no socks. That's weird, dude. I'm so weird. It's okay. It's like, all I see is Calvin's torch. And Calvin acts like he's like a fucking MMA, dude. It's like constantly like the fucking sitting and needs stuff. I just hate it. Walking up Castle, I'm not very in the barbecue. My tea that came with sugar, where they don't lather it up with sugar. Where is the sorry guys for the sound. That's still happening. It's almost like he was doing it the first nation. Jordan just thinking. It feels what we're doing. Just go straight down. Like 8 miles. It's just Imagine actually laughing that hard on the podcast. It's a weird choice. I'm kind of empathetic to him. Like, this is strong. Like, it's one of those and it's kind of, it's like a the laughter pisses me off. I'm chill, fuck out.
What else we got? I know exactly what it is. It is the guy who had great switch kicks and 55 or 55 whatever. Yes. You've seen it. Yeah. So we'll take it from there.
It's probably funny watching you say that. I really don't want to do Adderall. It's like the worst thing right now. I mean, Adderall's dangerous. That is a short. Oh, yeah. So it goes through itself. I'm only saying it's dangerous. Guitars, let's go. How long do you want to do it? 10? Is it too much? Put a temp beach in. Temp beach is 10, around 10. Also, has some chat when they came through. We're going to make it better, but all the other rules of your band was like good guitars.
All I do is audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts. I'll correct mine. I know this is a trend.
Is it warm in here as well? Just the way you guys questions. Yeah. So, oh, that's great.
Because you're fucking that.
You know what would be fun? You know what's so funny is that our podcast that was like so many questions ago, which is that's the whole podcast is making fun out of us. It's just so good. It's just so good. It's literally the sound of the so Papa thought, no, not that way. It's real loud. Alright, well, that's game over. Just work yourself. I'll probably score some What do you think of the chair? I'm sure we can ask for help. Find us a link and we'll find us a link and turn it back on. Listen, everyone talks about how we're fucking couch surfing and it's just a couch. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't know the things that the chairs being normal and having that's how I was on we should do one of those bits of wireless bits of artists and try to teach money on the set of That's true. That's true. Shout out to the Tommy Jarvis. Let's see here. The Austin Rush has already begun. Over 94 posted this. This is I'm in Texas. Texas Rangers. Texas Yellow. That's my point. Distance 93 distance. That's yeah, man. He sold all of that shit's gone. All that fucking train fest, that glass rich. It's the best work ever. I mean, the best thing for that best work ever. This line wins some treasure times. Let's see here. Posted by haphazardly chopping together. One of those worked at 7 machines. It's a mom. That's the question. I think it's cut out the actual play. It's like about the 70s. Yeah, totally. Yes.
That's great. Lost.
I drove past Michael Jackson's house. Wait, but so okay, say that was someone with the just call it Banks. Sir, Tuning is talking about himself. LA were out flying. After all these years, Obviously, the Patreon goes out on Tuesday, and Patreon comes out on Wednesday mornings, and then Rocket Tweets comes out Tuesday. So check that out. Those are awesome. If you're watching this after the chat, check us out. We go live every other week, second and fourth Wednesdays. Yes, at around. Yeah, if we can't go early, we will go and the Patreon before this I'm not going to check in. That's very good. It's very good. We have to do you gotta watch that. Go take I'll thank you guys for welcome back to Tim's Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, all that shit. On the Patreon, we watched Jessica Person. I believe the special was called I'm a Man. I'm the Man. I'm the Man. I forgot. I have confidence. But anyways, this is where you're here. Last time I'll be saying this. We are switching Tim as a show. On the month of June to two times. Live on Wednesdays, probably around 7 p.m. So the 4th which means our other show, which means switching to Tuesdays. But anyways, that's not why last week we recorded this show. Got ejected right. Yeah, dude, it was that. So behind the big story, we missed it. We were all excited. We wouldn't miss it. Very timely things. You guys stay on it. But that's not why they're here, guys. That's not why they're here. You don't watch them as a show. Start the timer. Let it check. So the first one, obviously, is him getting ejected. Coach job. Good subject. I mean, the internet has been a storm. Just talking right about you. What a shot right in the fall. You know where we sit on that, dude. Question is this man homeless? Is this really short? It's haphazard of the fucking as the ups. Yeah. That's such a great question. Dude, well, let's see his profile. What's on there? I'm not going through shit, but that's unfortunate. Hold it! Fine. So, is that nice? Very, very terrible. Like, that up is just insecurity. That was the worst throw I've ever seen. Wait, look at his footwork, dude. Terrible. I don't think if you're trying to decrease the conflict, then you don't do that much movement. Black Swan. De-escalation. Just very strange. The opposite of de-escalation. What are we doing here? Give me a fucking break.
What? It's shorts. Tighten the fuck up. Okay. That's why it's that. That's why it's that one.
I mean, I'm just fascinated by his ability to take these things. How does he keep coming up with these insane stunts? Flipping the truck, walk to my truck, getting ejected from baseball, big truck giveaways. He's a fucking, he's not a lateral, dude. Never heard of him. He's a tipping point. I wish I could just rap about it. No fucking shop, no fucking shoe time. I don't know how he does it. Crazy to say that, but yeah. He's Pagliacci. Pagliacci the clown. I don't know this story. The guy goes, he's like a grass I'm feeling really bad. Next week, and the doctor says, cool story, bro, but I need you with this, but you gotta go see Pagliacci. Pagliacci's the funniest guy. Someone's that big. Pagliacci goes, actually, sorry, bro. As your diagnosis was, yeah, sorry to tell you, but it's terrible. Amazing. Alright, so here we are. This was posted by 21 Texas. They really are the worst people in the world. This is posted by Joy. It's not prayer awareness. It's not prayer awareness. It's too many things. So I have to really enjoy the prayer. You really enjoy it from the beginning. It's the only project that has a lot of project. It has a lot of baseball field. Congrats on it. This was a title of your life. I'm sure you'll be right. I'm sure you'll be right. That's great. She's amazing. She's not right. It's like some weird ridiculous activity. Like king shit. Yeah, watch out, though. I mean, the devil's assistant, she is being supported by Vegas. But was fucking like 2 months ago. Like 2 months ago. Coming to think that yeah, no, she's like, I honestly she's crazy to be that. It's just strange. Why is it strange? Why do you think the umpire sucks? That's a nice to be a umpire. It's probably good. It's also good. Sean's getting the most shots. Yeah. Like you're jumping on the top of it. This could be Sean's last two. It always feels like it. It always feels like it. It's like it feels like after all this thing used to be really fast shit. I mean, this is a fast truck thing, but the whole time you're like, okay, maybe a few hundred horsepower more. It's not gonna He's definitely gonna drive that Humvee on his way to kill us. Yeah, for sure. That's one of the last things we see. That part does hit you. Oh, fuck. Damn, dude, that was so fucking funny. Those guys, it's impossible to get out of that condition for some reason. They got not bad. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious, dude. Shows up a new fucking two-down. Could be either one. Let's see here. This one's on. It's got skate. It's got skate. There's my $20. The guy on the right. And he's just sitting close to us. That's so good. That's so good. You've been waiting to do that. You just shot really close to the bottom. It goes even more. It goes even more. Shot the television. Saying that stuff. Saying that stuff. Listening to the podcast. I can tell you. Just drink your shirt. I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that was a baseball skin. That's what you're like. Yeah, dude. you slide all the time? That was such a pussy. I was one of those kids who like run out and wouldn't slide sometimes. Yeah. Eventually I did. One time my friend who was even worse at baseball than me didn't slide, and it was like in the playoffs. He didn't slide. And he was good at baseball, got so bad that he started crying. His knees were so bad that he was in the slide. I'm like, oh, I got it. He's like, what do you slide? Is it one slide? Is it one slide? I'm on the rest of the day. I used to miss the day. I used to fucking sleep on. I mean, sleep for a little night. And if I didn't slide once my baseball game, I would have baseball game. I was just afraid of myself. That is why I didn't see dangerous. I just have consumption unexpected things like that. Oh, shit. Yeah. Don't feel bad, so that I didn't stand for it. I would have slid in. Set up in the boxes and watch the game. Boxers? The bleachers. The boxers. Yeah, man, his brain is moving. Alright, dude. That's what you want to do. Come on, boys. Sit here and get it down. Come on, George. This is awesome. I want him to keep doing these videos. I don't really care about the kids. King games, ridiculous. It's entertaining. Now we got audio. We still got to look at audio. Let's see what else we got here. This might be significant spies. Significant spies. Mayhem relatives. Wait, fathers. I love seeing it. I think you guys are seeing it. That's cool. That's a fucking. Most successful thing, 83.5 guys. The baseball dead. Baseball dead. Dropping that. This check for sure. I like the title Field of Baseball. Dude, this is like, have you ever seen this movie? That's, what's his name? Shot this You build it, he will come. Is the movie like he's schizophrenic and he's just seeing his fingers all the time in baseball players? But I think they do think he's crazy. It seemed like that one point in the movie because they're like, he's building this baseball field and saying he's playing baseball. You're dead. You're right. be cool. Play off the sure shot. Yeah, the sure shot. And definitely have the side effect of sure shot. We can see people that are there. Hell yeah, dude. Great. Yeah, I didn't see that moral comment thing coming up. That was a great thing for the dish. Additive. What is the great garnish? Additive. Yeah, there's a good chance. This is hosted by Haphazard by virtually identical. Right. Okay, what's talking? it's just another. Shadow banning can have baseball games. Russian just as bad as the here's a lesson the wrong way. Wrong way. Let's see what else we got here. Cole Phelps, 1247. Always been a good guy. Okay, is this a real picture? I think so. I'm gonna say yes. It's like, I don't know. That can't be doing a stupid face. That's a stupid face. Stop doing it. Dude, we gotta know this. Whatever timestamp, comment, I'm just not following you. I'm just following you. I don't know where you post this. For the baddies. Post like, Tika. I got Tika. May Next one is posted by Mr. Eisenman. Let's take a moment to honor and mention their baseball record. Wow, dude, just like unreal how they're spitting it. He's getting good as good. Is that a real comparison? Or they made that? They made that because they did a good job. This is posted by
I don't say much because I know track out there, so intimidated. Also, my cool is I'm very intimidated. I'm sure the things he said. Shruggers have layers. Job has layers. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? This week had this So I just watched the game. Like Wednesday, I can't this thing. Whatever parent, whatever on the team, or our team, whoever cousin said this to these outlets, you're a piece of shit. And they got everything. Somebody on their team, probably, because there's practice. You know what I mean?
It's either that or practice. Somebody said something that almost looks like a shot was just like a
Oh no, it's a video of the game actually live. Well, it's camera bumping. It's the overall. Yeah, it's the overall. It's funding it.
Tiger obviously it's Tiger Belly guys there.
Doing, man. This isn't a thing. Dad. Talk to me, Dad. These kids wear rackets. And they manage the coaching team. This happens all the time. This isn't a shit. This isn't anything. Your dad manages the team. It wasn't like I was in Rum's face. I read the Rum's face. He wasn't in the Rum's face. It wasn't like I was in Rum's face. Rum is a good way of explaining it.
Yeah, if he did, come on.
I read the realize I'm bigger than 90% of the people out there. I already know. Who's the 10%? Oh, he's bigger like.
Well, that's a question.
I'm the last person to his face and his small dude yelling out shit. I realize I'm building fucking flat next to that. I know I can walk and I can Jesus Christ. I don't yell at come on. I'm trying to be cool, but I'm trying to be that's what making things not stay always. I'm trying to be what it is. The biggest thing is they're recording this and I go fucking tell my
So that video, you have to be close to me.
That's what bumps me. Tyler's not aware of it. I don't think I've said this for, since just we have this long time. Fucking Ronnie Coleman, Jesus Christ. Strikes out, wants kids, hands, effort. As hard as efforts, I don't need fucking Otani at 9. This is a long term. It's all as long as effort is at I tell people that go in high school, outliers in college, look, you want to do the world. It's athletic ability. We got that. Outlier athletic size. The difference is between the guys I know are so clear, especially in baseball. It's between the best baseball players and the smartest guys on the field. The ones that can control their emotions.
That's so funny. So funny. How does the fuck happen? Control your emotions.
Mistakes. They find another day. They forget about it. They forget about it.
Do you feel bad about getting out? I don't really understand that. So listen, there's a camera on by it. Okay. And that feeds or maybe helping the umpires pushing the team, giving the team so you have to have access to somebody that has access to that is almost push. I mean, there's like 200K, 300K, 300K people right out there. So like a million people here. So I'm not going to get like 2 or 5 cats. So yeah, it's going to be I don't feel bad. I'm sorry. I take it pause. I don't feel bad. It's also all of this shit, all these things he does. It's news. There's no such thing as I can't even have this. Is that safe?
My sole factor why I'm around Tiger and it's my job as a dad. That's all I care about. So when his mental game is dumps and he has an attitude, then I get upset. Now Papa Bear comes out. Now it's strengths, home runs, and fucking stealing the night. That's not the journey. I don't care about any of that. When he starts pounding, he gets an attitude. He starts doing the arms. Takes a strike. Doesn't matter. It's fine, dude. It's like a fucking Kobe Bryant mama mentality. So you gotta give him a ring. But yeah, that's what I'm like, yeah, if your dad's coaching, you get fucked by it.
It's just a trick. Your dad get thrown out because he is a good dad.
Well, I'm always telling you, you're my favorite. You're my favorite. It's all good. You just try your best. I'm a volunteer coach. I get it. You try your best. It's a playoffs. An all game, dude. Fucking boys over like buddy. One side. Come on now. Come on, buddy. 12 fake hits. Get on Wednesday. Yeah, just part of the game. I would never post it. The only reason I do it is once it makes sense. This up throughout 3 other matches before. This is his third game. Throughout 3 others. Does that part of all sports? That's clearly the guy has an issue. Clearly the car's garbage. Did I want to pull happy kid on my house? No one gets up with that.
That's a good fight.
Set up in the boxes and watch the end of the boxes. That's cool, man. That's cool. Sounds like That's what I'm doing.
would be so funny. Casey Rocket. Yeah, I mean, he's the funny person. They can make them funny. Never heard of it. Just destroys them.
Yeah, so,
There was a long play. Thank you, to the next game. I don't know, but I hope so. Next game. Yeah, this was supposed to be counted. It's called the athlete to the Get the fuck out of here. How's that? Get the fuck out of here. That's pretty aggressive. Be cool right now. Fucking shit. Wow. Beating narratives are beating narratives.
Here's one chance marriage. That's two parts. What's been your favorite and least favorite thing about Austin?
my least favorite thing about Austin, my favorite thing about Austin is the community and the comedic energy. The energy in general that's going on in that street.
all different facets, right? People that used to speak out, he's got emotions. He's got this is posted by Big King 817. Countless football sponsors for the biggest spammer and the biggest spammer in Japan. So much to read. Many of you know, years ago I announced that I was going to be a part of Twitter. I usually don't announce the Twitter site for operators in good faith right now. I'm saying because it was some years most of it was on my side code. APR, he also made a huge job here, sponsors, lots of countries were about to start stating that he would pay me anywhere to pay me at that point here. But I did my obligations for sponsors for half a dozen times. If I were to drop that, he then gave me the runaround about how he couldn't pay me, and also gave me the runaround about how I couldn't sign a contract making me a Rothschild was what he begged me so much to become an investor. At this point, the relationship could not continue. Anyway, when I found out that AG had lied to me, was asking, saying he asked for $30,000 for an audit. When all he asked for was a breakdown of the cost, that was it. I was paying for a way to fucking around, profits and profits. Since I came on board, it was time to make a decision. I was trying to build a relationship a lot. I worked in good faith. I worked in good faith. I always had it out. I always really nice and helpful. Really nice. It's time to make a I still keep doing it. I just keep going. Charged to be sponsored. Yeah, I mean, cool story, bro. You decided to work with a company. Like you said, Brian Cal. Like a deal with Brian Cal. Who's this guy? Oh, just who's that? Something yeah, well, Jeff Gordon. The NASCAR. Yeah, Jeff Gordon. No one knows who you are. I'm sad this happened to you. We've all been ripped off. I mean, I got this hat. And it sucks ass. And I paid like $5 for it. Yeah. That's the best of us. That's the beach stuff on the channel. Alright, let's see what else we got. This is the last one. This is supposed to be a psychological term. 1, 2, 3. Such trash parenting kids around. Probably shouldn't say shit. I mean, look at that. You got a home run. Shit is good. Fuck you. Fuck you, shit. Fuck shit. See you next week. Just walk me into my shine. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I think we're 5 away from 600 Reddit, so thanks a lot. So, announcement we've been saying, we've been month of June, doing T-Most Live 2 times, Monday in June. This will be the second, Wednesday the month. Also, early show recognition. This coming Tuesday. And a Patreon watch. So, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the cheap one. Alrighty. So, we got fabricated story. Part 3.
here's the other thing. We have Native American time. So I got started. Yeah, I could just bring them back. I'll just fucking shut up. So, let's keep that.
I will say that's the straightest after all that I've ever heard, dude. I miss it. Because I don't know if you know him, Carlton Italian. Oh, you know what I did? I had something, there's like the obsessed thing. All that. So whenever I hear after all that, I just start laughing. Yeah, you're right, because I can't help but say it kind of queer too. You know, after all that, you say it all right. You're kind of, listen, maybe you're innocent, bro, but not Jeff Twist, you know what I mean? Oh, I got violence in my DNA. We're not the same. Okay, like if me and you enter a room, I'm not want to, but I know we should do it. We're going to do it. So after all that. So anyways, it's just really hard now because after all that, okay, sounds a little weird. I mean, this is Timo's dude. We gotta figure out this Timo here. That's true. I mean, that's what they do, and they gotta be better than you. And everything that they do, everything that they do, way better at it. He's probably like very positive because he said I could all get this. That's true. This is my time to listen. They fucking did. It's so badass. But after all that stuff, okay, he said it's fine. Nice boss. Already know. It's gone now. We're out of here in 2 weeks. So it's just gonna hit me hard. I'll make a YouTube video. The design stuff that I did with all the drawings and stuff at some point. But yeah, it's kind of sad. I mean, honestly, he did a really good job. Like, look at my place, dude. I'm so sad. I was about to say the same thing. I'm not doing it, man. I'm really not doing it. The walls, the artwork, that's, that's what they say. It's like the set. Yeah. Like, if this were my studio, I'd be studio. It's great. It's good. Doing a podcast. It's like nice, it's big, it's multiple shows, it's clean, they got cool countries. I might be redacted for saying this in church. I think this is how we have this. I would have this. This is the only thing I know. Yeah, like, look at that, it's pretty good. The next thing has to kind of be bad. I don't think it's gonna happen. I hear all that. Right. I mean, listen. It's only wearable in Seattle. You'll never catch my kids. What's wrong with this shoe? What's wrong with this shoe? Like, shoe, you'll never catch my kids. Is that like Crocs? Crocs, dude. Crocs, but also, right, but she's probably like, she's oh, yeah, that's my dad. Dude, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to have, like, I never asked my mom this one of those shoes, or whatever. Those things that roll on. Oh, yeah, wheelies. Something like that. Those became big, and I was like, oh, I want that. The light up. Yeah, I mean, Boston's like about what I was thinking, right? That's good for somebody else. If their names were Alex, you gave me Alex. Like Slimmers, dude. Yeah, their names are like Philadelphia and Philadelphia and Hippopotamus. Philadelphia and fucking your son, Paul. Watch this. Fiona is not one that cool man. Post by 14416. I mean, the one time you can see that he was apparently, we watched this on and apparently this guy has got a basketball career. It doesn't surprise me. He has the physique and like the way he's someone that's been doing that all night. So how is he progressing? If I could guess, I know the answer. Probably just going into it. That's my guess. I'm giving you two. Okay. Or he wants him to fuck his sister. He wants to fuck on camera. But he didn't want to have sex on camera. Oh, the couple? Yeah, I think so. So I was actually that wild guess. It's close. No, he's in his class. No offense to him, this looks like this. He was doing some sort of torture or something. I don't know. There's somewhere in these things that picture thing, why or some crazy I think for sure it's going to get it. I'm going to get it. You're going to go to this watch. He's like, that's fair. I think you should be allowed to do this. I think maybe it's okay to ask him once if you fucking get my wife or at once that you can get a punch. Because that's kind of, that's a very aggressive, very strange situation. One time, just the show, I was at the comedy store. There's a lot of Stephen Miles. He was telling me that he would message him on Tinder. Multiple people have messaged me. He's telling me that. I'm looking at the guy. He's like, yeah, there's no shame. That's kind of cool. Man. But it's so it happens every time. Yeah, no. Every time I'm having sex, somebody would be what the fuck? No, I was going for it. I'm just trying to spice up my sex life. Cooties activity. It is, dude. Last person I want to tell you that right now.
You in the top 0.1% of Discord voice chat is worldwide. I like that one.
another guy off the top of his head. I'm throwing names out there. You're window shopping, dude. Yeah. Obviously not the lead. Yeah, there's so many that you go nuts. Like Brian Calabell. No, you gotta think about safety. Although he can run this on team, right? There's not a chance I'm picking the Cowboys or something like that. The last Cowboys were like the last time we see Rabbi. Piece of holy shit. And probably not Jelly Roll. Oh, Jelly Roll would be fun. Probably not Eric. Now, I was thinking briefly about meeting as much as I talk about meeting a head, I'm like, but he wouldn't understand the excitement. He can't keep saying he's going to try to follow up. Just to follow and obviously not Nick. For reasons that we won't say in this podcast. Mark is my boy, so Mark's up there. Mark is my friend. So Mark in first place right now. It's like who's the least worst? Seattle is like the least worst one to go or something like that. I mean, Theo might be like, now I see where the blue guy's coming from. Yeah, I guess, see, thank you for helping me. You always need help. So I guess I'll go with that. So I guess I'm still Carlos. Alright, let's see. That's good.
Hey guys, it's Rothschild, folks.
This one's posted by And also, that might not even be true that he was asking me. But I read somewhere like something insinuating that. I'm like, that's what it is. It makes sense. Whatever it is, like, if you're really drunk and you're really drunk in your innocence, I think you can get it. I'm not a condone or supporter of violence, but that to me is self-defense. 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself. I don't know how to miss that. Beast is proud Papa, 9-year-old hitting it, 8-year-old hitting it VR. So this is video on his I think it's I guess to a home run. It was a home run. I think it's like a double or that's cool. That's doing 2 this is posted by Coco Butter. Great. Imagine being this rich and midnight. Hi, racist. Can you talk about Pat's income? Like I was trying to get Pat's income. Like I just want to make an alliance with this guy on his beach. Is that a serious question? Yeah. Well, that doesn't fucking exist. So crazy. That sucks anyway. You can though, like if you have enough properties, like everyone my dad has all these properties. Take the dibs, the learning was for me because you're on the beach. Granted, I'm 14. Because you want to touch the I'm 14. I was trying to. I'm trying to get my driver license. I'm excited about that money. I was like, oh, yeah, man, you're definitely doing better than me. So his dad is like, that's him. Well, you know, that's how you come up with this. He's insane. That was the trick out. If you haven't seen it, I don't know what you maybe Google Robert Kiyosaki racist or research in your Robert Kiyosaki because he is not yes, that's right. What Jack so what does he say? Whatever, like, dude talks is like great guy. And then when people talk is because they shoot them in question literature. Like, I can get out. I feel like shot. I think I related to that. He's obviously Chinese, but if you do Chinese ladies that access the normal basis that I would say that just looking at something is very it's very something very very shocking. Posted by Joseph is 5'2". Maybe you sure if I got out of jail or something. I was BNIP has revised its fear factor post-job store. Okay, that's exciting. Finally something. Fear factor again, and we're talking about the possibility of Joe Rogan being on it. Well, the answer is absolutely. I know Joe has all of my shot, and they've already done this with Chris. Running to get is that right? That's right. Chris beat me up. All the TFAC cares. I don't want to I paused the show to clap. Look at that second guy. Yeah. In fact, I was with Joe when he got to the deal. I'll never forget Fear Factor. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do some of the last film. This is not your fiction. You got so much need for that. I proud myself. I didn't think I'd get it, but that feeling is like that. So I like this. I'm already going to jump out stuff. So they would have fucking. They would like, oh, I saw that name. A similar thing happened in the state of New Jersey. Yeah, I don't think so. Executives do but that's like an executive. I don't think so. Imagine picking Chris for anything. Not a chance. Yeah, what would you pick him over? Maybe fighting, I guess. Fighting someone. Yeah, or lying. That's hard. I think that's contentious. Because you could just hit him with this. You can hit him away. You can hit him with the boy on skate. True, Chab is one of the best. He used to drive when he was late people. Alright, so this was Chain discusses He's an assassin. They're upset. It's an assassination. It does have unique vibes to it. I mean, their faces are crazy. I just looked up. It was very funny. You buy it at the shop. Call stay relevant on social media. It's called there's some shit like that. It's supposed by haphazard. He's talking about himself. Let's go about himself. Let's go. Hold on, when you turn down the There should be a Netflix doc. Tino's. Yeah, he's a big chunky small kid. And he eats it off you. Oh, of course, we got more than two big chunky kids. That's big flowers. Light his ass up. Teachers will tell you. You'll see that from the. Oh, yeah. Baseball's not a joke, huh? It's not a joke. Light his ass up. Oh, yeah. Give me a hardcore. You're kind of baseball dead. They start like looking at the very good documentary on baseball because of John. Like this is how far this guy has gone. Yeah, I just had a image of shot and the baseball thing. And there's whatever you get trying and thinking what's wrong. And he's looking at the baseball players. Chuck has a bag. The harder team. The harder team. You gotta want it too. Let's see. What do we got next, dude? There's a lot of changes. We choose this time. Combo like this quick person by large possible 6262 like by Brendan Shaw. Of course. This really is a really good find. He's a really good find. Let's go. You know how many times I have to cut that out of these fucking nuts? Is there any locals in your area? This is posted by Silence Outrage. Just a blue collar guy. I think it's an ad for Rothschild on that. Can't be hired. I mean, for sure, this is for sure. I got big pop-up. Landing page. He's trying to get with. I mean, isn't it kind of sketchy to like really want to get in trouble with? Like you're paying sponsor money to sponsor posts on Instagram to give away. That is weird. I don't know if it is if it was on Facebook share this right? I really think it's just for attention. It's just like I'm the guy that's giving away the drugs. I just don't get it. Anti-electric. Don't make no sense. This one's posted by Jose. It's 5.2 inches. The after hours is going well. So, 80 guys getting way. We're not doing that. They're not bad guys. You're losing a lot of weight. I'm almost dead. I should walk in the after hours. Yeah, 60 got you. This one's by MMA show. Sky 2305. It's almost time to make it to that time. Well, There's some sure shop back here. There's some sure shop back here. What's sure shop? Sure shop. Maybe hope that's not maybe so much as that. Maybe so much as that. Maybe so much as that. Maybe when you drive home, maybe when they drive home, sure shop. They took a lot of rain. They took a lot of rain. Sure shop. You get comfortable. You get comfortable. Sure shop. I mean, you get euphoria. You get euphoria. You drink one of those things. You drink one of those things. You're with the rest of the night. Stack that over coffee. You can probably do some jokes. Sometimes you self-aware. Sometimes you self-aware. And you're like, going to do it.